Play my guitar and sing. Take me away, I don't mind. You better promise me I'll be back in time. Come on. Gotta get back in time. Here we go now. Don't bet future. I wanna roll on the dice. Bad to remember. Lightning never strikes twice. Please don't try me. Don't wanna be dead again. Take me away, I don't mind. You better promise me I'll be back in time. Feeling gotta get back in time. Gotta get back in time. Get me back in time. Get back. Come on.
Hi, everybody. This is Huey Lewis, reminding you that you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and you really ought to have something better to do.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on. Power up is a curious thing. Make one man weep, make another man sick. Change your heart to a little white dove. What did it feel? That's the power of love. Tough in diamonds, fits like cream. Stronger heart than a bedroom dream. Make a bad burn good, make it wrong when it rain. Power of love, keep you home at night. And don't take money, don't take fame. Don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's tough and it's cool sometimes. It ain't good to live your life. That's the power of love. power of love. Hey! Can you feel it? Oh, wow. And still, you won't feel nothing. Feel the power. Just feel the power of love. That's power. That's the power of love. Yeah, baby. You feel the power of love. Come on. Feel the power of love. Oh, yeah. Feel the power of love.
It's the bet. The bet of the worst of the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really funny. Really awful, too, by the way. I'll acknowledge that.
Now presenting comedian
Judah Freelander.
It's the best of the worst of the comics on the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, Vinny, come on in with your,
Come on in, Vinny.
with your Kermit voice.
I told you to come in, man. Hi. I wouldn't have been insulted him if I knew he was right here.
How you been?
Yeah,
Good.
Vinny could kick ass. You know that.
Here's what Vinny is. Vinny is a confrontational psychopath. He loves confrontation with people. He really does. He's a small guy, but he's like a
Small.
I mean, like height-wise. He's not like he's 6'8" bully. He's just a crazy person.
He definitely looks like he's been in a couple of brawls.
I've been training him.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
You look good, Judah.
Yeah. I've been working out a lot, man.
Yeah?
Feeling good. Yeah.
Judah's a mess. If you can't see Judah, he's got a, what's your hat say?
It says world champion in Spanish.
Oh, and it just
Well, you know, my whole act's about being the world champion, so figured I'd get one in Spanish, too.
what am I?
A lot of hot Puerto Rican chicks out there.
It's going to lead to getting a hat in every language.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what I'm
working on it. I'm working on it. It's
He has a
pretty
yellow
cool.
shirt on. It just says world champion. And Judah's a good friend. Not exactly a specimen of physical conditioning. And one of my favorite things you do is he does a joke about like the marathon and how he doesn't train for it at all. He just crams the night before.
Yeah, when I had to run a marathon, I didn't train at all. I just the night before I just crammed.
That's great.
Ran about 800 miles. Just got in great shape. Just cruised through the marathon, man. Why train, dude? It's just, hang out.
Judah never looks different. He always has the exact. How many?
It makes it easy, dude.
You never, but you're not even a different color shirt. Nothing.
I know.
You don't shower.
Yeah, it makes the day easier, I have no
swear to God.
decisions on like what am I going to wear today? I'm like, oh, here it is.
How many world champion T-shirts do you have?
Well, I got a lot because I sell them on my website too.
You
so I got,
sell those crappy hats?
Yeah, dude.
Are people actually buying them?
People are buying them,
Oh, my
dude.
God.
Yeah, man.
That's the power of the internet. There's so many people. There's somebody that will buy anything.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I sell about 2 a year. I'm doing really well. I've doubled last year's sales already.
You retire anytime now.
It's just going great.
That's a great hat if you're in Holland Tunnel traffic and you need a bathroom.
Dude, it worked. It works at the Lincoln Tunnel too.
He doesn't
I can
even
tell you.
He doesn't even bother looking into fonts. It's like,
No, dude.
let's just go with the basic
It's like
font.
glued-on letters.
The least you
Yeah.
could have done was try out a few different fonts to see maybe it looks a little cooler or
I
something.
just like it basic. Basic all-American.
Whatever popped
font.
up.
Yeah, that's the most basic kind of font
Yeah.
style. It should
Well,
be
I'm
a
the
little
world
more
champion,
Mexican
so
or,
it's got- no.
Spanish.
Well, I'm
or-
American, so I keep it American.
How do you say
Oh,
that?
okay.
How do you say
Campeón del Mundo.
Campion.
Wow, with the accent and everything.
Yeah, I have a very authentic accent.
Campione.
I don't know if I
Campion.
mentioned that. Yeah, Campeón del Mundo.
Judah's a good actor, too, man. It really bugs me. He's in 30 Rock.
I love 30 Rock. Huge fan of 30 Rock. No, what screwed up 30 Rock was that other show that was called 60 Rock.
Studio 60.
Oh, all right. 60 Rock.
People still come up to me.
I
They're
thought
like,
60 Rock was twice as good. It really was.
I'm not even kidding.
That's the 30 Rock block they run.
That's what effed you guys up, and someone made some
Yeah.
dumb decision because there was 30 Rock, and then I referred to it as 60 Rock. I'm serious.
yeah.
And I'm like, is it the same show? I got confused, and then I want to see you and Tracy Morgan and Alec Baldwin, and then all of a sudden I tuned in the other one thinking it was you guys,
Right,
and
Matt Perry.
they're being serious.
Yeah.
And they got Sting with a stupid lute. I'm like, what is
Dude,
going
I
on
saw
here?
that episode. That
The
was
loot.
ridiculous. Yeah.
Right.
Remember when that happened when, what the hell was that? I got this. Don't stop me yet.
Very good story.
No, don't stop me. I swear I'm
I
going to
won't
work
say
through this.
anything.
I'm riveted.
working through this.
Focus.
I'm going.
Focus.
George Clooney was in
ER.
ER.
Okay.
At the same time, Chicago Hope was on with Adam Arkin.
Okay.
And at that time, before George Clooney was really known, there was almost this similar look between the two.
Yeah.
Now you don't even see it.
Right.
But then there was kind of this look, this similar look. And I completely got confused. I had no idea which show was which. And boy, that was a lot of work to come out with a nothing statement.
That story was amazing. I got to tell you.
One time I actually showed up on the Studio 60 set by mistake.
Studio 60.
I got them confused. Yeah, they started yelling at me.
Know what's scary about TV? 30 Rock was this close from being canceled, and then it found its audience, and now it's just taking off.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, it's one of those things where like people would say, like people knew the show but they weren't watching it, and now I think it's picking up a bit, and the shows have been getting they've been kind of gelling and getting funnier. You know.
And what happened with Alec Baldwin? Like, obviously the controversy, but then he didn't want it. He wanted off the show.
Well, I'm not as sure of the whole thing because that whole thing happened after we stopped taping, and I mean, my guess is he just kind of want to lay low, you know, and but he is coming back. That's what I've heard, so which is great because he's hilarious.
I saw him in the hood the other day. I was telling you off mic. I got to say it on air now. He is so famous. Like, I see a lot of celebrities in our neighborhood, Jimmy, and most of them. You know, people take a quick look and like, oh, wow, and then they go back to doing what they're doing because they're a bunch of snobs to begin with where I live. And but Alec Baldwin is so famous, especially because he just went through what he went through.
I made an ass
exactly.
of myself.
Best clip ever.
That the guy was getting so bothered walking down the sidewalk that he decided it was best that he walks in traffic to avoid people because he just wanted to walk somewhere. He was going, somewhere for whatever.
Yeah, no,
and all of a sudden I watched the whole thing go down because we were walking pretty much right behind him for about 20 blocks, and then we decided we better turn around and go back home.
You just followed him, Hinckley?
I saw him at a pizzeria, and I was dying to say to him, I loved you in Team America, but he's a big dude. I was afraid he's going to kick my ass. I'm saying it to him because they really,
they ripped them apart.
He's very intimidating, but people started coming up to him to the point he decided to walk in traffic, and he had to walk against traffic, actually, because it was Columbus Avenue, and he said, you know what, this is safer than staying on the sidewalk with these animals that are bothering me.
Faster, yeah.
So
he should have just started running on the hoods of the cars at the dance scene in Fame.
I do the same thing. I have to walk against traffic too because so many people want to buy my hats.
Yeah.
You walk into traffic on purpose so they can read it, and they go, "Where do I get that?" And you say your name.
I'm selling 2 hats a year now, so I got to walk in traffic too. Everyone wants them.
It's a very popular hat.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Hey, Vinny, did you ever finish building the pirate ship on your farm?
Wait, what pirate ship? You mean the that Patrice is constantly talking about? There's no pirate ship. It's just a nice little. I'm building a sheep pen now. I'm putting sheep in.
What about the
pen?
What about the pumpkins? You gonna be selling a lot of those this fall?
Christmas trees.
And Christmas trees?
Yeah, I don't really sell anything. I have.
Do you know what I'm talking about yet?
No.
All right.
What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, man. Did Patrice tell another story?
No.
I'm never having Patrice in my house ever again.
Vinny, here's a hint. It's your voice. It's your voice.
Oh, the midget.
Yeah, see, you have heard that.
You know what? I can tell you something. I get that all the time. People will come to me and go, they think you sound like the midget. And I got to tell you something. I hear the guy's voice, and I think he sounds like me, but I don't think it's that close.
It's Matt Roloff from Little People Big World. I'm obsessed with this dumb show. It's a I think it's on Lifetime.
Ugh.
I know.
What's that?
Is it like
the dwarf,
TLC?
The dwarf family.
Thank God.
Right?
Yeah. I'm obsessed with it to the point now I feel bad when we do midget sightings. I'm like, stop with this, giving me like a heart crap.
Yeah.
But you sound just like Matt Roloff.
Do you have a clip of him? I've never heard him.
I've been asking for clips from Matt Roloff, but
he sounds like this.
Yeah, he sounds pretty much like Vinny.
Here's your
pretty
clip.
Cool, man.
The only other person that appreciates the show is Bob Kelly. Bob Kelly and I now call each other to talk about Little People Big.
Ugh. Is Bob crying when he watches it?
No, have you seen the show, Vinny?
Only once. I saw like a small episode. Now I get it on the farm deal, but I can't really watch television at all, and I really don't want to tune into midgets. I don't know why. They're everywhere. Midgets get so much work now. Every commercial, there's midgets in commercials, and I don't understand it.
You should pay them a child's wage.
It's all derogatory stuff. I mean, there's one where they flick a midget off the table. Like, how do they not see that that's so...
It's because the midget that's getting paid for the gig, he doesn't care. He loves it.
Yeah.
It's the other midgets that have midget organizations that think that he shouldn't be getting paid for that.
Right.
You know, it's like, hey, screw you. I'm a midget. I'm going to market myself as a midget.
And midgets are everywhere. Start looking.
Yeah, oh, believe me, I did. Last night I got served a few Guinness by one.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you went there.
The hell was...
Oh, you went there.
Well, I don't know what it was, because she wasn't truly a midget.
Yeah.
It was like, there's
some people are
different kinds.
close. Some
There's
people
that big Herman Munster-headed midgets that got like the big, and their faces kind of look the same, right? And they got the little bow legs and the big knobby elbows and everything like that. And they just kind of skittle up the field, walk down the street. But this girl she wasn't a midget, but she was, how tall would you say she was?
3 inches. She wasn't a midget. She was a figurine. She was a Hummel.
She was barely 4'4".
I wouldn't even give her the 4.
No.
All right.
3'8".
Wow. Well, then she's supposedly the midget thing starts at like 4'10".
Really?
Is it really 4'10"?
The little people things. Maybe we could do a little research because I don't read newspapers.
Why do
so
research?
I don't read, so maybe someone else could read for me and get that fact.
She was very short.
Yeah.
And yeah, we were kind of making some wise cracks at her as she was walking around.
I wasn't.
I said
I can't make fun of him anymore.
I said to
Matter
Jimmy.
of fact, I felt bad and I gave her a huge tip.
Did you?
Yes.
I said to Jimmy, I go, would you hit that? And he got a few suggestions as to what he hit it with.
Oh, bulldozer was the first one.
Bulldozer was the first one.
Wait, what was the other one?
Not with an excuse from God or...
Yeah, something. I hit it with an explanation from God.
An explanation from God.
How many nights praying, not kneeling by the bed, but standing and raising her arms up on it in prayer. She'd look up at the Jesus picture and go, "Why?"
Hey, people turned us on to John Sterling last night. I guess he had a batched home run call.
A batched?
Yeah, well. It's Mispronunciation Friday.
Point and laugh at Jimmy. And you got it wrong.
Totally acceptable.
Because it's Point and Laugh Friday, too.
Yeah.
It is Mispronunciation Friday. We have to come up with, like, days and things because we're on radio.
I like
it's like
it,
the
man.
law.
Yeah, it's our new thing. So today is Air Guitar Friday, Point and Laugh Friday, and Mispronunciation Friday.
Mispronunciation. So if you mispronounce something, no one can call you out on it. If they do, we get to point and laugh at the person that called us.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I like that.
And Thursday is a little slow. We only have, what's Thursday? Phone Call Thursday, which makes no sense because we take calls any day.
Yeah, but it's also Perv News Thursday.
Perv News Thursday.
Oh, that's cool.
And then there's
there was something else that was just added.
And we forgot already.
Camel Toe.
Camel Toe Thursday.
But only on guys.
Oh, okay. Guy Camel Toe
Yes,
Thursday.
Radio Thursday.
Have you done the camel toe for anybody, Judah?
What's that?
Have you done the camel toe for anybody?
What does that mean? I wore camel toe?
No, you do you make your the front of your
yeah.
jeans look like a chick.
Yeah, I try not to do
You
that.
pull it
Yeah.
up,
Yeah.
and you watch it split everything down the middle. but
Yeah,
not neatly.
no.
Oh, it's also Fun Fact Thursday. Thank you.
I had one of the most painful friggin' blasts to a testy last night. Oh, I'm laying
By
down
a
and
short woman?
I'm laying. No, it wasn't a midget.
Oh, okay,
She
'cause that's
punched
usually
up.
how it happens.
I'm laying down in
What, you
bed.
drop your Guinness?
Of course, on my back. Yes, and a whole Guinness fell on my. I'm laying down on my back. Of course, that's how you get injured in that area. And the cat is up on the bed. And
You have a cat?
Yeah, I've had a cat for a while. Little Jack. He's adorable.
Is he?
He's a little cat. He's so cute. And he has a little green stuffed mouse that he plays with.
Jack, is that what you guys do when you're laying next to each other?
No.
You were talking about the turnip root.
What's that?
You were talking about the turnip root.
Oh yeah, I bet he puts catnip on it, and the cat just grabs it with its little paws.
I do not sexually assault my cat.
Anyway.
And so my girlfriend took the cat and took the little stuffed mouse and threw it over me off the bed. The cat goes wild and tramples over my most sensitive of region. I mean, both paws landed on each one.
Oh, man.
And I just buckled. I was like,
That's why I don't own a cat.
F word. I punched the headboard of the bed and took the water bottle that was up on my night table, just smashed it over onto the floor. I was so pissed.
I have a question. Did you kill your cat?
Yeah, I don't have a cat anymore.
That's awesome.
I took it. You know how easy their little heads are to turn completely backwards?
Dude,
you hear a
totally.
slight snap. It's not even loud. And then they just go limp immediately.
Yeah.
And
And
that's
that
it.
little surprised look never comes off their face.
No.
What?
What?
Hey,
Over.
You're lucky you didn't have a Saint Bernard.
let's sneak the John Sterling call in.
Oh, yes.
Jimmy loves the John Sterling home run call.
3 minutes of?
Yeah, he missed one.
Good.
Here's Melky, he's a left-hand hitter. The pitch swung on and hit in the air to left and deep. Back goes Holiday. He's on the track. He's at the wall. She's gone. The milkman delivered. No. Saying. Did he make that catch? He made the catch. Holiday. I thought the ball was over the fence.
All right, we
Holiday
need that.
grabbed it right at the wall. Let's look at the replay and see where he caught it. I can't wait to see.
Well, he went all the way back to the wall,
He did.
Oh,
and
no.
he just missed a home run by about 2 feet.
Melky gets the run.
Oh,
Excuse
goodness
me, I thought the
gracious.
ball went over the fence. It's a clear fence. And Holiday made the catch right at the screen fence. So it's a sac fly from Melky. He got the
All
run
right,
in.
we
I
got
don't need an hour of it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
That's good. That's stupid Sterling. Instead of worrying about his own cat. The milkman delivered.
The milkman Oh,
Does
well,
he?
he didn't.
We're a big fan of the
No cereal this morning.
Big fan
The
of the
milkman didn't deliver.
big fan of the missed call there, Judah.
We love it.
No. Oh, my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
Because it didn't. How did that not go in? I said it did. No, you made a mistake, idiot. It's not how did that not go in. Yeah, count it anyway. It's in.
What unlistenable radio that must be. John Sterling and Susan Waldman. Unlistenable.
I hate her. She drives me. I don't mind him.
God!
Oh, she makes me
Roger
nuts.
Clemens is in George Steinbrenner's box. My goodness gracious. He's our Yankee. It's amazing.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, this is Judah Friedlander, the world champion, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Dennis Leary.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio.
Monday.
It's Monday. Jim Norton is back from L.A.
Hi.
Thank God. And we couldn't be happier. And he
We
took
always
his
miss
seat
you.
and everything.
I feel really bad. Dennis Leary is here, and I'm outside.
I didn't know there was a Jim Norton seat.
You could have it. I walked.
I sat down in a seat
at 6:45.
Yeah.
And somebody said, that's Jim Norton's seat. And I went, oh, didn't know there was a Jim Norton seat. But you deserve a seat.
That's all I have.
Jim?
Entitlement.
Jim,
What?
keep the seat.
Ben comes out, he goes, hey, dude, Larry's in your seat. Is that okay? I'm like, yes, Ben.
No, apparently not. Apparently not.
You know, by the time I came back in, it was already, I don't know who said
Hey,
something.
what were you doing in L.A.?
The Louis C.K. show.
Oh, how is it?
It's so far so good. I mean, hopefully it will,
Is it
Funny
true?
script. The pilot script.
Is it true second season already picked up before it starts airing?
HBO ordered 8 more scripts. That doesn't necessarily mean they're going to order the episodes.
Who's playing his wife?
Pamela Adlon.
Who?
She's Bobby from King of the Hill.
I don't know.
The voice. She's actually very good.
Yeah?
She's a great actress. Yeah. They ordered 8 more scripts.
Who were
which
you
means,
playing?
His friend Rich, who's like a real piece of shit, kind of.
Typecasting.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
Stretch
good.
for Jimmy.
Good thing you have your own seat.
Could be.
Anyway, that's great. I love that. I love Louis C.K.
Could be
One
an
of my favorite
Emmy-winning
guys in the world.
performance, huh?
That was really funny when they
How
told
the
Dennis.
fuck are you guys? I just like saying that because you can't say it on
on regular radio.
show. How the fuck are you guys?
It must be rough to go to regular radio shows after
Yeah,
shit
it
like
sucks.
this.
It sucks.
Like, hey, did he say nutsack?
Yeah.
Kinda dump
I said
out of that.
nutsack 70,000 times.
We better fine him. Call the FCC.
Now, let me ask you guys this.
Uh-oh.
All right. I didn't try this the last time I was here. Can you say cunt?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me say it. Cunt.
Absolutely.
Cunting fucking car, cunting fucking house, cunting fucking satellite dish. It's like being home with my parents. In an Irish house, cunt is an adverb, an adjective, a verb, a noun.
I like how you subtly, as far as you could push it, put it into Rescue Me. I believe it was twunt.
Yeah, well, we couldn't say cunt.
Of course
but we
not.
said everything except.
Everything.
Yeah, that's a great word,
Twunt,
cunt.
which is a great way around it. Who doesn't know what it means?
Yeah, well, I mean, it means, whatever you
You guys
want it
can
to
say
mean.
shit on there, right?
Can say everything except 2 words. Cunt and fuck.
And fuck. Anything else goes.
Anything else
Ass,
goes.
asshole.
Why are you allowed to say shit? That seems to be in the same category.
No, because in this country, you know what? Fuck,
rules
we
are
all
so
know. It's kind of
stupid.
like, hey, if we let fuck in, it goes crazy.
Right.
And cunt, even if they said fuck is allowed and motherfucker, they would say, no, you can't say cunt because too many women get upset and we don't want to go home to our wives and our moms being upset.
That is
but
the
why
N-word
But
to
why
women.
is cunt not a acceptable word?
It is the N-word to women.
I know, but to us, women call
Yeah.
us what? What's the worst term women call us? Prick?
Prick,
All right,
asshole.
we don't care, right?
Yeah, no.
Prick, dick. We don't care.
There's really
it's the
no
words
single
before
word.
what they say
Yeah.
that get us, like cheap, stupid prick. We go, cheap. What are you talking about, right?
Yeah.
You know, you ugly, unfashionable dick. What? I bought these clothes. That's what we get upset about.
Defendant's pretty
But you
bad.
say anything to you are such a beautiful cunt. What? The cunt is the word.
Doesn't matter how you preface
No,
it.
yeah.
It's
You are the
just gonna be
world's
bad.
most beautiful, sexy cunt. Doesn't fly.
It is also an argument changer. It doesn't matter what the subject of the argument was. If she leaves the room and you quietly go, fucking cunt,
No, they
and
hear
that
it. They
super
hear it.
hearing
No, they
hears
hear
it,
it. They hear it.
the original argument is all of a sudden done.
I know.
It's over.
Actually, if they don't hear it, there's a satellite thing where the cunt flies up and comes down, and they get the feed
They
from
hear
the other room.
feed.
So you go, you fucking cheap, fucking miserable cunt. What? What'd you say? No, I didn't say anything. No, I have proof. And they get the playback from the satellite. Dish.
I did that with the ex-wife once. We were having one of our usual fucking arguments.
ex-wife.
Exactly.
Why are you saying ex-wife? Should be
And-
just cunt.
And it gets yeah.
I said that
fucking
about the cunt once. Come on.
And it
Why are you
just
saying
got-
ex-wife? That's what's the a prefix and a word. It's 6 letters. Go to cunt. It's shorter.
And I knew it was coming out too loud when it was still like at the base of my throat. I knew the volume was up too loud, but I just had to, and it was like, you fucking cunt.
Yep.
What? And she was one of those that if she heard it in a bar, she'd be like, why do people have to use that? I mean, hated the fucking word.
Now, see, here's the thing. I grew up in an Irish household with Irish immigrant parents, and that
that
word
word
was everything.
Well, over there it's used
Yes,
like
it's
was
everything. It's
or
the cunting car, the
Yeah.
cunting weather, that stupid cunt of a priest, that blah, blah. So we grew up throwing that word around. So
Right.
I had a Polish girlfriend,
Uh-oh.
Lauren, when I was like 18 years old. And the second day I knew her, second hour, whatever it was, I said, that fucking cunt thing. And she was like, did you say cunt? And I said cunt thing, fucking payphone. That's what? The word cunt threw her off for like 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the first time I went, oh, girls don't like the word cunt.
Yeah, there's a word.
I love the word.
Like, and yeah, it's got power to it.
It's a great word, cunt.
You got the band here today.
I do. I have my band.
You guys known each other your whole lives, pretty much, or
20? Almost 30 years.
Wow.
Same core band.
Wow.
For 29 years.
What do they do when you're like a movie star and a TV star? They go and do their own thing, or
well,
what?
Charlie played with Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
What did you play for Ozzy?
I played keyboards back at the end of the '80s. With Zach Wilde and Geezer Butler and Randy Castillo, the No Rest for the Wicked band.
Randy died, too.
Yeah, he was a great guy.
You watch now how Jimmy looks at you.
Jimmy's going to love you
You're
now.
in a whole different
And
light.
Charlie was also in the Blessed Union of Souls.
Wow.
What,
hey!
Oh, wow, look at that.
You get a gig with Ozzy, you get a mic.
What's your last name?
Roth.
Oh, cool, man. That's great.
Adam was in the Jim Carroll band. Remember that band?
Oh, hell yeah.
Those are people who died. Yeah.
Yes,
and
I was.
There are plenty of horror stories about that band. We won't get into those now, I guess, right?
Well, the one thing about that band was there was no drugs. There was no
I bet.
We rehearsed. I was the last minute replacement. We rehearsed for 3 days. The first day I showed up, they didn't. Second day they showed up, I didn't. The third day we rehearsed, and then we went on the road for 4 months.
What is Carol doing nowadays? Is he dead?
No, he's not dead.
He's not dead.
He's around. I haven't seen. I haven't talked to him
That's
in
a
years.
ballsy question if you don't know if he's dead or not. Wow.
Wait, ask
I
that
just got
question.
scared like I
That
could
could
have
have
gone
gone
really
really bad.
Ask that
How
question
would
again.
you know?
What's Jim Carroll up to these days?
Probably about 20 milligrams of methadone.
All right, he's got his problem still.
They have great stories about that
That's
band.
not a problem.
Yeah, I
Well,
bet.
give us a
He gets it.
Can't tell them on the air, but man, they're
Why not?
great.
Give us one story.
I
Can't
can't.
blow up
It's
people's
Adam's. It's
spots.
Adam's
No,
band.
it's all.
What? You're hoping that he's going to call you soon?
No, I'm not me. It's Adam's. It's
tell the
Adam's
story.
call.
Give me a minute to mull. I'll try
All right,
to
think it
of
over.
the
It's
answer.
satellite radio.
How long did you play with Ozzy for, dude?
Oh, he's obsessed now.
Oh, now it's over.
Just curious.
Jim Norton is now obsessed.
I was with him for
Now,
about 6
the
months.
whole fucking Merry fucking Christmas, the special, the pushing, goes out the window. Jim Norton wants to talk about
All
Ozzy for the next
about
20
Ozzy.
minutes.
I had a gig for about 6 months. I was really brought in as a ringer. His regular keyboard player is going through a miserable divorce of like, I mean, this was like something off of Jerry Springer, what this guy was going through. It's nice enough to stick around for 3 days and teach me all the parts. And I did America and Japan with him, and this guy had gone
All right.
back with Ozzy for 14
You know
years.
what? You got to tell the story, or Adam has to tell the story
okay.
about the two chicks in Japan.
Oh,
you called
okay.
From,
So, all
okay,
right.
So, great story.
So here's the thing. So we go to Japan, and
let me finish the end.
Okay,
all right,
you
okay.
start it. Let Adam
All right.
finish.
All right, yeah, move over there.
All right.
All right.
Charlie's on tour with Ozzy in Japan.
in Japan, and Ozzy keeps telling me, "Are you gonna like this country, yo?" And he says, "Wait till we get to Osaka, because Osaka they're insane, right?" So we go to Osaka, and the way the groupies work in Japan is they're like in gangs, and they're all wearing like designer clothing. Like here, they're like skanks, and they're passed out in the parking lot. In Japan,
That's
it's
because you were in Ohio.
It's a different thing, and it's like they assign girls to guys. It's so out. Somehow I ended up with 2 girls in a taxi cab going out to play like video games with the rest of the guys. One girl wanted to do Zach, one girl wanted to do Randy. By the time we get to the place, they both want to do me. And I'm trying to play this really cool, like, yeah, back in America, man, every night, 2 girls. And they go, no, not 2 girls. Not 2 girls. I go, yeah, every night, 2 girls. I get them back to the hotel, right? And I guess now I should hand the mic off to my brother.
He's screwing the 2 girls, so he calls. I got.
Okay, you
a
got it? Is
microphone
that on?
too.
I love these guys, man.
So he calls me up. I'm in New York. It's like 4 in the morning. He wakes me up and he goes, "Hey, I'm in Japan. I got these 2 girls in the hotel room." I go, "Good." And he goes, "Yeah, they're uckin saying my ick pray." I go, "What?" I'm asleep anyway. He goes, "Uckin saying my ick pray." I'm like, "Dude, they don't fucking understand you. You're not gonna if they find out you're calling your brother because they're blowing you. They're not gonna go, 'Oh, we're leaving. Don't call your brother. Bad Japanese insult. You disgrace us. Hurry, Curry." Uckin saying my ick pray.
Big Latin.
I said, "I'm sleep a peeking. So, yeah,
Did you come in their face and then say, "Get out, Ope Slay"?
Actually, the one girl, the pretty one, I kept around for a couple.
It's always
of
that
days.
story. Any story with two chicks fucking you always has that.
Right.
The pretty one.
Yeah.
Pretty one.
There's the
At that
pretty
point,
one.
the pretty one compared to whatever the other one is could be, Rosie O'Donnell at that point.
So I kept her around for a couple of days, and she was could get a little noisy. Not that I'm any great shakes, but in these Japanese hotel rooms, the walls are really paper thin. So on the other side of the wall, where I'm banging this broad, on the other side of the wall, that's where Geezer's sleeping. Geezer Butler from.
He was playing for. Oh,
yeah, he was the bass player, but he's the original bass player from Sabbath. He had the best stories, of course. So it's 3 a.m. We're going at it. She's yelling, and all of a sudden I hear this knock on the door. Oi! Oi! Shut your bed up! And I realize I'm actually keeping Geezer Butler awake because I'm screwing this Japanese chick. Right now, for the next 10 seconds, I rule. And then it's all over. I know, right? Yeah, exactly.
God damn, now that's a rock and roll story.
And what about the rest of the band? Any other stories there? I've seen you forever.
Yeah, I'm around the circuit.
King of the voiceovers.
Hi there.
King of the voiceovers, really?
Chris Phillips. Yeah, I do a lot of voiceovers.
Any we would know?
Yeah, it could be. Let's see. I'm on a bunch of radio spots right now. Santa Claus for an MTA spot.
That's you?
Yeah, that's me. I'm usually non-humans, but I do a lot of Nickelodeon.
He's
MTV stuff.
Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, really? I was in the original Grand Theft Auto, various voices. I used to be the voice of Comedy Central. You'd hear, coming up next, The Man Show, followed by...
Sure. Yeah. Hey, that's you. All right.
Or the Nickelodeon thing. Or there was a character called Face on Nickelodeon that went...
Oh, that fucking thing.
Hey. Smoke a lot of weed and watch Face.
Kids love that.
No.
Let me tell
No,
you
I can
something.
tell you're going to denigrate that fucking thing.
You know why?
And you know what? That was great for kids.
This was before...
You fucking whore. Don't you denigrate that.
No, here we go.
What the fuck were you doing watching that?
Because this was before
No,
Nickelodeon
fuck you.
was total kids. At night, when it was Nick at Night, you turn on and watch the Jeffersons and shit like that. You leave it on 6 in the fucking morning.
What the fuck are you doing up at 6 o'clock in the morning?
It woke me up. That fucking face woke me up.
That's
the voice.
the job of
Well, you
Face.
should thank him because you showed up to work on time.
Nah, I
The
just
hangover
shut it off.
cure.
Go back to sleep, show up late to my tin-knocking job.
So I try to do a lot of things that annoy people. It's
Yeah, I guess
that kind of
that-
stuff for
Oh,
work.
I
kind of
hated
stuff.
that
Tell
one.
him about the Face episode where you fucked those 2 Japanese sisters.
It was the shit face episode.
He ends up in Japan, and the next thing you know.
I'd like to just say for the public record that I think at this point Opie and Anthony have the easiest fucking gig in the world.
These guys aren't even wearing pants.
I thought they came here at 4 o'clock in the morning,
Oh.
went on the air at 5.
No. It'll happen
What the
there.
fuck is that?
Would
I
you
don't
push?
know.
That's my
I'm
agent.
so easy,
My
huh?
agent calling.
Because I'm letting the world know how easy you fucking two have it. These guys go on the air at 7. What time do you
7.
come here? At 6?
6:15.
Yeah, you fucking
know.
horse.
It was
Do you have
funny because he was.
Do you have a
like-
meeting after the show's over to talk about tomorrow?
We are out the door by 11.
The meeting lasts, the elevator ride down, then we had a
plan
meeting.
anything?
No.
Well,
Dennis Leary's in today.
I could get an hour out of you today.
There are a bunch
So
of
then-
newspapers
So now we
around
just
there.
have to worry about 3 hours after
Yeah, we
that.
have newspapers laying around.
You have the easiest gig.
Like we prepped for the
in
day.
show business.
And then we'll look at the front
That's it.
page of the newspapers and we'll make shit up.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
what we
pretty
do.
much a day.
How do we get this
I'm
big?
exhausted.
You know, you can't get it. They,
You have
they,
to-
they were
it's
gone
a-
for 2 years because of the St. Patrick's thing. And
It's a
Satan,
slow
They made a
build.
deal with
Yeah.
Satan and they're back. Now they work fucking 4 hours
Boy,
a
I tell
day.
you, you know.
It's a slow build. You start
Jesus
out as a
Christ.
regular jock, like Opie did.
He was feeling us, though, earlier, though. He was feeling bad for us.
No,
he thought we came in
felt
at 3
bad.
in the
I thought you were
morning.
on the air already. I thought you guys were on a coffee break. I didn't realize you just came in before I did.
Yeah, he's like, what time do you
I
guys
came
go
in
on?
at 6. You guys are like sitting around drinking coffee. Like, yeah, fucking, it's tough.
Like we're on a commercial break
Yeah.
that lasted 20 minutes.
You fucking whores.
But
And
we
I
have to-
saw your girlfriend.
Yeah.
What's she like? 22?
23. What's wrong with that?
How old's your girlfriend?
26.
How old are you guys?
We're only like 30.
Well, we've definitely. I left the 40 line back a couple of years back.
Fucking
So.
believable.
Yeah, you don't even have to look like anything.
I'm going to call
You
the
got a
Catholic
23-year-old.
Church and say you should have crushed these two like a bus. Fucking assholes.
We get
for ourselves.
Anyways,
I love that when the UPS guy come to the door and my girlfriend answers and the guy is like, "Can I speak with your father?" I gotta come to the door. Shut up.
You know,
and then you gotta. Go
I want to pour so much hot coffee onto your face right now. It's not even funny.
Right, like Leary isn't getting.
Like he's had a tough life.
Some choice.
No. No. Hang on. You know, I have a great life.
Of course you do.
We're nitpicking now, okay? We all have a great life. Jim Norton has a great life.
Of course he does.
My
Not
band
really.
has a great. Well, we're nitpicking, okay? And I can speak for Charlie and Adam when I say that we've been with the same women for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And so success is like, oh, shoes, fucking skirts, and hating you
back to
more.
that cunt topic?
You guys both have 24, 25, 26-year-old girlfriends who have no idea how fucking incredible it is that you guys show up here at, what, 4 to 7? And do this job for all this money?
They know
Jim
now.
Norton does
They sure
more
know
work
now.
than you fucking assholes
Yes,
do.
that is correct.
He does.
You guys do nothing.
Don't blow up our spot.
We converse for 4 hours a day and entertain
That's
our
it.
listeners.
And that's it.
That's
4
pretty
hours
much
here,
it.
and that's it.
4 hours.
All right.
Maybe gotta leave.
Maybe another half hour during the day.
Yeah.
No,
Well, there you go.
bullshit.
Maybe. I said maybe.
No, I walked in maybe. Yeah, I walked in. You weren't even talking to each other. You were both reading the paper separately, drinking coffee. Hey, how you guys doing?
We
Good.
don't
How you
want
guys
to ruin
doing?
the
I
spontaneity.
thought you were under some pressure to come up with a bit before we came on. Fucking show doesn't start till 7 o'clock
We
in the
knew
morning.
we had you today. You guys are going to entertain for an hour.
Fucking whores.
You guys got to like promote the Comedy
pressure.
Central
Fucking
special.
Norton's flying around doing guest shots on Louis C.K.'s fucking
Guest
possible
shots.
show
He's one
on
of the
HBO.
guys. He's one of the guys. He's barely
He's
here.
working, the fucking guys, memorizing lines.
He flies back to do our show for a week.
I
and then-
know. He's
and then
flying back to do this fucking show.
And then he goes
cares
back to LA
about
for
it.
2 weeks. So.
Fucking whores.
But he's going to be a big
What does
star.
your
He's going to be
girlfriend
leaving
do?
us soon.
I'm not leaving.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not.
Right now, she's in between jobs. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. No. I love you guys. It's democracy.
You know what it is? You got to.
That's why the troops are fighting.
The
so you
girlfriend's gotta
two
stay on your
can show up
schedule.
at 7 and fuck around for 4 hours.
Why you want
and
to take
go
my
home.
happiness away? I'm finally happy.
No, I'm not taking your happiness
The
away.
girlfriends have to stay on your schedule because if they're going to get a regular job, they can't listen to the show's shenanigans. And then by 11 o'clock,
Jim,
we're off of work,
Jim,
and they're supposed to
Jim.
be out until 4.
Let's be honest. You hate these two fucking assholes. You have to do it because it's your career. You have to be back here, but you fucking hate them, right?
No, not yet. I mean, I still.
He still needs us.
Oh,
It's growing. It's a growing.
old fucking coattail hopper over here.
Believe
This
me.
son of a bitch. When we were off for 2 years, it was Colin Quinn going, "What the fuck's behind me?"
Yeah, I know.
It's Jimmy Norton clinging to his trench coat until that fucking thing got thrown off, and then we're back on, and he's like, "Hi, I'm back in your life." I didn't talk to that fuck for 2
Yeah,
years.
but you know what?
I'm a Puerto
Can we
Rican
say one
train
thing?
jumper. I go
Can
from
we say
rooftop
one
to
thing?
rooftop.
Can we say one thing?
Yeah,
Funny prick.
of course he
Funny
is.
know
prick.
that.
Funny prick.
It's a good thing for him.
What do you mean? Good thing for you.
Because the
That
way
you have
he
a funny prick.
the way he jumps around, clinging to people's careers.
Yeah, but at least he fucking writes. You show up at 7 o'clock with him.
Right.
Right?
For his own act. He doesn't use that
And
shit
your
here.
show.
He doesn't have to. Real life is good enough when Jimmy opens his mouth.
I'm not going to denigrate
Because it's
Jimmy.
usually about some fucking tall guy with a wig
Not
knocking
true.
on his Saturn window.
Girl with a dick is much different than guy with wig. Please, please. Don't let a few bad apples spoil the bunch.
That's a big back you got there, ladies. Few hairs on it, too. You might want to wax that. Yeah, Jimmy's real life is better than anything you could possibly write down
Yeah,
for
it's
this
true.
program.
You know, it's kind of freaky.
All right, you guys want to play a song or what?
Do you want to play the studio version, or you want us to sing it live?
I'd love a live version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta go live.
You're telling us that we're not working.
Yeah.
You guys
You
work
sitting
a little
here,
bit.
you got all the fucking musicians.
He shows up
And you're talking about playing the
We have another song we'll
got the
sing
whole
for
band
you.
plugged
But
We
in.
want to
thought-
lip sync to it.
I thought you might want to play the studio version of that, and then we play the other song live.
We can do that then.
You want to
See,
do that?
he's just like,
Yeah.
see, you're
You know,
just like us.
There's
You don't want to
another
work
band
hard
member
either.
that we didn't
Play
introduce.
the.
We have one more
studio
band
version
member
of
that we
and we'll
didn't
sing the other one
introduce,
now.
Alec Morton over here.
Yeah, what's he about?
Bass player. I keep my mouth shut. I'm just punching the clock.
That's what they usually do.
You know the band Raging Slab?
Raging
You can
Slab.
file them into a Where Were They Then file.
Yeah, bass Raging Slab.
So play the studio version of Merry Fucking Christmas, then we'll play a live.
I don't know,
version.
because then we have a lot to
Something
live
else.
up to if they hear the studio version.
No, we'll play
Maybe
the
we should
live
do the
version of
live
something
then.
else.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
A new song.
Well, that would be silly to play the studio version and then do it again live.
No, play the studio version.
We
then
want to
we'll
try
play
to get like 2 songs out of you today.
We have
Yeah,
to.
I was-
We have to.
Yeah.
All right.
We do?
All right. Yeah,
Because
we
I saw
did.
you guys at Avery Fisher Hall. I mean, the whole band, played 2 songs?
No.
The
4.
show is like 4.
Yeah.
4.
Ooh, there's a tough gig.
Hey, we had to memorize shit, asshole.
No, we didn't.
I was sitting in the audience.
We had teleprompter. I'm sorry.
We have the words right here, for Christ's sake.
I was sitting in the audience. The Avery Fisher Hall, Dennis Leary hosted. It was great. All the guys that do our show were there, right? And
Yeah.
the band was set up, and I'm thinking, wow, we're going to get a nice set from the band. I was thinking you guys got the easiest gig. Every 20 minutes they would come out and play one song and then walk off the stage.
Wait, you guys have the easiest gig.
And then you had a guy that had to place the mics on the stage. You guys
Yeah.
weren't even allowed to touch your own
I know.
mics.
Not
Can't
allowed.
move the mic.
Yeah.
You and your
Lincoln Center
rules.
rules, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, man, these guys are barely working up there. 4 songs in 2.5 hours?
It's tough, I'm telling you.
Remember
All
the
right.
old days humping your own shit? It's over, huh? Look at you.
All right, so we'll play Merry Fucking Christmas
Yes.
Want to do that one?
Please.
off the Dennis Leary CD. Is there a name of it? It's the name
It's
of
called
the CD
Merry
too?
Fucking Christmas.
And then these guys will play live for us, all right?
Cool.
Old St. Nick's got bourbon breath. It's so cold you can catch your death. A cop sold me some crystal meth. It's a merry fucking Christmas. Everything's so Christmassy. The streets are twinkling with frozen pea. My priest just sat on Santa's knee. It's a merry fucking Christmas. All the kids go to bed each night to dream what Santa brings them. Unless they're Jewish or Muslim or some other chip religion. Crappy toys flying off the shelves. Midgets dressed up to look like elves. Spread good cheer or burn in hell. It's a merry fucking Christmas. All the kids go to bed each night to dream what Santa brings them. Unless they're Jewish or Muslim or some other chip religion. Crackling fires to keep me warm. And my collection of Asian porn. Cradle my bells and work my horn. It's a keep on trucking. Last year sucking. Midget chucking. Slap the puckin'. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck in? Merry fucking Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Wow.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Oh, you're over there now? Bravo.
Yeah, so we can use my...
That absolutely has the old feel of one of those great old
Christmas tunes.
Yeah,
That's the
like you'd
idea.
hear on the old Christmas specials of yesteryear.
But the language, Ant.
Yeah, that might have a
Truly an
the
XM
kids.
Christmas song.
Yeah, the kids might have a
Yeah.
problem with that.
We made a video to it as well.
Did ya?
It's just like the Rankin Bass.
Yeah, Rankin Bass.
Yeah.
All those old specials.
That opens up the Christmas special, actually.
Yeah, you see a picture of it on the cover of the CD.
You just reminded me how much I hate Christmas.
We all grew up with that shit.
Well, you
It's
have to
great
watch
to
the
parody
special.
it
Yeah, It's all
now.
about hating Christmas and,
There's so many people just watched that over and over. It was
Well,
all
the
there
whole
was.
the set
back
looks
then.
like the old Andy Williams Christmas.
Oh, really? Oh, you did the whole thing up like that?
Oh,
That's
okay.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Because we grew up. That was the only shit there was.
You grew up on it, now throw up on it.
Very cool,
I
man.
like how you guys think. It's so
Parody.
overrated, Christmas.
All right, we have another song to sing for you guys.
Yeah, all right.
If you want to hear it. I think you guys already heard it at Lincoln Center. We wrote this in Dublin. We were doing a live gig there.
We wrote it at Soundcheck.
We wrote the soundcheck in
See if you
Dublin.
can tell.
And then we completed at the soundcheck in New York at Lincoln Center.
Yeah.
And we haven't recorded it yet, but we like it.
I figure if we record it here, we could just
We'll
write
just
it
start
at
playing
Soundchecks and record it on the radio.
This
and
is
it
a
cuts
song
out all
for
the-
everybody who wanted a happy song from my band, and we finally decided to write a happy-go-lucky type of song.
Yeah, at the end.
Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck you and everyone who looks like you.
Fuck you. Your sister and your mother too. You suck. And so does everything you say. Fuck off. 'Cause no one likes you anyway. Eat shit and die right now. Why don't you blow me, pal? I'm giving you the finger, I'm flipping you off. So take this tune and stick it up your ass, fuck you. And then the horse you rode in on, fuck you. That's the title of this song. My ass, his ass, his ass, his ass. Your face, your face, your face, your face. My balls, his balls, his balls, his balls. Your chin, your chin, your chin, your chin.
That is a happy
Very
song.
cheery. It's a feel-good song.
Any song with a whistling part in it.
Oh, yeah.
That's a happy tune.
Picks you right up and
Could you
tosses
do
you
the
down.
Could you do the horse sound effect again, please?
I am Mr. Ed.
Hello, Wilbur.
Hello, Wilbur. We try to write what people are feeling.
Yeah.
What they're thinking. Say it for them.
You know.
Foley set in here with the horse thing and the thunder and lightning.
All that for one song. 1 2-minute song.
Shows we care.
Let's go to Dallas. Jonathan, what's up?
What's up?
Hey.
Hey, Dennis.
Yeah.
Sing the asshole song.
You want to hear the asshole song?
I want to hear the asshole song.
Here you go. Ready?
All right.
Ad, you ready?
Yeah. Go for it.
Hang on.
Oh, like,
Hang
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
My
yeah, it
guitar
sounds
player
like
has
they're
to
gonna be playing
this
it.
guitar.
Come
Ready?
on. Ready?
Here we go. Happy? I'm just a regular Joe with a regular job. I'm your average white suburbanite slob. I like football and porno and books about war. Average house with a nice hardwood floor. My wife and my job, my kids and my car, my feet on my table, and a Cuban cigar. Yeah, but sometimes that just ain't enough to keep a man like me interested. Oh, no. No way. No, I've gotta go out and have fun at someone else's expense. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I drive really slow in the ultra-fast lane while people behind me are going insane. I'm an asshole. He's an asshole. I'm an asshole. He's an asshole. Sometimes I park in handicapped spaces while handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm an asshole. He's an asshole. I'm an asshole. He's the world's biggest asshole. A-S-S-H-O-L-E. Everybody.
A-S-S-H-O-L-E.
I'm an asshole, and I'm not Troy Aikman.
Yeah. I didn't think you guys were really going to sing it. That's a tough song to sing in the morning. And you guys pulled it off.
I know.
He's had enough, he's had enough cigarettes.
I wasn't ready for that one, man.
Enough smokes.
All right, why don't we take a piss break and we'll continue with Dennis
You
Leary
can
and
sing
the band.
What piss break? It's 7 to 11. Come on.
We drank water and piss.
Grab a bottle and piss into it. For all the money you're getting fucking paid, you need a piss break? I can't fucking believe this.
right, we can talk
He's
hockey.
right.
We can talk
let's take a piss
football.
break.
We can.
Let's take a.
I'm sending my next check
You need
back.
a piss break.
No, I'm not taking a piss break.
We're not going to take it now.
I'm not cashing my next check.
All right, now we're not taking
Now
a
you
break.
make me feel
No.
guilty.
We're going to make you sing Zeppelin songs now.
Do you guys sometimes
Do something from Zeppelin.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
When you guys are sitting around taking this whole fucking thing for granted, and Jim, and your fucking 22-year-old girlfriends that you're fucking bopping left and right with your fucking money. And meanwhile, this is a comeback from you pissed off God at St. Patrick's, and you still get the same gig, you know, and you can say fuck. Okay.
By the way, we never missed a paycheck either.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't?
I didn't want to mention that.
Oh, sorry.
The whole time you were getting fucking paid. Do you guys does it ever dawn on you to think, like, you know what? We really have it good. We shouldn't take piss breaks. You push a button and the guy from Dallas goes, hey, could you play the asshole? A guy in Dallas.
It's the easiest job.
A guy in Dallas is
A guy in
listening to
Dallas
you
did my
fucking
job
assholes.
today.
Yeah.
I know.
You're fucking a 22-year-old,
Don't tell
and you
anyone.
need a piss break. We just started, for Christ's sake. You fucking whore.
None of
It's
that,
who he
another,
is.
another little secret.
I'm not including Jim Norton. You know, I have so much more respect for Jim Norton this morning.
Dan,
you two fuckers.
Let me
What?
explain. We've been doing a lot of really good radio lately, and this is a short week because it's Thanksgiving, so we're kind of just
Oh, you need a
hanging
piss
out.
break because it's.
No, we're just kind of hanging out this week.
We're on cruise control.
We're on cruise control.
I know for a fact this is the way it is every fucking week. And I know if I talk to Jim Norton, who needs this fucking gig, behind the scenes, he would tell me, those fuckers don't write anything. I write new fucking material. I fly back and forth from L.A. I'm doing the Louis fucking C.K. show. These cocksuckers do nothing except fuck 22-year-olds. And then go, hey, play the asshole song. Hey, let's go to Dallas. Let's go to San Antonio, you fuckers.
Our goal is to have a 4-hour show where we actually
nothing.
do
You
nothing.
do nothing.
That is the final
You do nothing.
No.
attaining.
Eventually, we're going to replace
utopia.
us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's going to still be called the Opie and
Like
Anthony
franchise
Show.
it
Yeah,
out.
we're going to franchise it out.
Right. It's a
We're just
blonde
gonna
guy
sit
and a
home
fucking
and-
dark-haired guy.
That's
and
all
that's it.
we need.
Yeah.
That's all. They don't know what we really look
Fucking
like.
whores. I remember the old show.
Hey, let's
back-
go to Brian and I.
Don't change the subject, you fucker. I remember the old show. There was a lot more writing, a lot more tension,
No.
a lot more worry. Yeah,
Just
there was.
Just last week, we had a guy sniff a homeless hooker's ass.
That's true.
All right, you know
No,
what?
you
I take it
can't.
all back.
You can't. This woman came in and
gotta explain this to
just
Dennis, sure.
stunk to high hell. And
She didn't have a shower for months, and we
Who
got her
sniffed
completely
it
the
cost
naked.
us $11
Is Bill here today?
to have her take her clothes off.
smelled the ass?
Spread her ass cheeks, and this guy put his nose 1
Who?
inch from her ass.
What guy?
This guy.
Billy. Here he is.
creep.
Billy? Hey, Bill, how are you?
You know Dennis Leary?
How old are you, Bill?
Serial killer.
21.
21. He has no fucking job, no fucking house, no car, no credit cards. You're fucking using him. You guys should have smelt the fucking homeless ass. For the money you're getting paid, you make this poor fucking kid do it and scar him for life.
It's called paying your dues.
You
Dennis.
fucking Must have been
a pretty bad
Paying your
hooker
dues.
if she was homeless.
Oh, really
Usually
bad.
they make money.
Wait, it wasn't even hooker for us. No, it was like
a
she was.
drive-through.
It was $5 for a blowjob.
She was more like if you got a 40, you know.
$5. Where is she now?
She'll let you
Hey.
fuck her.
It was $5 for a blowjob and $10 for the ass. I think.
What did it smell like?
It smelled like fucking hell. Like something out of like a Marquis de Sade book.
Thank you, Dennis Miller. Jesus.
Scratching sniffers. The Sadi.
You pronounce the E.
Yeah.
It's the Sade. Who cares?
I like Sade.
I liked his rotting dumpster behind McDonald's analogy was a little better.
Sorry.
It's that kind of the rancid meat thing that you said.
Hey, let's go to John in Jersey. John?
Seagull.
Hey, morning, boys. Happy birthday, little Jim.
Oh, thanks, John.
What's up, John?
Jimmy's
Hey,
birthday.
I just wanted to know if Leary's the one that's got, if he wants to see what that homeless hooker smelled like, just smell his headphones. He's probably got them on.
Oh,
And the
wait.
other-
Yeah, what does your headphones say?
What's my headphones say?
Do they say Ben?
They say Ben?
I know.
And one other thing, boys.
You have the homeless headphones.
What am I supposed to be doing with?
Washing your hair.
Not holding them.
Yeah.
That would be the answer.
There's nothing like a home perm, huh?
That was the homeless hooker's headphones that day,
Oh, my
yes.
God.
And she had some kind of itchy thing.
That's
going
right.
on.
You take a few friends home with you.
Nice.
Why did you smell her? Thing, boys.
Yes, John.
You're ripping off Howard hoo 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 with the acoustic.
Oh, right.
yeah,
with
we
the,
forgot about that.
Yeah, there was a thing, I guess Howard got on the air and said he invented everything. We know that. The cotton gin, peanut oil,
breathing,
the
acoustic
breathing,
guitar.
walking.
Of course.
He actually said, this is no shit, he actually said on his show that MTV Unplugged was ripping him off because no one ever had musicians come in and play acoustically on radio before him. Actually said that.
Yeah, that whole folk movement in the 60s.
That was nothing.
That Grand Ole Opry.
I
Rip
seem
off.
to remember a decade called the 70s.
Well, we worked at WNEW, a legendary rock station here, and they have a whole room dedicated to live performances.
Scott Muni would have Lennon come in. Ellen John.
I love Howard, but Howard needs to get out of the house more.
Yeah,
got to wake up a little bit.
I think
and BCN was doing the same thing. They had a bunch of artists coming through over the years.
You got to realize it's
and every other rock station in America.
By the way, who gives a fuck? All right,
It was
file it under who gives a fuck.
It was just very funny though for us. Now we're gonna go to Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Brian.
Jump.
Hey, Mr. Larry.
Yeah.
Are you guys making a third season of Rescue Me?
Oh, good
Yes,
question.
we are.
When's it coming out?
It's coming on the air in April.
Hey, you got a little role for us, maybe?
No.
What about the...
Damn it!
Yeah, we have a great role. You show up at 7 o'clock. Don't memorize any lines. Walk through where the cameras are. Say whatever the fuck you want, and then go home.
Can't we
great.
just walk on a sidewalk or something?
Sure, you could.
Give us something.
Yeah.
I don't need to
Tell you what.
Background.
Just walk
blurry
around
shot.
New York, and we'll show up with
Eventually.
cameras and film you. I don't want you guys to have to exert yourselves.
Eventually they'll
Fucking
be
let
filming.
Norton go home and write fucking 20 minutes of new material, and we'll show up outside your apartment and just shoot you without you knowing about it.
I'd like
okay?
a part on that
while
show.
you're fucking your 22-year-old girlfriend.
Pretty
nice.
ballsy killing off your
Cocksucker.
kid on the show.
This prick.
Whose idea was
By
that?
the way, one thing I'll say. Okay, in this argument, at least he's miserable. When I see him out in public or somebody, he's kind of like, "How you doing?" You're always so fucking happy. Last time I saw you was with the girlfriend. You were like, "Hey, it's my girlfriend. She's 22." I was like,
I didn't say how old she was, but I'm very happy. I used to be the prick.
"You're too happy."
I like being happy. I spent many years being miserable.
I'm not miserable unless
Ask
I'm being
Jimmy.
blown off by
When the fuck were you
celebrities.
miserable?
Jimmy?
Like Dennis Leary.
What?
makes
What was
him
that?
I said I'm not miserable unless I'm being blown off by celebrities like Dennis Leary at events in Boston.
When was he miserable?
I'll tell you when he was miserable.
Thanks, Jimmy. Help me out.
It was back in 2003. It was a Tuesday. And, and he actually looked at his bank account and threw up and then realized it was mine he saw by accident.
Thank you, Jim.
Thanks for the help, Jim. Let's say hi to Dave in Oceanside. Dave.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, does Dennis even realize that you guys are going to go out like Andy Kaufman? You're just going to be sitting back at home, and you're going to have your doppelganger sitting on the air. We know it. We know it's going to happen.
We're going to get Tony Clifton to do our show.
Exactly.
That would be
All right, Dave.
Have a good one, guys.
See you
was
later.
awful, but it killed 30 seconds.
Cool.
Thanks. Let's say hi to Ryan in Florida.
Hey, good morning, Dennis, man.
How are you?
Oh, great. I'm going to go out and buy 3 of those CDs, man. Glad to have you back. Don't ever go politically correct, man.
Yeah, that won't happen.
Oh, good rally cry, sir.
He actually liked that you guys played asshole. He thought it was great. So, hockey. What do you think? What do you think of the new rules, Dennis?
I don't like it.
Why?
Because there's not enough hitting. There's not
True.
enough fighting.
There's no fighting.
And I'm sick and tired of seeing 5-on-3 with 3 minutes left in the game.
Right.
You know? But I understand they're trying to establish the rules to a certain point, and then they'll lay off. And
I don't understand why there's no more fighting.
Well, because
what was the rule change there that is preventing people
well,
from
the
beating
rule
the shit out
change
of
is
each
that
other?
you can't hit a guy in front of the net right now, which leads to a lot of fighting.
Yeah, of
because,
course.
You
Okay.
start, hitting the guy and whatever. So it'll even out, I think, as the season goes on. Right now, it's pretty boring. So
What happens if you hit a guy?
You hit a guy, you get a penalty right now, which is not hockey.
And there are
That's
a lot
basketball.
Of there are a lot of
You know.
5-on-3s.
A lot of 5-on-3s.
A lot of 5-on-3s.
So right now it's kind of gay hockey.
Are the Bruins doing well? I don't even know.
No, they suck.
My Islanders.
But thanks for
doing
asking.
Okay.
That's great.
Rangers just beat them, right?
Rangers are doing great.
Yeah.
You know, so,
And the Islanders.
Yeah.
And well, we got
You
more.
still put the skates on, though, right?
Yep.
It's amazing.
Why?
Why?
I like to hit people.
Yeah.
In hockey,
No,
you can
he'll
hit them
hit.
without getting, arrested. So I like to
The hockey scenes between the fire department and the police department on the show are fucking hysterical.
Yeah,
So
they are. They're
when
based in reality.
When you were
so.
being nice guy, and they couldn't understand
yeah,
it,
yeah,
like
yeah,
you were
right,
insulting
yeah,
them by
right.
not coming back
Right.
at them. Very funny show.
I like to hit people.
And I love that fucking TiVo, man. Because I don't know how the people that do the show, make the show, sell the show, I don't know what they feel about it, but every series is now a film festival to me. It's a marathon.
Right.
I can sit there and watch back-to-back Rescue Me from the first episode of the season to the last, and that's it. Commercials, bye-bye.
Right.
Bye-bye. What
Right.
happened? What's going to happen next week? What's going to happen in a minute?
That's
Because
the
that's
future.
all I got.
That's the future of TV.
I love it.
DVR
On
is
demand,
amazing.
the DVR.
24, The Sopranos, whatever you watch,
It's
Family
amazing. That's
Guy,
it.
whatever you watch. You know.
And what your new season's coming out in March? You said.
Yeah, the third season starts in April. The second season DVD comes out in March.
You know, it's unique to see a show that's actually putting out a new season within a 5-year period. Isn't
Yeah,
that
I know.
fantastic?
I know.
Now we got to wait. The fucking HBO. Hey, God bless you, Jimmy. I hope it works out for you. You're going to be like 60 for season 2.
Yeah, I don't
the way
get
they
that.
work their fucking series there.
I don't
now,
get
The
that.
Sopranos takes 3 years off.
Yeah,
Then you
it's
got to show
crazy.
Deadwood, which we kind of get into. Instead of making new second and third seasons, they just put new shows out there to try to entertain you.
I don't know what
Deadwood,
that's
I got
about.
caught up in that. All of a sudden, year. We'll wait. And now Rome. I got all caught up in Rome. Last night was the season finale of Rome, and I'm hearing next year. It's in real time of Rome. You're gonna have to actually live through a few hundred fucking years to see what Rome's all about. Your kids will know.
Your kids will tell you what happened.
Pain in the ass, fucking
I know,
HBO.
I know.
Why don't you knock them into shape? You got a parking space with your name stenciled on the fucking.
I don't know. I just agree with all programming decisions they make.
course
I don't
you
see
do.
any problem with that.
Faggot.
So you guys gonna play something from Led Zeppelin 3 or what?
Led Zeppelin 3. I hate
Yeah, that's the
I was
acoustic
never a
album.
Led Zeppelin fan.
You didn't like Led Zeppelin?
No, I liked them, but I was not a big fan.
Do you prefer Sabbath?
Nope.
What
Not a
was the
big
band
Sabbath
growing
fan.
up for you?
The Who.
Stones, first, Beatles second, Kinks third, Clash fourth.
Who?
So
The Who.
Yeah.
The Who.
The
was
Who.
amazing.
Good.
The Who.
He hates the Who.
Oh!
He hates
How can you hate the Who?
Hates
Don't
them.
like them.
Why?
Because they stink.
Because they're not
They
Sabbath.
stink.
Jimmy, sing one of the songs.
Come on, my generation is awful.
No, what about the one you usually do for us?
Oh,
wow.
Who?
That's late Who. That's
Who? I don't care. It's who. Late, early, or fucking mid-season. Who are you? Who?
Keith Moon.
Quadrophenia.
Keith Moon.
Shit's great.
Who's next? One of the greatest albums ever
They're a great
made.
band. I'm not saying they weren't a great band. I just
That
didn't
is a
like
great
them.
record.
Right?
I didn't like them. I didn't enjoy them at all. I did not enjoy them at all. My right.
All right. You know what? Let's talk, you want to talk about fucking bad bands?
Yes.
All right. Let's talk about fucking Genesis and fucking Yes. And
Yes stinks.
And the guy from Yes who had his own double live album, Rick Wakeman, the keyboard player. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
What was that big song for years? Roundabout was fucking
Oh,
awful.
God.
Yes, very nichey, but
Awful.
it had its place back in the time. You could clean your pot off of their album
never heard
covers.
anybody
They are great album covers for pot.
I've never heard anybody say the Who sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ever.
he's the only one I've ever
Except
heard.
Roger Daltrey when he was high and with Pete Townsend in a bar.
And
You know,
Pete doesn't even
numerous
wanna-
times over the course
I had a
of life.
fucking dream that I met Roger Daltrey the other night. We were walking down the street.
That's a gay dream.
No. This
Yeah.
is really creepy. I followed him down the street. And
Because you wanted to fuck him.
I had to go get my camera.
No, let's be honest.
Dude, I had to go get my camera, and I came back to the place, and he was in the bathroom taking a shit.
See?
That's my fucking
That is the most
dream.
homoerotic
No, it's not.
dream. Those are dreams you keep to yourself.
No, but it wasn't a gay thing. It was just a weird
No, that's a gay thing.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It's a gay thing.
It was a scatological shit gay thing.
Yeah.
Well, when you put it like that.
Roger Daltrey flinging shit.
You
at
hate the Who because you want to fuck Roger Daltrey.
Right.
That's what we've surmised.
I've never been a
in
Who
the
fan.
ass. You want to fuck him. You don't want him fucking you.
I'll get blood all over my
That was
suit.
him taking the shit. Signified
Shit, fuck that.
the shit was your dick.
If he's screwing you in the ass, you'll start going, hoo, hoo, hoo.
Rock opera. Hey,
All of a sudden, that song will make sense.
speaking of music, you hear they caught Gary Glitter, right?
Yeah, he was in Vietnam.
Oh my God! No, you got to hear the latest on Gary Glitter. He got
The
wanna be
first
in
thing
my
was
gang?
in England, and I guess he was at home. His computer fucked up. He takes it to the computer repair shop.
Right.
They go to fix it, and actual children, naked children, pour out of his fucking computer. Not even the hard drive. They find more kiddie porn on this thing, and they lock him up for a while.
Right.
They let him out, and he goes where? Southeast Asia, the kiddie porn fucking
Capital
fuck
of the
any
world.
children mecca.
Yeah.
And they find him there. He actually got kicked out of Cambodia, I think, or
Right.
Thailand.
Cambodia.
Right.
By
Was
the
it
way,
Cambodia.
do you know
how do you get kicked out of Cambodia?
To get kicked out of Cambodia,
Yeah.
you have to really fuck a lot of kids.
That's a sick motherfucker.
Wow. You have
What
to
was
fuck
he
a lot of
doing?
kids.
Yeah, a lot of kids.
Do
you want to touch?
But you know, the weird thing is, every musician I've talked to about that, every guy says the same thing. Like, well, it was chicks.
Yeah, they were girls.
Much of a perv,
Right,
'cause
he's
it's
not
not
into
little
little
boys.
boys. He's into little
To
girls.
get thrown out of Cambodia, you have to fuck a baby with an I break for Paul Pot T-shirt.
You know what they do? They send in the Hueys and just play da-na-na-na-na-na, hey, and see which kids start crying.
See, this is why we're paid the big bucks, Dennis.
All right,
Now they earn the money.
Now we see the magic.
All right, you see it?
You see that fucking hymen come apart, man? Hey, that's how the gook testifies.
I question why. Now we know.
See?
You pull a Paul Pot fucking reference out of your ass, a fucking hymen or two. Now you're worth the money.
I love the smell of bloody diapers in the morning.
Jimmy.
See now.
You make each other better.
See now.
You make each other better.
Do it for Gary Glitter.
But they found Gary Glitter, right?
They found him,
yeah.
finally?
I believe
he was
so,
on the
right?
lam.
They caught him.
I think they caught him.
They got
Isn't
him.
that great? Gary Glitter doesn't seem like the guy who could really last in the jungle being chased by the Cambodian army.
Those heels are a bitch in the sand.
Yeah, not quite soldier wear.
Let's say hi to
Good for
John
him.
in New York. John, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Dennis?
Hey there, Jenny.
Hey, John.
I just want to talk to Dennis a minute.
Yeah.
New York City firefighter, and I love his work. I mean, he's a great. I think everything he does is funny. He makes me laugh. He's hysterical. But I have to say that a lot of firemen are upset over the portrayal of them being drunks and totally dysfunctional on the show. Just want to let you know.
Yeah. No, I know.
No, okay. I just want to let you know because I mean it is a funny show.
I know,
watch
it's-
it.
Well,
All this stuff is
well,
bullshit.
this comes up from time to time.
How many
with
times do you hear
Rescue Me,
this?
right?
Oh,
Either
I
guys
hear it
love
all- I
it,
hear it all
it's
the
such
time.
an accurate portrayal, or, dude, you're kind of making us look bad.
Yeah, I know.
And that's what they say.
You know, unfortunately, my subject matter might be whatever it is, but I've always been true. The best comedy, the best drama comes from reality. So if there's a guy or two on the show who might be flawed in terms of how people, watch the show and take the characters in, I'm not making this shit up, guys.
Right.
And this is what makes we're not making Ladder 49 or Backdraft here. We're making a real fire show. So the guys are flawed, but the forgiving factor is the fact that they go to work every day and they love the job and they save lives, and that's what they're about. And, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I got firefighters in my family. I have some of my best friends. One of my best friends from the last 20 years is a firefighter in New York, still working right now. Nobody's perfect. That's what makes the show interesting. And
Wow, this
I'm
sucks.
sorry. I'm sorry if you look in the mirror and it hurts, but
If it wasn't for the dirt, there'd be no show. So.
there'd be no show.
That's what he wants.
know.
He wants the show where it's the firefighter with the family who does his job, goes
That's not
home.
my show.
comes out.
That's
It's
not my
just-
show. It's not my
Jeez, this show sucks.
I
It's
know.
so boring. This guy just goes home to his
One of the
family.
best things. One of the
kisses
things I
his
can
wife.
say. One of the best things I can say to solve that problem for guys is a friend of mine whose father was a 40-year veteran of the FDNY, retired now. He had 3 sons. All 3 became New York City firefighters. 2 still working. 1 died 9/11. He loves the show and he watches it every week, and he loves every aspect of it. So. And he was a great firefighter, and he's almost 70 years old now. So if he loves the show, I know I'm doing the right thing. So
Yeah.
if you have a problem, I understand, but I'm not out to make a fake show. I'm out to make a real show.
Yeah.
So
And you do a much nicer portrayal of fireman than that Peter Bronstein did on Halloween.
Did they catch that guy, by the way?
No, he's still on the
Where is he?
No.
How can they not have that guy in
How do they
custody?
not have him?
I have no idea.
He's still on the lam, as they
This
say.
little Jewish guy running around, and they can't find him.
And he studied David Berkowitz.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Now, here's the latest on this guy. Apparently, he got some explosives off the internet. He's running around. He's got that in his possession. And he apparently has this scripted. He kind of scripted out this whole scenario of the rape and him running from the law.
Well, that's because he's a Jewish serial killer, and we plan.
He had
We go to work in the morning.
This
Sit
is
down.
his pitch.
Wait, you're singing
This is
Christmas
his
songs and
real
you're
pitch.
Jewish?
Nobody does Christmas like the Jews, my friend.
What, the Jews can't do Christmas?
No, they can't.
That's so prejudiced.
Two words for you, Irving Berlin.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Thank you.
If it wasn't for the Jews, it probably wouldn't be a Christmas.
It wouldn't be a Christmas.
All right, getting back to this. I'm sorry,
the
Anthony.
sales.
I was just shocked that there's a Jew in the band.
He's just running around, and
Hey.
they can't get him. And apparently it's scripted. Like, he has scripted the whole thing. The father is embarrassed all hell, and he's saying, please don't shoot him when you get him, but get him. He's obviously got problems. The mother just spoke up the other day and said, he did nothing wrong. Leave my boy alone and stop trying to catch him.
No,
My son's sensitive.
here's the
He's
thing.
a poet.
My son, the rapist.
I don't understand it because my mom, God love her, who's 80 and Irish immigrant and a saint. But my mom, if you walked in the house and said, we think Dennis killed 15 people, she'd go, I knew it. My mom would never back me up that way. I knew he was burying bodies, that son of a bitch. Where do they get these moms who go, oh, my son did nothing wrong?
He
I didn't
did
have
nothing.
that mom.
Stop
He
chasing
did
him.
everything. He
Leave him
killed the
alone.
Jews.
Yeah, same thing. I know. My mother, she put the
Yeah.
fear in me
Yeah.
when I was a kid to, stay out of jail. She goes, you could go to school if you want to do drugs, if you want to hang out with bad people and do illegal things and go to jail, fine. She goes, don't think I'm coming there to get you out. And that stuck with me through, my teen years. I'm driving around, maybe doing a few things I shouldn't do. And before I really went over the edge, you'd go that would pop back into my head and go, I'm going to be standing there in jail. I ain't got a pot to piss in, window to throw it out to bail me out. I'd make that call to my mother, and she'd go, no, I told you.
No.
Remember? You were 8 when I told you, and I'm sticking to it. Nothing. Just leave me there to rot.
I just can't believe they don't got this guy yet.
How did she feel about the St. Patrick's thing?
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about that.
That was...
I knew you were going to get in trouble with the church, you son of a bitch.
She was more concerned about, my job and whether I'd be moving back in with her or something. No, Mom, I'm fine. I had to make the call from Opie's house. I'm like, no, everything's fine. Before you read about shit in the news, I told her what happened, my version of it, a little, It was something. We were passing by some church.
These assholes went out and went to the church and had sex.
And nothing to do about it, but we'll be fine. We're getting jobs back. Don't worry about that, Ed. And I hung up and just looked at
5 years later.
Yeah.
I remember telling my
fucked.
parents, it really wasn't ass sex.
Yeah. It wasn't ass sex. It was front to front vaginal intercourse.
They're saying it was ass sex, but it really wasn't.
Newspapers are reporting anal. We would never do
we
that.
would never do that.
Just rub a little clear stuff
We
on the
would
cheeks.
never have people have anal sex in the church.
Let's say hi to G-Man.
They're not
on Long-
priests.
Yeah, exactly.
G-Man on Long Island.
Yeah, how you doing, boy?
All right.
Hey, man.
Good morning. Good morning, Dennis.
Hi, how are you?
sweetie.
Hi, fella.
Listen, I wanted to ask Dennis a few questions regarding the new episodes of Rescue Me, man. I just love that show. I think it's so great that somebody's doing something. And you know what? Give it a light on the case of 9/11. It's not all negative stuff. And, the newspapers, all that shit portrays it as being horrible. But what's coming for us, man? What's going on?
Basically, all right, I'll help G-Man out. Any, teases for season 3, Dennis?
That's right.
I don't want to give anything
say.
away, so I'll just say it's going to be outrageous and insane.
Oh, they haven't written anything yet. Okay.
There you go.
That answers that question.
See, there you go.
We got to hit these
there you
motherfuckers
go.
to watch anything.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
He knows
we can
exactly.
coast for 2 more
He knows
fucking
exactly.
seasons.
That show works the same way as this show.
Exactly.
He knows exactly what we're about. Dennis knows. He's seeing himself right now.
We can coast.
What's amazing is The Job, which everyone loved,
Yeah.
wasn't a success technically.
Well, I mean, that's
Critically acclaimed.
Critically
What's
acclaimed.
funny is that it was critically acclaimed. It had an average of between 7 and 9 million viewers a week, right? So
And that's not a hit.
now I have a hit show that's critically acclaimed and based on the original viewing per week on Tuesday night this past season, it averages 4 or 5 million viewers, and it's a huge hit.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
that
amazing.
crazy Nielsen, ratings
Network thing, too,
I'm glad the job got canceled though, because we wouldn't have done Rescue Me without the show being canceled.
Was that ABC?
That was ABC.
Yeah, Adam Ferrara feels the same way.
Yeah, he's so happy.
He's
that
glad it's
the
canceled.
job is canceled.
So that's Rescue Me. Well, you don't need a little Italian firefighter in there?
Adam's going through a tough time right now.
Someone that needs help carrying
I
the
love
hose
him,
up.
though. He just did Comics Come Home up in Boston with us.
Yeah,
He's-
I just saw him Saturday.
Yeah, funny guy.
Went to a show at
Funny
Governor's.
guy.
All right, let's go to Utah. John?
Utah?
Yeah, John from Utah. I like toast, but you guys are killing me. I was getting ready to go to bed. I've been driving all night, and I figured, I'll just listen to the show opener. And then as soon as the music hits, Dennis comes on. Now I'm going to be up for 4 hours. You guys got me hooked in again today.
You know, he's insulting us.
Two
It's
words.
a backhanded
Two
compliment.
words, pal.
Yeah.
Crystal meth. All right? I know there's a lab somewhere near you. How many wives do you have?
Yeah, you know, maybe
I have one, and I can barely keep up with that.
maybe we should have promoted that you were actually coming on the show today.
Yeah, it might have been a good
right?
idea. Yeah.
So, by the way, I'm going to say that
we
guy.
finally got a good guest on the show. We don't even promote
He
that Dennis was-
complimented Dennis, but he insulted us. He
know.
put our show on to fall asleep.
Yeah, he did.
And then when
He
Dennis
did.
came on, he realized he had to stay
Yeah,
awake.
right.
Thanks, you fuck, you hump. I hope you crash.
That's our secret marketing strategy.
Yeah.
Watch this to fall asleep. Lee in Arizona. Lee.
Hey, Dennis, I just want to tell you, you have a great fucking show. I mean, me and my dad watch it all the time. I'm a volunteer fireman from New Jersey. We both are. My dad's been a fireman for 20 years, and I was one for 2 years before I moved out here. And I just want to tell you, it's a great show. I mean, it's to a T. I mean, us as firemen, we used to go out every night and get fucking drunk. So,
Volunteer
it's a great
fireman?
show.
So you
Yeah.
you start the fires so you can put them out?
No.
Those are all the Long Island volunteer firemen. Jesus, how many of those crazy bastards? They start their own fires. You always find out later on that there's this volunteer fireman that's torching
Well, it's a
places
hobby. You want to
put
be
it
a
out.
hero.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the trucks.
Sure.
A little slow.
All right, there you go.
That's
He
what
loves
old,
you there.
That's what old
Dennis.
Davey Berkowitz did. You know, he was a firebug before he was.
Was he
before-
really?
Yeah. Before he finally put it all together.
Good
he
to
was,
see. Yeah,
he thought he would go and just watch the fires burn. What a bunch of fucking creeps people are.
Let's go to James in Jersey.
Jim Norton, ladies and gentlemen.
Really out on the edge there, telling people that
Hey, man,
David Berkowitz was a creep.
I take risky social stances. John Wayne Gacy shouldn't have killed kids. I don't care what people say. I really am a middle of the road nothing.
Let's go to James. James, what's up?
Hey, man, I just got XM, and it's the first time I'm hearing you guys since you went off the air. Man, I fucking missed you guys so much.
Where you been?
See, that's why. See, that's why we're not.
They've been back on the air for like a year and a half, 2 years now.
He's missing a little over a year. That's why we're not working hard yet. We're still waiting for everyone to get their XMs, and then we'll give them the A material.
We'll get up early.
Where do you live, mister?
Carlstadt. You know Giant Stadium? Right next to it.
All right.
All right.
Thank you,
Yeah.
sir. There's a couple more here, and then we'll move on to something else, I guess. Craig at in Cape May.
Hey, guys, how are you?
All right.
Good.
Dennis, what a great show. I just want to find out, how did you get away with doing the sensitivity class on TV?
We just wrote it and did it.
That's how
That was
TV
one of-
works.
It's like
That was what-
it's like Merry Fucking Christmas, the Christmas special. We don't really think about what we can't say. We just write the stuff and then
Do it.
I guess we assume we can do it, right? Yeah.
So far, it's worked.
Yeah. So
All right.
I love the fact that these like non-major 3 network shows are all getting so much heat because they're fucking taking chances. It's so great just to see like like fucking ABC, CBS, and NBC fucking getting.
That's the
smashed.
struggle. The public wants this type of
course.
shit. That's why
I
satellite
know.
radio's now
I know.
taking off.
You know what? I don't even listen to regular radio anymore. I have XM and that's it. I go CNN, BBC, World News.
202.
I go
202.
Ethel.
202.
I go. I mean, music wise, forget about it.
202.
202.
Yeah. I'll just say 202.
202.
All right.
And
202.
once you get a satellite feed in your car, you'll never go back.
You don't go back.
regular
That's what
radio. That's it.
that's what we try
You
to
know
tell
why?
some people. And
Because we can say fuck and cunt and pussy and tits and what else, guys? Shit,
those
motherfucker,
are the
motherfucker,
Malarkey.
Blowjobs and
Malarkey.
blowjob, ball sack,
Homeless
Jacking
woman's
apes,
asshole.
taint.
Jezebel.
I heard a guy last night use a thing. He fucked a girl in Hunts Point without a rubber, and he called it raw dogging.
Oh yeah.
Of course, yeah.
I never heard that expression.
Wow, no rubber in Hunts Point.
Isn't that actually
That's a
I was raw
ballsy
dogging.
motherfucker, man.
That's the name of Jim Brewer's show, actually, on Sirius.
Is that
Raw Dog, or the Raw Dog Channel or something, yeah. It's great.
All right, we got to do the old wrap up. I want to play something else off the CD. Give me something.
Deaf Mute Cocktail Party.
Deaf
Mute Cocktail
All right,
Party.
track 3, good. All right, we'll play this going in a break. But Dennis, thank you. It's always a pleasure.
Guys,
Always.
thank
the band,
you.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
So much fun.
Thanks
And
very
the band
much.
turns out to be actually have a personality
Yep.
and funny guys. Bands are never like that.
Yes,
There's
they
one
are.
guy coming. No, they're not. They come in. The one
He's
guy,
right, they're
either the
not.
lead singer or whatever it is, can sit there and rap a little bit, and then the other guys either too cool for the room or they're just so like music in their head that nothing else can fit in there.
Except for the Who.
Except
It's rock and it's an opera.
All right, with that, Dennis, thank you so much, guys. Thanks a lot.
Hey, this is Dennis Leary. You're listening to Opie and Anthony, my favorite radio show on XM.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Jimmy Fallon.
We got so much going on. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Jimmy Fallon has entered the studio.
What's up, guys?
We were just talking about his SNL bit where he makes fun of all the morning zoos.
And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, it's 6 of the hour, and I just got my prostate checked the other day. my doctor put, he put 2 fingers up there. That doesn't seem right. Anyway, 4 to the hour. It's almost 5 in the morning. We'll be right back here at the Z. Ow, that had to hurt.
Dopey sound effects in there.
Wow, what happened then? Exactly. That's where I found her. She's totally cheating on me. She's cheating on me with T-Mode Food Network. I mean, I don't know what she's doing.
Hey, here's Jimmy at the proctologist.
I mean,
It's making that sound.
It's completely hilarious. Let's cut to the racist weatherman. He's got something. I don't like white people. It's going to be cold in the room.
I was only joking.
Yeah, all right.
Let's go. Stoner Joey's here with traffic.
And then I don't think I'm going to leave the house.
Stoner Joey, Stoner Joey, it's 5 to the hour. We'll be right back. 6 in the morning here at the Z.
I would sit and watch that and I would be depressed. I'd watch it and I'd be laughing but going, that's like the business I'm really in, though.
We're part of that business,
horrible.
man.
Jim Norton, you must know from going through stand-up things, like you have to do it before you do your stand-up act. I mean, you do the morning radio.
Oh,
and
it's awful, dude.
It's like 6 in the morning, and they want to joke around and be like all about like sex and you're like so not into it.
Yeah. Well, they're like, where do you want to go? Do you got any topics? That's what they're lazy. They want you to just do your material. You're like,
Yeah.
no, let's just talk. Whatever you guys are doing, I'll
You
jump
want me to
in.
do my material I'm going to do on stage tonight? That's
silly.
going to be fun for people. Hey, you guys like
Plugging the
repeats?
show.
I wanted to say, hey, Jimmy Fallon's on the show, and go.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, and then
Entertain us for 10 minutes before we hit the commercial break.
Well, then they can also do like, and they go like, "Hey, thanks for coming by. Big fan, Jim. You're awesome. We'll be right on in 2 seconds." Then they're like,
And we're here. So what was Taxi all about? That movie was terrible. I mean, why would you do so? I mean, it wasn't funny at all. I mean, just give it up in your career or what?
"I never liked you before." Yeah.
Big fan of all your work.
Yeah.
We're going to
Shaking
start in
hands.
about
You
20
need
seconds
anything?
here.
You need you need some water or coffee or anything you need? And
we love you.
here's Jimmy Fallon. Wow, what a piece of crap movie that Taxi was.
I mean,
How the hell did you even do
you might
that?
as well just take a dump in a DVD box and give it to my wife. I mean, that was unbelievably bad.
And it's just like, well, where were the guys who were just talking to?
They were friendly people.
You invited me to the Hamptons for a barbecue like 3 minutes ago.
The best is when
awful.
they get mad using that voice. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
No one gets mad like that.
Hey, I'm steamed. I'm steamed. I tell you,
Let me
Jimmy
tell you,
Fallon.
I mean, tell you, the network doesn't even know what the heck is going to go out of here. I can't even say the H-E-double-L word, but you know what I'm talking about.
And I don't care. I don't
even care
I'll
anymore.
tell management where they could go. Let's play the Johnny Paycheck song. Take this job and shove it. I'm not afraid.
Boing.
All right, somebody's getting a rise in his Levi's.
Where's my boner sound effect? The universal sound of the boner or the slinky. It is a despicable, awful business.
It's a tricky thing because it's like you kind of need them to sell your crap in the morning.
Your crappy movies.
But yeah, your crappy movies. One or the other, and then you get.
I was just joking.
I'm just kidding. It really was a bad movie. I mean, why would you do something like that?
But I mean, and you just like it's like
So you get a lot of Munaki? Because I'm not allowed to say S-E-X on the air. So, I mean,
They may just make up a crazy word for sex. You're like, what are we, children?
Like,
we just Munaki? I guess I guess I get a lot of Munaki. Well, what is this so bizarre? It's an awful business full of awful people.
Does she ever slurp the gourd? You know what I'm talking about. It's like,
I don't.
I really don't.
What does that mean? Going into quadruple entendre here, sir. I can't really understand
And then
you.
they're just laughing, but they're not even listening. But they're I gotta laugh at this. Oh, I'm looking around the studio for the next thing I gotta do. But you're funny.
Perish the thought there's a second of dead air or, time to breathe.
Yeah.
It would get like, yeah. Just fill it with laughter, people.
So what we do here, Jimmy, is throw you in the middle of something. We're in the middle of this uncomfortably close interview.
Well, I just walked in. I was like, okay, I've been to that club before.
Yeah. They're tied up now because
strapped up to a portly gentleman, and
Danny's very proud because he came up with the apparatus, right, Danny? You were very happy.
I worked on it for a long time yesterday.
And they busted the apparatus.
the
And now we
bicycle
got
helmet with the camera on it. It's awesome, though.
And so now we decided that we just got to tie him together with rope. You didn't see a morning show do this before, I hope.
No.
All right,
This
good,
is
good.
well, I mean, but she's a very pretty girl. Are you
she's
excited about
Thank
this?
you.
No,
hey.
not you. I mean him. He's like, yeah.
No, what sucks? Like Big A's belly is ruining the bit still. It's supposed to be the uncomfortably close interview, but with the belly, she can't get that
She's
close.
arched over forward.
She's arched over like she's arched over like a dresser or something.
One of those beach balls they use at the gym.
It may be ruining the bit. You should see what it's doing to his life.
Her back is hurting her now. It's like I can't lean over his belly anymore. He really is rarely this close to a girl. You know, when was the last time you were with the girl there, Big A?
Long time ago.
Is it weird that she's not screaming?
She can't down that one from that close with a cell phone.
Well, we got him tied up now and duct tape, and they're holding. Well, she's like, her arms are taped around him at this point.
And,
right?
And now she's going to ask him questions, or they got to be completely face to face.
But see, Big A prepared. Big A prepared though because he took a shower, he put cologne on, he got a new shirt.
Okay.
Usually he's unkept.
He's a cab driver, so he's always, he's working. Comes in.
Ask him where you're a New Yorker, right?
Well, I have a question for cab driver. I mean, is this true? I heard a rumor that they actually just go to the bathroom in a Tupperware thing and put it under your seat. Is that
Actually, I drive a private cab, and I don't do that, no.
He's rolling his eyes at me like, like
he'll just do that.
Yeah, like, my cab is caviar and foie gras. I'm so sorry, I didn't know.
That's hack cabbie stuff.
I've never been in that cab before.
Right.
The one I'm in smells like the guy just took a dump in a Tupperware. You don't do that, okay.
Guess where he drives his cab, though? You're going to be amazed by this.
Yep. I like taxi driver.
In the Bronx?
In the Bronx.
Oh, you're Bronx. Sorry. Well, that's
independent. He's an independent in the Bronx.
Okay, all right. So are you one of those black cabs, or?
Actually, I work for a company up in the Bronx.
Sorry to ask you the tough questions. I'm sorry. I didn't want to stump you on that one. Who do you work for? That's right. You can answer tomorrow. Any questions? A tough one for Big A.
Why don't you just write it down and hand it over to me?
Do you live in the Bronx?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come you're not looking at him, Renee? This is not what uncomfortable.
Hey, Big A, how's the breath today? Good? Renee, how's the breath?
It's all right, not bad.
We should give him something like a nice little mint blue cheese sandwich. Is it gorgonzola latte?
Yeah. Well, I think you cleaned out your mouth nice, right? You knew this was happening today. Damn.
Yep.
Yeah.
I flossed.
He usually has.
He's still getting a little nervous, like white stuff in the corner and stuff. It's like that. I think it's just because you got a girl so close. He's starting to foam at the mouth. Yeah, he's frothing.
He's sweating a little under the helmet. It happens. It's hot in here.
Yes, it's hot in here.
All right, why don't you ask the last few questions, and we got to talk to a big star here.
All right.
See, we should have done this with
Face
Jimmy
to
Fallon,
face.
but
Okay.
and Renee.
Big A.
Oh, I would. Yeah, that would
be
me, Big A.
All
Sorry.
right. What are your strengths/weaknesses?
Look at her.
Yeah, stop moving around.
Eye to eye.
Eye to eye.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
really
there you
close
go.
now.
Wow.
I
drive for. No, come on. What's your strength and weaknesses?
Go ahead. Come on.
That's all right.
It'll be fun.
Look at each other. They're looking away.
Okay. Strengths/weaknesses.
Because I have a good
Hold on.
Their nose are
going
touching.
backwards. I can't.
What's happening?
Wait, what's wrong, Renee?
I can't.
That's uncomfortable.
I can't talk.
Oh, this is
Don't hold
Yep.
it.
You're choking her, Kenny.
Kenny.
something. She's got a chin strap on. Is unbuckling her belt. This is very weird.
He's got a prehensile.
Looks like the Invisible Man movie
Okay.
or something.
Strengths, plus weaknesses. Come on.
Guess my personality.
Which one is that? Strength or a weakness?
Start with your strengths.
Why are you turning your head, Renee?
Because I'm trying to read the questions.
Put down the question. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Next question. Sorry.
No, we got to get into that question.
Yeah. What are your strengths and weaknesses?
I guess my weakness is my speech impediment and my weight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Way to keep it fun and light.
Self-deprecating.
Heartbreaking.
We weren't going to mention it.
Okay.
Strength, sweetest guy in the whole world.
Yeah, what are your strengths?
Yeah, absolutely.
What are your strengths?
Guess my good sense of humor, personality.
Sense of direction. Something like that. That's a good one, right? You're a cab driver. Yeah. You wouldn't even think about that one. It's like, oh, I guess so.
Sense of humor. You're in front of Jimmy Fallon, you know.
Man, Jimmy picked your impression up instantly, too. That's just the big A.
My strengths are. God, I knew this morning. They are. I pack my own lunch, and I know how to operate my TiVo.
All right, should we go other questions?
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
How would you ask a woman out on a date?
Look at her, Andrew. You gotta look at her, man. Be
Right in her eyes.
Kenny, you could like hold him down a little
can
bit.
hold him, don't hold
don't
her.
choke out Renee.
Don't touch the girl.
Yeah.
All right. Look at the scary look he gives her. His nose are just about touching.
How would you ask me out? Come on. Ask a girl, any girl.
Renee, you're not look in his eyes. There you go.
Uncomfortably close to you. Nose touching.
Could you help me get this couch in the back of my van?
I love them into submission.
Chloroform.
I know it's kind of a tough question to ask on the radio, being this close.
Why?
Why?
Hence the bit.
Yeah.
Go out with me, or else.
This will only hurt a little.
I don't know. I guess I would just, ask, nicely if you want to, either go out or have a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Wow.
Would you throw any lines out there? Like pick up lines?
You got a pick up line there, Big A.
Yeah, one of the good ones. One of the classics.
Come on. Be smooth.
Have you ever seen that one scene from Borat?
Not really. Most of the pickup lines are hacky anyway.
Hey, who are we to say? Hey, you hold us.
Not one of those cabs. The hacky lines.
Yeah, big A. Okay. So instead of saying what you would do, just ask her out.
Yeah, don't say.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
She's single.
How would
Throw
you do
something
it?
out there.
Wait, Renee.
It's okay. Go ahead.
That's
Renee,
good.
I'm going to
Smooth.
choke you.
Can I jump in, Steve from Bayshore? He's now on Pal Talk. Would you like to help me harvest my face berries?
Your what? I didn't even understand that
Berries?
one. Face berries?
I don't know.
What is Steve on drugs today?
Well, maybe he's a farmer. Harvest jokes.
Face berries just sounds funny.
It does. I don't even know that.
I don't know what it is, but sure, okay.
I like it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wow, Big A is looking pissed.
Yeah.
Are you pissed, Big A?
No, you okay?
No, not at all.
All right. So now you don't really know her. I don't know why you'd be in this position not knowing anybody.
You're on an
but-
elevator. It's crowded.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, crowded elevator.
There's the two of you, I mean.
Yeah, you don't know her, so you can't just say, "Hey, Renee, you want to go out?" This is a stranger. You've locked eyes. Now you get this feeling like if I let her get away, I'm never going to see her again. So this is my moment. Let me ask her out and go. Oh, your weight made the elevator plummet. You're dead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, don't rush to the answer.
There's a fire in the building.
I said it.
It started a half an hour ago. We need immediate assistance.
The worst fire alarm in the world. He's like constantly hitting the snooze button on what he's about to say. About to say something, then just hits the snooze button. Not yet.
That's it.
2 more minutes.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I'll be back with you.
I'll be back. I'm not going to say it now. Snooze.
Okay, there you go. Here's your moment.
Do you know Steve from the Bronx there, Big A? Is he your boss?
Yes or no?
All right, Steve.
yes.
Steve from the Bronx, what's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
Hi.
Big A, I just wanted to clarify one of your weaknesses.
You want to clarify one of Big A's weaknesses?
Oh,
okay.
boy. Wait, did he curse?
Yeah, I think he whispered.
Hold on. Let me get it down the hall.
S-word. Who perished the thought we hear that?
All right, we got Steve from the Bronx. He's got a Big A weakness. Go ahead, Steve.
Big A, the big weakness that you forgot to mention is you can never get to work on time.
Always late. Always late,
When are you
huh?
supposed to be there?
I give him a window between 6 and 6:30, and he comes in 7:30.
Better give him a sliding glass door.
Hence the reason he's a cab driver. Let's be honest here. I mean, it's not like he's working on Wall Street.
Yeah.
Give the guy a break.
Fired from his job at NASA for tardiness.
Is he always late for those depositions, Steve?
Right, I mean, what the hell? He's got bodies to bury in the middle of the night. Give him a break.
He's all played. 55-gallon drums.
All right, Steve, please don't fire him because we don't want to pick up his salary just yet.
Not yet?
No, not yet. Please, we'll promote whatever the hell you need.
Give me 2 weeks' notice, please.
All right, thanks, Steve. Steve from the Bronx. All right, we got to wrap this up so we can talk to Jimmy Fallon.
Damn it.
Okay.
Did you do your pickup line? Or
No.
No, I'm still waiting for it.
Just give it the pickup line.
right.
Here you go.
Look at him, Renee.
Madly in love. Love at first
Would you like go get a cup of coffee? Some breakfast?
Breakfast? I don't know about breakfast. Maybe a cup of coffee.
Coffee.
All right.
Okay.
Coffee sounds good.
All right.
Want to go on all-you-can-eat buffet?
I don't have 4 hours. Big A.
All right.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that. He
That's not too
actually
shabby.
got a date.
Hold on. You're choking
Why does your
me.
face
Jenny.
look?
You're choking me. You'll hear that later in the date. You're choking me. In his basement. Puts the lotion on its skin.
Why does her face look like she's in a wind tunnel at this point? What's going on over there?
The helmet's just...
All right. One last question. Is there one more good question?
All right.
She's getting whiplash pulling her head back from Big A.
How often... okay. How often do you go to the dentist?
Oh. Oh.
That, who wrote that question?
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute.
Was that,
Big A had nothing to do with the dentist.
Who wrote that question?
He gets very sensitive about this.
What is a dentist?
It's Jimmy Fallon, though. You gotta appreciate that.
I haven't even seen your teeth. I mean, I haven't even seen your teeth. You guys have been so close.
You appreciate humor, and look, he's making funnies at your expense.
Jimmy's on fire today.
He really is
giving
on
you a
fire.
good beating.
right.
We shouldn't even have you guys in the studio. We didn't realize he was
I
going
was
to be.
very excited. This is awesome. Such a good way to wake up in the morning.
Instead of the typical interview, we figured we'd give you something a little different, Jimmy.
The way you guys know is that we actually know each other. We tie each other up and wear bike helmets, and we do this routinely and drive around the Bronx and have champagne and caviar.
All right, let's get the dentist question done, and we can move on.
Yes.
You got to look right into her eyes.
Okay. How many times do you go to the dentist?
Not too often.
Not too often?
No.
All right.
Why don't you give her a smile, Andrew?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's nice.
That's the lip
Danny,
lock
what's
smile.
up?
Because he just pulled he didn't even try to show any teeth whatsoever. It was just completely closed mouth smile.
It's all right.
All right. And, why not the dentist?
She's nice.
You're just
She's
scared
being
of the
nice to
dentist?
Big A.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Why, sweetie?
Okay, I am.
Oh, big fella.
All right.
Big A goes to the dentist. The dentist runs out the door like one of Marilyn's boyfriends on the Munsters.
No.
Just leaves a dental imprint. An imprint of a dentist in the door.
That'd be
Fast motion.
That was awesome.
Either that or he calls home and he goes, let's have that addition put on the house.
Forget it.
You know that pool you've been hoping for this summer?
It just walked in.
Right. Good God. We could go forever with you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah,
Big A and Renee.
to
The
Jimmy.
uncomfortably
Good job,
close
Andrew.
interview.
Yes, good job, you two. All right, unfasten them and let them get back to their
Now,
respective
Jimmy,
lives.
we got to get some of this stuff out before we leave. And we want to hear the song, too. Car Wash for Peace?
Yeah. I just we don't have to play it, but I just wanted to come on and I wanted to do the song. Now I'm turning into Big A. No, I want to do something for for the troops or something like that, or for something. I just and I don't really know much about politics or anything like that, and so I just wanted to make maybe like a comedy song or some goofy song that if you download it off iTunes, the money goes to FisherHouse.org, which is this place for it's like a rehab for troops that come back from the war and they have missing limbs or something like that, and they're 17 years old, so they have their mom and dad come in, not to bum you out, but.
No, it's a nice thing to do.
No, and it's good someone's talking about this, because I was watching CNN this morning and they're telling us the whales are almost free. I was like, oh, wonderful.
Cares about the
what about the
goddamn
soldiers
whales?
in Iraq? It's the worst month,
Yeah.
the worst May yet.
And I couldn't
in
think of what
Iraq.
to do about it, so I was gonna do maybe a bake sale for peace.
Yeah.
So I thought that would be kind of, because
worked in school.
Yeah, absolutely. So I was I think car washes was more. I can remember in high school they would always have the car wash for the new football.
And it would
team.
solve every problem. Every
kids in the
financial
parking
problem.
lot. Yeah, it's they give you bad car washes for $5.
Yeah, scratch your car up.
Completely, and you go, whatever. I just bought the high school new football uniform.
Have you done troop shows before? You have, right?
I did a long time ago, and I did Okinawa.
Vietnam. Yeah, Okinawa. See, I went back.
That was pretty good.
I thought I was going to go back, but you went further.
I even went really.
Speaking of the war, I have to bring this up. Now, I love you on SNL, of course. You took me out of Band of Brothers. I wanted to smack you in the head.
Yeah.
This is more Morning Zoo stuff.
I take you. No, I do. I take people out. I know
it's not Morning Zoo
This
stuff.
is awesome. And then you go, wait a second.
But it's one of my favorite parts of Band of Brothers. You come pulling up in a Jeep with a smirk on your face going hey guys, you need some ammo? Hey dude. And I'm like, it's Jimmy Fallon in a Jeep.
Hey dude.
Hey dudes.
Hey dudes, I got ammo.
I hear there's artillery hitting and stuff.
Dude, I to be honest,
how did you get that? Who offered you that?
I wanted to do it because I was a big fan of the whole.
It's a
Stephen Ambrose.
great series,
and the book is awesome. It's such an easy read, and so I was I knew they were making it, and I was I want to see if I can get just something to be in there, and then so I auditioned for it, and just to play Lieutenant Rice, and I'm there, and it's a World War II Jeep. I don't know how to drive regular, and this is a stick shift. So I don't know how to drive. So I had to,
is that why it looked like?
Well, I'm just so nervous, and my line is I gotta go good luck, soldiers, and I have to just peel out, take off. But it's you gotta push the button, put the clutch in, turn on the light, put it in neutral, ease off the clutch. So I'm good luck, guys.
And he's not going.
I'm not leaving at all. And it's so not cool. It's the most.
And that was the best thing you get from you.
It's the lamest getaway.
20 takes.
So the Tom Hanks is directing. He's all right, let's do it again, Jimmy. This time, say your line and just press the clutch. I'll have somebody push the Jeep out of the.
No.
So then I'm even more nervous because there's 300 soldiers just laughing at me, and then so I go all right, guys, good luck, soldiers. And I forget to press the clutch, and there's these two guys pushing, struggling, pushing the Jeep, and it's going through the mud. He's going, cut, what's going on? My head's moving this far. It's so the lamest exit. I was I can't believe we get fired from Band of Brothers. So embarrassing. They finally got it. They put a sound effect in. If you watch it, you hear vroom, vroom. Yeah. So it's he really took off, but really I was just pressing the clutch.
I've watched the scene. I swear it has to be 20 times. I just love how you drive through. It's hey, good luck, soldiers.
Take care, guys.
You leave.
I'm so happy. Hey, Dad, look what I did.
Hey,
waiting for Horatio to come push you.
Completely, absolutely. Yeah.
They're gonna turn off the master computer. I want to get this song on. I want to get the song on the air for Jimmy. Can you come back and do the whole show or something?
I'd love to.
I'm not even kidding. We have a bunch of our guys come in and just do the whole show.
I'd love to. I'd be honored.
How about
a pleasure having me back.
And then,
all right, Car Wash for Peace.
I'm enjoying the sleep.
Yeah, absolutely. Car Wash for Peace is the song. It's for a great cause. Raises money for the Fisher House. Go to FisherHouse.org. And you go to iTunes and you can download the song, and the proceeds will go to the charity, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you're going to come back and see us soon.
Absolutely.
A lot of people say that, and then we never hear from them again.
You could have my word.
It's very hurtful.
Like tomorrow we have an opening. Next week we have an opening.
Maybe next week.
We're going to figure this out with Roland, okay?
All right, cool.
It's Jimmy Fallon, everyone. Check out Car Wash for Peace. And
Thanks, Jimmy.
Thanks for having me, guys.
And yeah, go to fisherhouse.org and
Appreciate it.
do the right thing. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Sorry.
I'm so sick of all the news on TV. All this fighting got me going crazy. And someone wrote on my car, please clean me. Now I know what I got to do. Listen, everybody, I'm talking to you. Let's have a car wash for peace. There's trouble in the Middle East. There'll be no more wars or dirty cars. Car wash for peace. Just remember, we got to get together in the parking lot across from Walmart Supercenter. Christians, Muslims, Buddhists, Jews, come on, all you Hindu dudes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's have a car wash for peace. There's trouble in the Middle East. Got to put down those guns, pick up a sponge. Car wash for peace. Let's have a car wash for peace. There's trouble in the Middle East. There'll be no more wars or dirty cars. Car wash for peace. There'll be no more wars or dirty cars. Car wash for peace.
Hey, this is Jimmy Fallon. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, it's Bob Kelly. You listen to the worst of Louis C.K. on the Opie and Anthony Show. That's right. The worst of the redheaded Mexican. Could there be an uglier combination? A Mexican and red hair? And bald? Freckles? Is he Jewish too? God. What a shitty gene pool.
Louis C.K. wants to say hi. Louis,
Hey, guys.
we just saw
Louis.
you animated. You're going to be part of the animation festival on Thursday. You look good in animation.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
At least I look good somewhere.
What's going on, buddy?
Not much. I look horrible right now. I'm a very ugly person right now.
Why? Are you on the movie set?
No, I just rapped.
Are you in Lowell, Massachusetts?
No, I'm actually on a highway. You saw me at what?
No, we're up in Boston. You're filming the Ricky Gervais movie, right?
That's right. I was just up there. I think I left like the day before you guys went up there.
And someone's saying, well, let's get Louis or Ricky on the show. And I said, they're up in Lowell. They're nowhere near us. Lowell's pretty far from where we were at. And it's
it's like 30 minutes up there.
It's a shithole, too.
Oh, it's horrible. I mean, you know, retarded people walking the streets with oxygen tanks.
Really?
Like, you know, a cane, an oxygen tank with the nose thing, and retarded.
And retarded.
That's how retarded you are. You forget to inhale.
No, exactly. No, there really are. It's like people are so fucked up there that retarded people just walk around because there's not that much difference.
Yeah, who's going to, like, stop them?
Yeah, like in a regular place, retarded people are, you know, put somewhere special. But they're like...
Yeah, it's called Lowell.
Yeah, we ship them all up to Lowell. Good observation there, Adam.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible place. I mean, I don't know. No, it sucked. But the movie was fun. It was fun to do.
That's exciting for you, my friend.
It was okay, but then my dog got hit by a truck 2 days ago.
Oh, what?
Yeah, horrible.
What happened, man?
My wife's, my children's mother.
What is that about, Louis? My children's mother?
Uh-oh. My baby mama was standing in the front lawn with the dog, and there was a deer across the street.
Yeah.
Just staring at the dog was barking. And she said, "Get out of here," to the deer, and the dog thought she said, "Go get her."
Oh, boy.
And so the dog ran across the street, and the truck hit her and wrecked, destroyed her life forever.
How old was the dog?
Dog was 9, and she was killed. And I loved that dog. I mean, I traveled. You know, I have that YouTube video of that dog that recently people watched, and I traveled across the country with the dog like 6 times. So
wait, that's the dog?
That's the dog.
Now I'm affected. I thought the dog was really kind of adorable.
But Roland wasn't here to give his condolences.
Yeah.
That was a great dog. No, and I actually traveled upstate because I wasn't there to see her body and put her in the. I actually helped put her in the oven, which is really weird.
Why would you do that?
Because I felt terrible that I wasn't there, and I guess I wanted to have some closure or something. And I didn't know how I would react, but once I was in this room with incense burning, they really gave me a viewing of the body. It was ridiculous. I just sobbed like a baby. I just sat there and cried like a big faggot.
Louie.
What the hell? I thought we were getting a joke from you today.
Yeah, no, sorry. My dog's dead, and it's really sad.
Hey, Lou.
Wow.
No,
the
that
dog
really
died
sucks.
right on the spot, right? There was no
Oh yeah, it had to.
You know, that depends on where the dog got hit.
No, she died really. She was still dying when I saw her, but we put her in the oven anyway. We were like, no, there's no chance.
Put her in the oven anyway?
She was still alive. I just thought, fuck it, there's only so much you can do. I'm kidding. She died instantly, and
that's better.
Yeah. It's weird to shove your dog of 9 years into an oven.
Were your kids standing right there too, or no?
My what? Oh yeah. I had my kids stand there and watch.
No. Were they on the lawn when it happened with your ex-wife?
No, they were in the house, but they heard my ex-wife's blood-curdling scream.
Oh, fuck, man, that's awful.
It's rough to lose a dog. Did I ever tell the Brett dog story on the show?
No.
Which dog story?
I wish you were in studio because I completely feel for you. Completely.
This wasn't Fresca, right?
No.
No, it's a drag. I mean, dogs are with you when you're alone. Like you're alone in their company. It's nobody else can really do that. That can keep you company, but you don't have to say a word to them for hours.
It's like E-Rock.
Do you want
Terry
me?
Schiavo.
You want me to tell this story?
No, I'd love to hear the dog story.
This deals with real emotions, and so
I'll give it a whirl. I'll try.
Sherry.
Because I mean, Louis has set us down this path. I've never told this story on the air.
I'll try not to choke up. So, just go from the part where you kicked it in the liver.
No.
Oh,
this is my brother's.
Different one.
This is my brother's dog. It was his life. A black lab.
Oh, they're adorable.
It was his life, and we came home from my uncle's wake, and I'm laughing because this is so horrific. I can't even believe
Oh God.
So it's my dad's brother died unexpectedly. Horrendous, horrible. And we're all just kind of at our own houses, just depressed, went through this whole wake thing. And I get a phone call from my mom screaming bloody murder. And I'm like, oh, my God, what happened to Dad? I'm thinking, this caused maybe a heart attack or something. And she goes, you better get over here. I can't console Brett. I go, what happened to Brett? Well, his dog got run over by a car. My dad, who just came from his own brother's wake, ran in the street, and at that time he was only living on one artery, picked up the 80, 90-pound dog to get him out of the road. This is the type of father I had. Like I said, I had real emotions coming out here. And then the dog died in my dad's arms, and he put him kind of in a wheelbarrow just off to the side because it was the dead of winter.
Oh, my God.
It was like early February, just a horrendous winter night, snow on the ground, full moon, maybe 8 degrees out, maybe. I go over, and Brett is there's nothing you could do. He's on the floor on all fours just crying and going, why, and inconsolable, right? And we get him in a place, and he looks at me, and he goes, I got to bury the dog now. And I'm like, what?
Oh, my God.
So we take the wheelbarrow with, like, his life, basically, and we go into the backyard. And I thought I was in the middle of a horror movie. We are trying to dig a hole in my parents' backyard for his dog.
Oh, froze over.
It's 8 degrees out. And as he's like digging, he's collapsing because he realizes what he needs to do.
Oh my God!
Collapsing, and I'm sitting there like, oh dear God! And I'm holding the flashlight over this shallow grave as he's attempting to try to dig it deeper so he can bury his dog.
Oh, I like the fact you made him dig in his grave instead of giving him the flashlight. Selfish bastard.
Look, I'll go with you, but that ground's hard.
And
yeah, it's ironic that the dog would have done a great job digging that grave.
We had one of those moments, though, me and my brother, and he's just digging away. And I did try to help, by the way, but it was all about he needed to do this, and I was there just to support as best I could. And
what a crazy need for a closure to actually dig a hole and stick a spot.
And stupid me, all of a sudden the flashlight flashes onto the wheelbarrow, and it wasn't a pretty sight. I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry. And that got him going again. He collapses. It took hours. We're out there in the dead of winter like a horror movie, burying his
No, because when you really
dog.
dig a hole like that, it's like there's roots you got to cut through.
Oh my God, yeah.
You know, Indian pottery and whatever. And
yeah.
Steam. No, when the dog died, my ex called me screaming. I mean, screaming and sobbing and making no sense.
Jeez.
I thought one of the kids were dead. Like, my first thought, because I couldn't make any sense of what she was saying, she was screaming, sorry, and I heard dead somewhere in there.
Right.
And my first thought was, let it be the dog. I hope my dog is dead right now. As compared to one of the kids being dead.
Yeah, sure. But for a moment, you weren't sure.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I mean, I had a sick feeling I'll never forget. Like, somebody, I mean, she's really upset. And somebody's dead, and I hope it's the dog. And then I hear the dog's name. I'm like, okay, either the dog ate one of the kids or the dog's dead.
Right.
But the worst part is telling the kids, too. I have a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old. And I was on the phone with them, and they're crying.
Oh, my God.
And then the 6-year-old says, first of all, she says, I'll never forget her. And then she said she was like a sister to me about the dog.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ. When she said that, I almost said, like, Jesus.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right.
A sensitive little story.
I got to tell you, where my parents used to live in Centerport was on a main road. And no joke, I moved home from Buffalo with a cat. That got hit by a car, and that was in a weird way my life because I was all by myself in Buffalo, and it was just I had this attachment to this cat, and my dad picked it out of the road and let the cat die in his arms and wait till it got stiff, and then he buried the cat before I came home from I was working at BAB at the time,
Right.
and then I can't even tell you how many pets.
Your poor father has to go out on the road and pick up dead animals.
Dude, we lived on this main highway, and we always had dogs, but we never had
a fish.
We never had a fence. I know of at least 2 more dogs that ended up dying outside our house. It's like a pet cemetery in my
and they called
backyard.
your father. He comes out in the hood.
You know, it was a relief when, you know, one of our pets died of old age and Dad took the ride, you know.
Yeah.
You know he's just dumping him in the woods somewhere, but he's like, no, I took Sprite to live on a farm in New Hampshire. But Dad, you've only been gone 45 minutes.
And there's dirt on your pants.
Right, exactly.
Sprite.
I was supposed to go into an up-tempo goddamn number after talking about a goddamn dog dying.
No, it's funny, and I'll let Jimmy have his moment in 1 second here. But what's funny is someone's writing, Louie, will you turn down your GPS? We're having some real emotions on the show today, and all we hear is, turn left in 1 mile.
I know. I heard it. I'm sorry.
Yes, Jimmy.
I turned it off as quick as I could.
I got to go back to Jimmy. Yes, Sprite. We decided to name our pets after soft drinks.
I had one called Sierra Mist. I couldn't have
Right.
Sprite.
We had Fresca.
Sprite? Oh,
we had
my God.
Should have named your cars after automobiles.
We had Pepsi. We had Shasta, which wasn't a very popular soda, but we decided to name one of our dogs
Royal
Shasta.
Crown.
I remember
you notice
when
how many
Mr. Pibb died.
You notice how many dogs I just named?
Yeah.
That's too many dogs for one childhood. So guess what was going on?
A lot of
horror
death.
show in front of our house every 3 years.
A lot of
Well,
doggy death.
we have a fence, but it's an invisible fence that's buried in the ground, and the dog wears a collar.
Right.
Really work.
That shocks her in the throat when she crosses the line.
Yeah.
But you know, they don't wear the collar after a while. They don't need to because they think they don't understand it's the collar. They just think that God hurts them when they cross a certain line.
Well, at least she lived a good life, Lou.
Yeah, but she hadn't worn the collar for like 5 years, and she was a little a little soft on the line. And also, she was so certain that her, woman of her life wanted her to chase that deer.
Right.
If you think I hated deer then now, though, I want to fucking kill a deer now very badly.
Why? The deer was just minding its business getting chased.
You fuck that fucking deer. No, it wasn't. It was standing right across her line, knowing that she couldn't cross it, just standing there looking at her, making her bark.
It's a deer, not Saddam Hussein.
It's worse. I'd rather fucking fuck Saddam's open throat where the head used to be.
Oh, Lou.
And feed a deer. No, I hate that.
So how do you get?
No, it's a drag, and I'd like to sound funny and ironic.
No,
and
you know what? I think the show could go down this road every once in a while. Now, how did you get through it with the kids?
You know what? I was really proud of my kids because they did what you actually wanted kids to do. They really processed it and cried, and they know she's gone. Like we said, maybe she's in a better place, and the 6-year-old said, no, she's gone. She's dead.
Doggy heaven. Were you trying to?
Here's the thing, though. I take her to school, and I told the teacher her dog died, and she's dealing with it. She's okay. But just so you know, and so she gave her a book that says dogs go to heaven, and it talks about God.
Right.
I'm like, you fucking idiot. I had her facing death and being okay with it, and you just fucking put in the fairy tale. She didn't need it.
Yeah, you got to give them the harsh reality, I'm thinking.
No, yeah, because she was okay. She was like, yeah, she's gone. I miss her.
Yeah.
I'll never forget her. I'm glad she didn't get old and sick, but I'm sad she died. These are all things the 6-year-old said. She really processed it.
Right.
But this teacher now wants her to think she's in a place where there's bowls of delicious dog food. And
yeah, it's weird because when my dad died, my sister decided, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just you brought up another thing I can relate to. My sister had the kids release balloons for Pops in Heaven, and they do that on his birthday and other holidays, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of nice, but
yeah,
I don't know if Pops.
I don't
ever
know
gonna
that heaven
see
is like in the.
Yeah, I don't know if Pops is ever going to really see that
Really
balloon.
see him.
No, because balloons burst when they get to a certain point in the atmosphere. They get to a few thousand feet.
You know what? But I guess it's how they deal with it because they know something's not right, so they release a balloon for Pops. I guess if it helps, whatever.
Yeah. I have an electric collar around my father, so it can only go so far. The electric fence. Yeah.
It's weird when you go to what do you call it, a cemetery to to jerk off on all the graves and stuff, and people that bring stuff and they're really tacky, like Mylar balloons and shit.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Just people that are gross and tacky about the death of their loved ones.
My grandmother's grave, Louis, they put a big horseshoe like she won the Kentucky Derby. I love the obituaries. Sometimes you read through those and it's like, happy 5th anniversary in heaven. Like, what the fuck? First of all, is he getting the paper up there?
Exactly.
Like, hey, look
I
at
hope
that.
the fucking worms in your brain are enjoying the your anniversary.
I need to take everything in and go the limit with everything. So we had a relative that died. I don't want to mention which one. And it was 3 days of mourning, like you walk around like a fucking zombie, and you do it for other family members. If it was up to me, I wouldn't hang out with anybody because it's the weaker people, and I use that term very lightly because your emotions are what they are.
Sure.
But it's the weaker people that bring everyone down to a place you don't want to be. Like you're dealing with it on this level,
or don't
but
need
then
to
you get
be.
someone in the film. Oh my God! Falling over, and you're like, why do I have to go down to their level? Like this sucks already.
That's exactly
why,
right.
That's why I hate those things where you walk around like a zombie for 3 days, and then the thing's over. We go to the cemetery, and we have the ceremony where everyone puts a rose on the casket, and it's beautiful, and the sun is shining through the top of this area they give you, and it's a beautiful last moment, basically. And everyone takes their time putting the rose on the coffin, and you leave, and they go, now this concludes the ceremony, and that's your cue to go to a restaurant and get food with the family, right? And I'm like, I go to my brother like, screw that, man. Let's see what happens next, And everyone goes back to their cars, and we're lingering around, and we see in the back, out the back door of this place, like no joke, 4 or 5 Mexicans waiting with shovels. That's the reality.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
They can't wait to get the damn
Picking up the roses and giving them to their girlfriends.
They're like, how much longer is this going to take? We want to, to them, they're waiting for lunch. And that's the reality. 4 guys on a pile of dirt with shovels, waiting to bury the damn thing.
They're just going to be sitting there talking and stuff.
Oh, yeah, they're just babbling and waiting like, all right, well, the last person has hit the car. Let's throw the coffin in the ground.
Amazing.
Here's one.
No, I think a lot of the people at funerals who make a big deal out of it are performing, too. I mean, a lot of people enjoy it.
Yeah.
Even my daughter said she didn't want to tell any of her classmates, but then she said, I'm going to tell Ava, for one of her best friends.
Right.
And when I picked her up from school, she was kind of excited, like I told Ava and I told Maya.
Yeah.
And she got to be a celebrity because her dog died.
Wow.
And I remember as a kid wishing that my parents would die so that the whole school would be really grieving for me and I would get paid attention to. And
It was like a nightmare as a kid.
and get to hold a press conference that my parents died.
Yeah.
And cry in front of the class, and the cute girls would feel bad for me and shit.
Well, go,
They probably
Louie.
let me suck your tiny penis, even though you never know what that is yet.
You're twisted, man. That death thing, when you're a kid, does anyone remember the day they realized they were going to die, how horrific of a feeling that was?
Yeah.
Because you went from, just enjoying, school and whatever, riding your bike, collecting baseball cards, whatever the fuck you're doing, to the day you realize you have that in your memory, one day this all ends? And then
it doesn't go away till you die.
Pretty much. It
doesn't go away.
You learn how to deal with it a little better, I guess, as you get older, but that first time you learn that this will end is a horror. I learned when my parents were going out for the night. Somehow it came up with my older sister as they're leaving to go to a movie and dinner, and I'm now in the house without mommy to help me out here.
Wow.
Help me out here, mommy.
You know what? I found out that everybody dies, and I told this kid that was a year younger than me, Benji, across the street from me, this kid who I kind of hated.
Yeah.
And I told him, you're going to die someday. We all are. And he said, no. He started screaming, no. And I said, yes, you're going to die. Everybody does. And so his mother came over. He went home screaming, and she came over and said, what did you tell him? And he's with her. And I said, yeah, everybody dies. And she goes, that's not true.
Wow, she had to lie to him.
I said, what? And she says, it's not true. Not everybody dies. His mom. And I
wow,
said,
what a lying bitch.
Yeah, and I said, I was little. I was in first grade. So the way I argued, I said, well, what about all the presidents are dead, like Abraham Lincoln? And she said, well, he got hurt. Somebody hurt him. That's why he died.
Right.
And George Washington got sick, but some people never die.
That is that's quite a thing right there. So
I would have pulled that kid aside and go, and you won't go blind either. Don't worry, he's lying.
Yeah. Now, Louis, do you hate the ex?
Do I hate her?
Yeah.
No, I can't. She's my kid's mom. So,
well, what kind of feelings do you have toward her, considering she sort of might have made the dog do this technically?
Oh, I feel bad for her that she thinks that she feels like she killed the dog. But of course, there's a tiny bit of me that thinks it's hilarious.
That she's got to deal with that.
Yeah,
when she sleeps at night. You sick bastard.
Yeah, it's a weird thing because when you still share having kids, and so there's a lot of a lot of great things in life that I can only share with her.
Right.
And she's my least favorite person on the earth.
Right.
So it's like if you and Hitler got a puppy together, and then he goes off and starts his Hitlery life, and you're like, and you're Jewish, and you're like, God, that guy's a fucking asshole, but only he knows how cool that was getting that puppy to pound that.
There you go. But we just lost a caller. It's something that I think Anthony brings up on the show. The roadside memorials.
Yeah, I hate those.
That's another.
You drive down the highway and there's a cross with a picture on it and flowers and notes and teddy bears laying next to a tree with like a 18-inch chunk of bark taken off of the thing.
Right.
And you just know someone's head went right through the windshield there.
Oh yeah, they don't even clean up the skid marks leading to the tree with the cross on it. They should put those things down flat.
Yeah.
It really is like when you see skid marks end in a memorial.
Yeah.
It's like the memorial is what happens when the car hit. It's weird. It's like, what if you hit one of those? What if you fucking hit one of those and died? One of those memorials.
That would prove.
No, if you make one of those, you're just a fucking asshole. That's such a embarrassing thing to do to the person who died, and it's tacky, and you didn't really love them. You're just showing off.
Well, people mourn in different ways, I guess. I don't really care. I just don't want to see it. So if you lay it down flat on the ground, the person knows it's there, and they can go visit it whenever they want.
I actually put a mannequin of the person.
Yeah.
And like I put like a plastic car bumper, like where it hit on their body, and I play music 24 hours a day. That's how I do it.
When somebody dies and people go and have a candlelight vigil, people who didn't know them.
That's so enraging.
Yeah. I just want to punch them, and you see them crying. Like, you didn't know this person, and you're standing there with your fucking mittens holding a candle with paper on it.
Yeah, you do realize they might have been an awful person when they were living.
Huh? I was it's showboating.
Yeah.
Showboating, exactly.
We got Louie on the line, and who's this?
Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. You're on with Louis C.K., who's bringing the whole goddamn show down today.
Of course, Louis is the bomb. I friggin' love Louis.
A lot of people love Louis.
Excellent terminology for a white woman. Go ahead, miss.
The bomb.
I was just going to add to the whole roadside thing. We just had a girl killed here in Pennsylvania, and it's now getting to the point where they're so ghoulish that not only is there like a whole shroud of stuff, but there are people visiting the side of this highway.
Right.
Just on the side of the frickin' highway.
Well, that's because it's fresh dead.
Yeah, what was Oh she, my hit by a God, saucer?
Wait a year or two, and the whole display will be very faded from the sun, and there'll be no visitors.
No one will visit anymore.
No one will give a hoot.
Yeah, because
that's exactly it. It starts to get all dingy and sooty.
Because in the end, 100 years from now, no one's going to give a crap that you were ever here.
No.
That's why I got to die in the apocalypse.
They asked me if I want. I think we're going to scatter the dog's ashes because if we get an urn, that urn's going to become this fucking clutter in my house with my underwear on it.
Right,
it's just going to be, I don't.
Well,
get on with life.
Aunt's ex-mother-in-law had the urn of her lovely Chester.
Lil Chester.
That just kind of was on display for everybody.
I wonder if she ever got buried with Chester's ashes.
I don't know.
I know she wanted to.
I don't know.
I know people have their dogs stuffed.
Yeah, freeze-dried.
Yeah.
Oof.
I got are you allowed on the air?
What?
I can sit there.
You could just sit? My radio mentor's here, Brother Weeze, and he's not allowed to be heard on the radio for another, 6 months? But he was telling me what he wants done to his body. And you're dead serious? I know, just get over there. I don't want to blow up your spot, but I do want to tell everyone we're at, look, and all your... he's here with corporate people. They don't want you blowing up your spot.
They're all doing the finger across the neck cut thing.
You can at least nod. Right? All right.
Put lights on him like Captain Pike.
Weeze is dead serious. When he dies, and I hope it's a long time from now, he wants his skull to be given to his family so they could display it.
Your skull?
His skull. He's dead serious. He was telling me this in the diner, and I have a pretty open mind, and I like almost everything Weeze says, but I'm like, you're insane. That would creep everybody out.
Hell yeah.
What are they going to do with it?
What would they
look at it?
Just put it on the mantle.
Give him some paper. Can you write something down at least?
Yeah, they can't prove who wrote it.
Look at. All right.
It's not a bad idea.
All right, Susan. I was going to call you another.
Okay.
You can talk.
I can talk.
Do you know the story?
No.
I know. He's like.
Well, it's worth saying because this is insane. He's dead serious, by the way.
Investigating committee. They're hiding the microphone.
Yeah. All right. Weeze is now going to write something down on the paper. This is bullshit, by the way. That this fucking company he used to work for won't allow him even on satellite radio because it's heard still, in Rochester, where Weeze is from.
Yeah.
Louie, so as Weeze writes that down, what do you think of that?
That he wants to put it. I think it's an awesome idea. Just having your skull around. I mean, because that lasts for, generations.
Right.
People, and you can't. the thing is that it's a great prank on your family because no one can just chuck it in the garbage. You can't throw away like your grandfather's skull, and eventually it'll be people who don't even remember who he was and like, who is this guy?
So
who we have his head around?
So you're with this?
I would do that.
Really? Hey, Wheeze, yes or no? Would you allow like your family members to boil the skin away at least?
Yeah, no.
All right.
How about putting a candle on it for Halloween?
He doesn't care.
Chattering teeth inside.
Chattering teeth.
It'd be great if you have it hollowed out and they put like their forks and spoons in it. So they have to reach into it whenever they eat. They have to think of it.
Some nephew makes a bong out of it.
Yeah, Louis, before we let you go, I'm just trying to get some details on this Wheeze skull thing he's writing, because...
You could use it, have your family use it to have like scorpion bowls, those kind of tiki drinks, you know.
I would hope you break it out during the Super Bowl or something and throw some chips in
it. If it was a special day for your skull to be out.
All right, this is what Wheeze just wrote. He wrote, "My daddy's ashes are on my mantle. The skull was yours?"
Saying it's your idea?
You could decorate it for occasions and holidays and dress it up and pray to it? What the hell, man?
What do you want, like your family to be Hamlet holding your skull, talking to you?
Pray to it.
Ah, poor Wheeze. I knew him well.
He's a progressive thinker, but Wheeze, that would creep everybody out.
Progressive thinker? No, that's megalomaniac. I would like everybody to worship my skull.
And I would like it to be backlit.
So,
hey, did you guys hear about Ted Kennedy's surgery?
Yeah, we talked about it this morning. He was awake for the whole thing.
And how can you imagine if like he's shaven head, brain exposed, and he has to and he's talking like an idiot because they touch his brain and they say dog and he goes. I mean, that must have been the funniest thing that's ever happened.
We were saying this morning they're touching parts of his brain and he's admitting to all sorts of stuff we don't even know about yet.
Yeah, exactly.
But can you imagine, we described it, just imagine being awake as they make an incision around your hairline, pull back your scalp, then they put a 3-inch hole in, which is like kind of like a beer cup, that size hole, and then they have to, they use the scalpel to remove the skin so now they can get to the brain, and you're awake the entire time.
Yeah, and then the thing is, the reason they do it is because they don't cut out the speech center.
Right.
They touch it and have you try to talk, and if you talk like a blithering idiot, then they don't have to cut.
Don't they know where that is? Isn't there a map?
No, well, they can't quite tell. It all looks kind of the samey.
Yeah.
But it's Ted Kennedy. Ted Kennedy, this weird character already. And imagine if you're like a nurse, you just can't stop laughing.
Right.
That he's, okay, that's speech center.
They should shave his ball bag just for the hell of it.
Yeah. Well, you're going for brain surgery.
We're going to shave your ball bag, though.
We got to shave the brain.
Why? Brain.
So, Louis, where's the dead dog now?
The dead dog is ashes. I put her in the oven and I held her down while they pulled the board away, and then they cooked her to 1,800 degrees.
I couldn't watch that.
Yeah,
no way
she said the lady was so nice and respectful and saying like, this is just she just gets cremated. It's just she turns into just dust and a few ashes. But then at the end she goes, it's like it gets really hot. It's like a grease fire in there.
Right.
I'm like, oh, thanks a lot. You're melting my dog.
And did you really watch?
I didn't. Once the doors close, you don't see anything.
Sure.
But you kind of have this feeling like you don't want her to be alone till the end. But at the same time, when you look at the body. It didn't look like her to me. It just looked like an amazing puppet from like a really good puppet from a George Lucas movie.
And the ashes, you're not bringing them home. You decided.
We're gonna spread them somewhere. I think for the kids.
Yeah, it's better.
Just have a ceremony for the kids where we put the ashes somewhere that she used to.
Ask the kids where they want to spread the ashes and write down their answers. That'll make for good radio. Chuck E. Cheese. Because they're limited in what they know.
They'll probably say the yard or something like that. They'll probably say, yeah.
Yeah, they'll probably say the yard.
Yeah.
Well, where she used to run around and stuff.
Yeah, because then she's kind of there anyway. You feel like it, right?
Yep.
All right, Louis. Very interesting. Thanks. You gave us a great 40 minutes here, man.
This is Louis C.K., and if you're interested in where I'm playing live, go to louisck.com. If you're not interested in where I'm playing live, just shit in a hat and put it on.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Jim Brewer.
Brewer's freaking out.
Turn this up.
It's the O&A Show.
Across the street, he killed us pain and misery. We came here Sam and killed our queen and filled with James for his own need. We fought him hard, we fought him well. We grabbed the planes, we gave him hell.
This is the part when I just start thrashing everything in my room. All you idiots, bling, bling! Your father's standing in the doorway.
Doris, come here, look at him. Jesus Christ, he's either a faggot or he's on something. Look at him. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Run to the hills.
Jim Brewer, live in concert. Doing the best of 70s butt rock.
Found and waste. And again. Raping the men. Raping the men. Son of Jesus, okay.
You're going to say this out before you blow your voice, man. Hey, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wait. We gotta at least get the last part.
Okay, I
The very end. Can you fast forward?
Yeah, I was trying to save your voice.
I gotta get run for. I need a wait. I gotta take a drink of water.
Yeah, take a drink of water, man. We'll find it.
There it goes.
Dude, yeah.
There it comes.
Dad, shut the door! Leave me alone! Shut the door! I did my homework, all right? Run for your
Oh my God. Holy ass, look at his face. His head's going to explode. Bravo. Jim Brewer playing nowhere.
My basement.
Yeah, just came in to hang with us today, man.
Jim Brewer live, stoned, in his basement, performing all your favorite AC/DC, Priest, Dio, and Maiden tunes.
Gelsner, Vaughn, and Ruffino present Jim Brewer.
In his basement, stoned out of his mind when no one's home. Run to the hills.
One man, 50 bands. Jim Brewer is Butt Rock on the Butt Rock Tour.
Ouch. Hey, do you take requests, Hammer?
What do you want to hear, Priest?
Judas Priest.
You got to hear his screaming for vengeance, man.
Screaming for vengeance.
Oh, holy ass. His throat's going to fly out of his head.
Remember Queensryche? Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Into the eyes of a stranger. He's like an opera stranger. You're like, wow, dude, listen to him. He might be better than Halford. He might be.
Before you knew Halford was a faggy.
Dude, leather's not gay. It's heavy metal.
Yeah.
Dude, who's better? Thank you. Good night. Who cares who's a faggot? No one's better. He's the best faggot then. Then that's the way it is. You got them mateys or what?
Jim Brewer is Rob Halford in VH1 movie Screaming for Vengeance.
The first time I knew I was gay, I was about 6 years old, and I stuck.
See hardcore graphic homosexual sex with Jim Brewer.
Come here, you little 12-year-old. Do you like heavy metal, do you?
All the anal we can show on VH1.
Breaking the law.
Wrapped up into 2 hours.
I remember after the show, I'd stick my spikes straight up me. I'd have one spike coming out of the right nostril and another out of the left. I was truly the first heavy metal man before these bands like Metallica.
I believe you're the devil! He was screaming for vengeance and screaming to come out.
My favorite.
Rob Halford. Screaming for anus. I mean, come on. Who couldn't tell this guy wasn't gay?
You like me to punch you in the back right by the liver?
Hindsight is 20/20, isn't it? When you look back at his videos, he's truly a homo.
Say it again, Ferry. Say it again. You got another thing coming.
And we can't even go into another thing coming and what it meant.
I'm your homo lover. Bang you like no other.
Rob Halford.
Yeah. Oh man.
At the glory hole.
Someone needs to say hi to you. Hey, Robin.
Hi.
Calling from Columbus.
Yeah.
Big fan of Jim Brewer?
I am a huge fan.
Nice.
Hey, Robin.
I just think he's, like, really hot.
Oh.
Hey, there you go. Nice dick.
I'm actually speechless. I can't believe I'm...
Dude,
like,
you got a chick on the phone. Don't screw it up.
Don't be. I'm over here, dick.
Dude, I'm
goof it up. Ask her if she likes bowling, faggot.
I'm gonna C-block him.
He's gonna blow it. Look at him. Nice head, dick. Look at his hair.
you guys are so
Just got a
great.
haircut.
He's C-blocking himself.
All right, Robin.
All right, thanks.
Robin, thank you.
There she goes, Robin from Columbus. Wow, that was some good S. That was
God
really
damn.
good.
Run for your life.
You just, like, blow your voice out.
Dude,
Unbelievable.
If I can go down like that in the end,
Yeah.
I want to go out like that.
That's what Rob
I wanna
Halford
go
said.
out-
If I could go down like that in the end.
If I can go down like that, Lily just high will take me with a
VH1.
14-year-old with lots of leather and my straight up his grabbing the inside of his nostrils while the other fists go right through his ears.
Dude, that's very
Just from behind like a vicious hyena until my ass starts sweating. I've got swamp ass and the pimples start. If I can go down like that, just blast it out of my mind, play it in my donkey. That's the way to go out with this final scream. Just as I'm about to slap I suddenly went into the Scottish accent.
Well, thank God, because we're running out of delay, man.
What the ook?
They enjoyed that on hold.
I can't believe it.
I didn't know he said that's dinner.
What? What's he saying, man? He said, Christina and Sturridge are going to get up when he goes, John, I don't know what you're saying, but I'm going to fight you. Now, let's go, hot shot. Little dirty European. Hey, where you
We better take a break.
All righty.
We'll be back in just a bit.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Nick DiPaolo, and this is the worst of Rich Voss. Well, what the fuck else would it be? Whenever you're listening to Rich Voss, it's the fucking worst. Former crackhead with a fucking speech impediment. And you're listening to him on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony program. Rich Voss in studio with his lovely wife, Bonnie McFarland. Playing Cleveland this weekend?
Yeah, the Cleveland Improv.
We're going to do our acts together this time.
Oh.
That's what people like will, email us or MySpace. So, do you guys go on stage together? Yeah, all of a sudden we're fucking still in a mirror, right? I can't even get her to bang me. I'm going to get her to do, comedy with me. It's just unbelievable.
Is the banging way down already?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
That's not true.
Huh? Well, with us it is.
I still bang, but sometimes you're not in the room.
She's so fucking dizzy. We were in the hotel the other night.
She's so what?
Fucking dizzy. What do you think I said?
Rich, dizzy.
Yeah, I have an inner ear infection, and I literally am dizzy.
Oh, all right. That's fine. That was a fucking 40s expression.
Dude, what a dizzy dame.
You know what else he always says?
Dizzy broad.
I hipped you to Diet Coke, didn't I? He thinks he hipped me to everything.
Hipped you to
it. Stop taking your Lenny Bruce character so seriously.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
We're fucking
But a dizzy broad, I hipped her to.
I took her. We're in the hotel the other night.
Go on, Daddy.
So the smoke alarm's going off. She goes, "Can you press the button?" So I go up there to press the button. She goes, "Your cigarette is making a smoke alarm go off." And next to her on the bed, the little dresser, there's a fucking towel on fire from her candle. She's sitting there reading, and there's a fucking towel on fire. She's going, "You got to put your cigarette out."
No, but it was
Where were you,
still
bedrock? Fucking lights. Why don't you use a light?
But you do
because
have to...
I light a smelly candle because of the cigarette smoke.
Yeah, stop smoking.
Why don't you stop?
Oh, my God, Rich.
Somehow get it. I don't know.
We're not going to your funeral if you die of lung cancer.
Why don't you stop?
Well, I didn't think you would. You didn't go to the wedding. Why would you go to the funeral?
Imagine that. I can't make it that night.
Wow,
Rich.
Oh, boy.
Finally, Patrice and Billy Bird bring a present.
He smashed us. You're taking that hard
No,
still.
I'm not.
We
I
all
let it go.
explained ourselves on a past show.
I let it go.
So, dude, why don't you quit smoking?
I am.
Why?
I'm going to go to a hypnotist. I just got the link for it.
I just got the link for a hypnotist.
No, not the
What kind
hypnotist.
of bullshit answer is that?
Not a hypnotist. Fucking laser. You can get laser surgery.
That's a
laser.
really big difference.
Wait.
What?
Laser
Yeah.
to quit smoking.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Unless
Cut
they
your fingers
weld
off?
your mouth shut.
No,
what
I
the
don't
fuck
know.
are they do? What do they do with a laser?
I think they actually
fingers
laser
together.
a part of your brain, don't they?
No,
I can't fuck my brain up anymore.
They cannot laser a part of
You
your
say
brain.
one like Nicholson at the end
Stop
of Cuckoo's
it.
Nest.
In Staten Island, some lady I met said she went and got laser.
There is no
She was
surgery.
wearing a toga.
There is
I got
no
the link.
Let me tell you something. We will look at the link. Give it to E-Rock. He will punch it up. I will guarantee you there is no way they touch your brain with a laser to make you stop smoking. They do something, maybe googly your eyes or something, or it sounds like a scam to
Rich
me.
is
Rich.
trying to find a way to quit smoking that's not going to hurt.
With zero pain, yeah.
Stop it. Just do the... SD took me down for the patch. I love to fucking smoke. You smoke more than I did, but I smoked for 17 years. I mean, I was a
Jimmy
smoker.
liked to smoke, yeah.
Anthony, one day I was going to quit. I said, I'm going to finish this pack, and Anthony was just fucking put the cigarettes down. I said, I'm having one more. I had one more. It was a Friday. I went down to the cellar. SD marched me over, got me the
Really?
patch.
You guys marched?
We
Was he
marched.
leading you with an SS patch on his fucking shoulder? Was fucking Adolf?
Yes. We marched.
Yeah.
It cleans out the apartment complex.
The patch had a swastika on it.
Yes, it was a lovely red patch on my...
Why are you still going for bargains? Why don't you just go to like a reputable guy and get it done?
He wants to do it without pain. Rich wants to quit without the fucking emotions. You're going to cry a lot. I've been crying for 5 years since I quit. It's all I do.
I don't understand that the guy is an addict. You have overcome booze and drugs.
And gambling.
And so you know that the only way to really stop, there was no patch for crack. There's no fucking laser for booze. It's
I think
you
that
gotta
was all
just
lies.
stop.
Yeah.
He was just...
I think that's all bullshit.
I almost stole Rich's joke in front of him, or Bonnie's joke in front of Rich.
That it's all bullshit.
No, who once said that Rich only did drugs as an excuse for blowing guys.
Oh,
Is that you or the boss? Okay. I just thought of that and I realized, no, that's
I
not
said
yours.
I quit just for the applause break on stage.
Yeah.
That's funny, but that's good. That's not what I was quoting.
No, but that was another joke I threw in there.
Oh, cool.
But see, you
That
do
was
what
good.
I say that you always do.
What?
You try to steal the laughter from whoever got the last laugh.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
You're saying what Rich does is Rich was piggybacking that moment and trying to be the last one
No,
to
it's
speak,
called-
so
it's
it looked
called-
like his moment.
It's
Shut up.
called
I'm
tagging.
talking.
It's called
But
tagging.
you didn't tag it. You didn't tag it. That's not a tag. That's a whole new little story that you brought up.
Yep. Oh, look at Mrs. Comfortable all of a sudden everywhere she goes now. She's on stage now. This is a fucking broad that was reading a piece of paper in L.A. off a stool. Now she's on stage with her foot in the front table, fucking leaning into the mic and working the crowd. Okay? And every now and then one of my fucking lines comes in and goes, hey, you know, you got so many of them, but she's getting too confident, and that's the problem. I'm going to have to bring you to the stress factory again to fucking humble you.
I don't hear the same love as I used to.
Wow. Remember when they first hooked up, it was just about love.
When
And
we first hooked
There's
up,
kind
it
of a
was...
drop off here, just a bit.
Wow. And Golly over here, he's getting a little,
I also
he's getting a
hear-
little scared of his position, I think. Huh?
I also hear a lot of avoidance about the smoking question.
Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Phil.
That's right.
Dana Reeves just died.
Absolutely.
She didn't smoke.
She didn't smoke.
She had the secondhand smoke, they're saying, or something.
The secondhand smoke
From
or
what?
something?
Was his wheelchair a locomotive? What the fuck is the guy who was smoking near her? He had little kids and an invalid.
From being she was like one of those torch singers.
Oh, so
Back
she
in
was
the
in a
day.
lot of clubs.
That's what they were saying.
the smoke.
I had a little info on that.
All right, very good. I'm
I know
glad
it
you
sounds
did.
Stupid, but she was a singer in the lounges back in her day. And they're saying maybe it was the secondhand smoke from way back when.
I don't think that. I think that whole
Why don't
secondhand
you
smoke
just
is bullshit.
quit? What are you so scared of?
Because
you have fucking kids you want to see graduate college. Why don't you stop?
my kids aren't going to college.
Oh, okay. Then keep smoking.
You have kids that you're going to have to drop off at the Bada Bing.
Hey, were you
That's a Regal Beagle.
were you in Sacramento
Yes.
last week?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Richard, get an update. A review.
Yeah, I
A
was
review,
at the
excuse
show
me.
in Sac over the weekend on Sunday.
Oh,
Great
you were,
show.
you were there on Sunday?
Yeah. I couldn't believe you smoked on stage. That was awesome.
Was that? Oh, yeah, because you're not allowed to smoke in a club.
You
You're not allowed to smoke within like 10 feet of a building in Sacramento.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
You're
Bonnie
not
killed
helping.
too.
Yeah, we did. I did.
It was
did
a good
like-
show, huh, Richard?
Oh, real good.
Yeah, right on.
Cool.
Yeah, it was great. He tore a couple audience members up.
Yeah,
It was awesome.
I mean, Rich Vassar gets a bad rep sometimes. We'd like to kill him on the show, but
Takes a lot of heat on the show, but very funny when you see him live.
on the stage.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, the bottom line is, Voss, you've been lying about quitting for
Listen,
years.
we're talking
Shut
about
your
my
mouth.
fucking stage performance, and all of a sudden you got
Absolutely.
The guy brought up smoking on stage is what happened.
Absolutely.
Said he was, so Richie killed and he was smoking.
You'll be talking. You've been quit. I'm going to quit on my birthday. I'm going to quit on my anniversary. I'm going to quit
Yeah.
this, and every one of them passes.
I'm
and
sure
you
we got
don't
tapes
quit.
from NEW of him saying he's going to quit soon.
Yeah,
That was years ago now, Rich.
You can't fly with smoking in the airport. It's awful.
I smoke at the airports in the bathroom.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you stop?
You
What are
do?
you so scared of? Just stop.
I'm not scared. Well, I
Yes,
am
you are.
scared, but
What
you
do
know,
you-
what else do I have?
What do you
I
do
mean, when
on the
I-
flights?
You're not going to lose a piece
I
of your
chew
show.
nicotine gum.
New York to L.A., what do you do?
Well,
I
he
chew nicotine
complains a
gum.
lot, number one.
Nicotine gum.
and I sleep a lot.
You're not gonna. You're afraid. Richard, you're afraid A of being uncomfortable, and B like you're gonna lose a piece of who you are. You're
Okay,
not gonna lose a part of yourself.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll make a deal with you. We'll pick a date, and I quit smoking, and you quit deviant sexual behaviors.
I've already quit smoking. And when
Whoa! I quit gambling.
Hold on. When deviant sexual behaviors put a tumor on my jaw, I'll quit doing them.
Yeah. No, what about a fucking lesion on your face?
Not my problem. I'll just pass it along.
No. See how easy it is. What are you so scared of?
I've already quit smoking.
But I've already quit gambling. I
I'm
quit
talking
drugs.
about an immediate health risk that's going to fucking kill you, dude.
Some of Jimmy's girls have looked like tumors on his jaw.
I know what you're saying, dude, but I'm not being holier than thou. I'm not saying quit addictive behavior because it's naughty. I'm saying smoking is an immediate awful health risk. I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm saying it's a fucking horrible risk, and I've quit, and I know how awful it is. And I'm not being self-righteous.
At least you get
It's
the
scary.
AIDS. You know, you got 10 good years.
Absolutely.
You
And you
know.
could fucking always just pretend you got it from a needle or, blood
Right.
transfusion. I got sick ones.
And
Or
you
just
will
not
look
tell
thin at
anybody.
some
Bad
point.
dentist.
And you could eat all you want, right? Because you're going to lose the weight eventually.
And I haven't, and my sexual addiction, I'm not running into a bathroom in the airport anymore. And again,
that's because they clogged up all the holes in the dividers.
It does look, though, Jim, like you purposely try to find women who may have something wrong with them.
I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying that an uncle 15 years ago doesn't help my cause, because it does. The worse your family, the better it is for me.
But 15 years ago, you knew better.
Oh, yeah, maybe more than 15. Well, not the girls I'm dating.
Your uncle touched you when you were 21, 22?
No, 1.
That's what I'm saying, 15 years ago.
Your uncle didn't touch you. There's nobody that desperate in your family.
Why don't you quit smoking?
I'm good. Here's the game plan.
Oh, boy.
All right? Okay, I'll make a deal
There's
with
a plan now. That's good.
June 30th on my birthday.
Oh, stop.
I will.
One of the first things you said to me when we started dating was that you were going to quit smoking June 30th on your birthday.
Yeah.
And June 30th went without incident. You didn't even bring it up.
I was already bagging you, so what the fuck? I already closed the deal. I had to come up with a new lie.
And his sober date, he was going to quit on a sober date. I've heard that one. I've heard I'm going to quit after the holidays, after the stress. There's never a good day to do it.
Yeah, you just have to trick yourself. You just have to one day just go boop, put your cigarettes down and
realize it's going to hurt a little bit. If I still obsessed, I'd be smoking again. Believe you think I could go this long obsessing?
How long did you quit?
December will be 5 years.
No.
Or 4. Wait, December of 2001. Be 5 years in December.
Yeah,
So
I remember when that was. It was when we were doing the what have you got segment of the show.
I had a moment.
What the hell
of
is that?
Oh, yeah, the guy brought the
Yeah, it was
log in?
what the hell is that? No, the guy was. We had a couple of doctors in the studio, and we had guests come in. Hey, Colin.
Hey, Colin. I was actually.
Take his seat. Take his seat.
Colin Quinn just ripped Voss out of his seat, took his headphones. You were raped.
Oh, man.
That's the most exercise he's done in a month.
Oh, Colin, you picked the perfect day to stop by. You picked the perfect day to stop by. Get in on this. Voss is telling us he's going to quit smoking again.
But as Colin walked in, I was thinking about Colin. That's fucking really creepy.
That's great.
You're
quitting
psychic.
smoking.
That
awful bandage on your nose? Well, it helps me.
That's from one of the girls he's dating.
Let's get Colin Quinn a mic.
We need a chair for him.
Surprise.
Oh, what is that?
Colin should
You
not
look like
stand.
I'm expecting Bud Fox to save you. Nothing?
No, that's not bad.
LA Confidential? Hey, come on!
Just threw his breakfast on the floor.
The reason I came by the way, okay.
Are we going to have an intervention or something?
The reason I came by,
on?
no, it's an intervention for you two guys.
Uh-oh, what do we do?
A little power corrupts. Apparently, from giving this idiot a voice on the radio, he drove me home last night in his Toyota Caddy. Have you seen that Camry that he calls a Caddy?
Yeah. Toyota Camry.
Norton, have you seen it? It's the worst Cadillac ever. It's nothing like, he showed us me, he goes, what do you think? I go, oh, yeah. Looks like a Camry. So he's got the most awful GPS that, like, you know, it's crayons. Off colors. Pulling an Etch-a-Sketch.
It's an 8-year-old girl.
And then, so last night we're driving home, this moron goes to me, I don't believe much in conspiracy. He always has to deny that he believes in everything, and then he believes in it. So he can feel like he's a unique guy instead of just another, strip mall idiot like the rest of us. And he's like, I'm not a conspiracy guy like some of these idiots. And he goes into this thing about the wing nuts.
We heard about it.
I was just talking about it. It's just so aggravating. I felt like saying, either do charity or learn a musical instrument, you fucking phony bore. It's so boring. What a shithead. I mean, if you saw these photos, he goes, give me I'm not giving you my fucking emails. You can send me some shitty picture. Go back to porn. At least then you were kind of excited. What a phony. Instead of reading a book or taking a class, this is what dumb people do to feel intellectual. They check out like the sides of planes and go, I mean, if you look at the vector, because some other because some other asshole sent it to him and go, this is not a 757. Yes, it probably is, but who gives a shit, you boring idiot?
It was actually...
Take that thing off. Is that a sleep apnea thing?
What else could it be?
Colin, you're on fire. Don't sit down. He's
I'm not going to sit down.
He's working the room. He's pacing back and forth and just doing some crowd work.
Reduced? I think you're fat because you don't have to, you know.
Oh my God!
We all do that though. We'll read all those political books and then just reciting what we just read to other people.
Claim
it's ours.
But I was honest about where I got it. I didn't say I made it up. I said that I found a credible source.
The gravitas in his fucking idiotic face is what got to me.
He put the pressure on me though now to dispute this.
But you'll watch
He goes,
it.
"I'll send you the link. Watch it, and then you tell me where the piece came from that isn't a 757."
That's right.
Oh, tell him to prove it. Then you dispute. And I go, well, what's the motive? I don't know, but that would be part one of this argument.
But I don't
Tell
know.
me the motive. Then don't bring it up until you have a motive.
Why? I don't have to have a solution.
No, a motive is different from a solution.
Yes, it is. That's a motive is a solution as to why it happened.
would the government shove a plane into the Pentagon?
I don't know
Because
they would.
they were waiting for the right opportunity. So that day when 2 planes went into the World Trade Center, they said, now's our chance, quick.
Because the ones that went into the Trade Center are legit.
Yes.
It's that Pentagon one.
Yeah.
They just had it sitting there waiting for that
He
to happen.
raised some good points, and I had to say he raised some
And you
good
raised
points.
no good points.
I didn't say I did.
Beat it.
I really felt good to throw you.
Bill Burr's in town. I saw him last night. Bring him in.
Fucking Colin.
Beat it.
Well, we were talking about Rich Voss and his dumb smoking.
He's got to stop smoking.
Yeah, why don't you just stop, stupid? I
almost-
smoked 3 packs a day and I quit.
When you quit?
15 years. Then I went back to cigar.
But he won't tell us why he won't quit. He keeps making
I'll tell you
excuses.
why.
He's afraid.
And setting dates when he
You wanna know
might
why you won't
quit.
quit? Because we all smoke. Jim smoked, he quit. Because you're afraid to deal with the sadness and the fear and the anger that's going to come out when you quit smoking. You don't have something to hide behind.
First of all, I deal with anger and fear on a daily basis.
Yeah, by lighting up 5 packs a day. I know.
No,
And the fetal position.
And
Oh no!
Yeah.
Some use the missionary position. And he is the fetal.
Do you know that fire that you were talking about in the hotel room?
Yeah.
Is directly because of your smoking, not because of her candle. She lit a candle to stop the smoke.
That's right.
No, she was reading tarot cards.
No, that's not true.
If she was reading tarot cards, she's as crazy as you are.
She needs some more.
Were you reading tarot cards? Were you reading tarot cards by
No.
candlelight?
No, I get a scented candle.
And it's just for the
because it's nice.
and it's just for the smoke, right?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
aware
for
to
the
put
smoke.
myself because Norton will rip it apart.
Do you make them open up the anti-suicide windows like that fraction of an inch?
Last
and-
night I was there.
Yeah, you were there puffing out there. It doesn't
Well,
work. Blows it right back into the room.
One night I look over, he's in bed with a cigarette, asleep.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's never resulted in thousands
Did
of
you ever
deaths.
see his old apartment on the fucking floor? It looked like little black snail trails because this fucking lazy Jew kept falling asleep with cigarettes in his hand and dropping them on the floor.
He's not going to die from lung cancer. It's not going to.
He's just going to burn up.
Yeah.
He's gonna take
gonna
a
be
bunch of
great.
people with
Yeah.
him.
He's sanding something, putting varnish on it, and he falls asleep and fucking kills everyone in the house.
What's little Richie afraid of when he takes the cigarette away and there's no barriers between him and the world?
That's right. What is? I'd like to know too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, it's.
No, don't just.
I'm not afraid of anything.
What
You
is
know,
little
it's-
Richie?
You are.
It's addiction, and
Right,
I'm
but where does
just
addiction come from?
Pile of ashes,
It's
gold
addiction. We
chain
just
and
accept
teeth.
that. It
Well,
comes
what-
from
It can come from.
you feel comfortable sitting there with something blocking, a big wave of smoke blocking you, not only from the world but from your alleged wife.
Absolutely.
Well, she's reading tarot. She's reading the
Tarot
not
cards
reading tarot
by
cards.
candlelight.
Yeah. And
I
tea
does.
leaves and
Yeah,
Colin
she's
is
got to
right,
read
though.
tea leaves. It's the modern day knitting when a husband's not really at distance.
yeah, these two are coming up with hobbies so they don't have to hang out with each other.
How quick did this fall apart? This is the shortest marriage.
I want to fucking know what exactly. Like you are like everyone hides. You hide your fear behind fucking cigarettes.
I know
Other
I'm gonna
people
get
will
it.
hide certain failures behind a lot of food in the last year and a half.
I knew it was coming.
I know.
Can I
That
theorize
great
something?
telegraph acting technique. It's really
Jesus Christ! Don't you wish?
Can't wait to see Lucky Louie, or as
Yeah.
we call it, King of Queens with cursing.
Perhaps, Rich, when you started smoking, whatever it was, 20-some years ago. How long was it?
I don't know.
Okay, so a long time ago.
30-something years ago.
You
31.
needed the cigarettes because of your fear, your unhappiness, and now you're addicted. But maybe you don't need the cigarettes anymore.
You have
maybe
a
you're
lovely
already,
bride.
Maybe you're better.
You should be happier now.
I'm very happy. I got a lot.
Look what you scored, bro.
I'll tell you what it is. Yeah, he did score big. The problem is, you still want to think I'm Rich Voss, a teenage rebel. You're an old man, a few years away from Boca. Just admit it and get rid of the scars. And walk around. You do it just you could be complaining about your ills. Old Jews don't smoke. What's the matter with you?
I hip to the Jews.
You leave my stuff alone, Norton.
I won't touch your stuff, but you got to stop smoking.
I'm gonna. I really.
No, you.
No, set a date. Just set a date.
Set a date.
Not
set
June.
a date. But don't do it for us.
You do it now.
You don't. How many
set
times
a
do I?
date.
How many times do I say I want to quit smoking?
You don't set
All
a
the
date. You
time.
know what you do?
I've
You
never
take the pack.
say that.
Where's your pack?
Huh?
Here's how you do it. Where's your pack?
It's out in the car.
You know what? And
Anthony
on
goes
stage,
for that.
It's on him.
Anthony goes for the old school Ron Conquerman style. Give me the pack. In Anthony's families, you just see like one of the uncles come out in like the Bermuda shorts with like the sandal. Give me the pack. He's smoking. Give me your cigarettes. Give me the quit. There you are. Done.
But that was how he helped me quit. Anthony helped me quit by the same disgust to just fucking throw the pack out.
You immediately throw it away.
And I did. I had one more, and that was it for me.
Yeah, because it's Juano or one of these people. Remember?
No,
It was the guy with the thing on his lip jaw.
We were playing. What the hell is that?
What the hell is that? We had doctors in the studio,
Let's do
and
that
people
again.
people would come up and get free examinations for whatever
weird
they got.
shit.
Something on their leg, something on there. And this one guy had a bump on his gum line. So the doctor put the glove on, and he's feeling it. He goes, that's a hard lump. That's not good. He goes, you have this checked out immediately. He goes, you smoke? And the guy's like, yeah. And the guys, and then we start talking about how he's going to look with half a jaw.
Well, the fear on the guy's like, oh God, just tell me what it is.
Tell me what it is.
I mean, it was supposed to be a fun bit, and
Jimmy
turned into
quit.
That
It was
guy-
horrific. And one doctor, just to add to this, punched out. He's like, I don't want to be part of this.
Wow.
He
Yeah, he
saw
left.
what was in that guy's mouth, and said, I'm done. I don't want to be part of this.
The guy turned out to not have.
Right.
We found out a month later, but. When he was trying to go, the guy was like saying, all right, where should I go? What should I do? And watching him try to hang on to his sanity, I'm like, that is exactly what it looks like when you find out you have mouth cancer.
Yeah.
It was like, that is exactly a moment. Because the guy was trying to not panic, and that's what freaked
But
me
it was
out.
panicking him.
Okay, where do I go? What should I do?
Who
Just
should
try-
I go to check this out?
he
And
just- yeah.
if, I want the best guy. And
I'll never
you ever,
forget
you ever,
that day.
You ever stop smoking for a limited time because maybe you had something you didn't know what it was, and you're like, uh-oh. Nothing like that.
No.
No?
No. I smoked
Just set a date, you phony.
You did
Do it
quit
now.
for
Set a
6
date.
months.
Set a date?
You did quit for 6 months.
You
I
did-
quit for 6 months.
Why? What spurred that?
I was working in Boston, and I went and saw the Mad Russian. There was a guy from Boston that
I went to that guy, it didn't work
you want
for
to
me,
see,
but-
huh?
No.
He's just a douche. It doesn't work for anybody.
works for a lot.
Oh,
Yeah,
shut up.
I went 6 months.
What's the Mad Russian?
He was some like
Some fucking
hypnotist
flake.
guy.
You call me a flake for conspiracy theories? Some fucking commie puts his. Why did you throw my Aussie doll on the milk?
Oh, Jesus.
This is turning into one of the weirdest
Anything we
shows.
think somebody might love has to be destroyed.
That's right.
Yeah, he
He's
broke my
Aussie dog.
trophy on his dumb show.
That's really funny.
The one
There's a little Aussie
right
thing
in
that
the middle.
Stalker Patty gave me, and he just ripped it up and
Boss.
put it in-
Things are going bad. She's the only person that emails me consistently.
Who's the Mad
So,
Russian?
Colin, when's your show on so I can be on again?
The Mad Russian is this fucking flaky douche in Boston, and you sit there and he does an energy thing over you and
Oh.
supposedly makes you quit. And I'm an
Jesus.
asshole for thinking that
It
fucking
worked on my aunt.
Why did you go?
My aunt has
Did it
really 21 years.
How about this? Fuck your aunt. She was ready to quit.
Yeah, well, if you're ready to quit, maybe that's a help.
really
maybe
offensive.
that's a help. Maybe that's a
You should do everything you can do. I mean, you should.
What?
Yeah, get a patch, get hypnotized, do all of it.
Do you like the smoking, Bonnie?
Everything.
I love it. I don't want him to quit.
Subconsciously wants him to die.
What'd you do? What'd you do
You
with
can't even
Bonnie?
accuse her of that 'cause you know he has no money.
Divorce
Well,
fortune, yeah.
It's really not fun to be around somebody who's quitting smoking. I'm not looking for
How
that.
fun is he now?
How much fun could he
Did
possibly
you ever
do?
smoke, Bonnie? Ever?
Yes, I
You
did.
did?
It took me many tries to
And you quit?
Yeah, so 4 years
How long
now.
ago? 4 years.
Mhm.
You miss it?
Not actually. I at one point before I started dating Rich, I thought I might actually start again.
It's very rough when you hook up with a smoker and you've
right.
quit for a while because you just pick it right back up again.
Well, she drinks and gets high every now and then, so that was hard too, you know.
Trade
Stop
it in.
trying to even it up.
Maybe you could handle booze now.
No, I can't.
Please. Why don't me and you go to a smoke? I know a smokers thing next week. Next Sunday we'll go. I'll go with you.
To a what, smokers thing?
Yeah, like a smokers meeting.
Next Sunday?
Yeah, Sunday night. You're not working. Stop acting like you are.
Wait, what Sunday? This Sunday?
Sunday coming up.
Yeah, I'll be out of town.
He doesn't even know where Sunday is anymore.
I'll be out of town.
What, Sunday?
Sunday? What?
What, between Saturday and Monday? No good. No good. And Colin, as much as after that Ozzy doll thing, how I really don't want to admit this, helped me more than anybody. The thing he said to me, which I don't think you made up, but it was, he said to me, the urge to quit to smoke will pass whether you smoke or not. And that was as perfectly simplistic as
Well, it's
I
the
needed.
same as drinking and getting.
Shut up! Stop trying to act like you too understand this. You're still smoking, idiot.
Rich loves to be the expert on addiction. He'll just jump in.
Oh, please.
Listen,
what?
here's what you got.
Look at Bonnie. Guess what? Every guy's like that. Hey. No matter who you married, you'd be miserable every time they open their mouth.
Voss, are you going to the Freedom Center?
What the fuck is the Freedom Center?
That's the laser therapy thing.
First of all, when somebody goes, what the fuck?
Staten
You know they're
Island?
doing it.
Huh?
In Staten Island?
Welcome to Freedom Laser Therapy.
What does lasers do to make you stop smoking?
Freedom from smoking addiction.
In Staten Island.
I don't know.
They probably make a good cigarette lighter.
He's done no research.
Light it up with a laser?
He's done no research on it.
None.
Someone said laser.
Someone said it to him. At
Dummy
one point.
thought technology
It's
easy.
the future.
No problem. They'll take out that little cell that makes me smoke.
Stupid. He thinks they're going to do some kind of brain thing.
Told you about it.
What's their? What's the gimmick here?
They don't really explain.
Oh, good. It's vague. It's lasers and it's vague.
Low-level laser therapy.
Hold on. I think I have.
You don't have to wear contacts anymore.
They use some kind of Jedi mind shit on you. You don't need that cigarette anymore. You have no need to smoke.
You'll feel great as soon as you hit
Sunday when you get back in town. We'll go to a place.
Here we go. Here we
Yeah.
got. We got Tyler in Columbus. Tyler for Rich Voss. Hey.
Hey, yeah, I got you guys were just talking about that guy that had the big lump in his mouth from years ago.
Yeah.
My father-in-law got the big casino in his jaw, and about a month ago he just had it removed. He's about, what are you, Voss, about in your 40s?
Yeah.
Good call.
He's 85.
What did he have? The big what?
It's cancer.
The big casino.
Oh, I thought he had like seizures or Bally's.
No, he's actually had cancer in his mouth twice now.
No headphones
And
for Rich? For Rich. For Colin.
Why would there be headphones for somebody that's in studio with us?
Look.
Why would we have that?
Colin actually took a toilet paper tube to his ear and he put it to Rich's head. He's hearing the sea.
Wait,
That's wacky.
Here's
That's
the
wacky.
Wait, so he had his whole jaw removed, not the tumor?
Yeah, they had to take his the cancer spread through actually the bone in his jaw.
There you go, boss.
I'd look forward to
and
some
actually
of that,
the
maybe.
veins and everything in his jaw, and they had to remove the whole damn thing and rebuild it. They took like bone from his hip and skin from his chest and legs and made him a new jaw, but he's all.
Hey, boss, stop! This guy's telling you.
I know.
This guy right now.
Just a million of these stories. If I'm not fucking ready,
Yeah,
I
by
know.
the way, caller, you know what? During your story, Rich was checking his
email.
bookings on his Palm Pilot thing.
No, I was trying.
He's not even.
No, I was trying to find the quit smoking thing right here, and I found the link, the website or whatever.
No, I mean, people,
Yeah, right next to the link to buy cigarettes online.
people say quit smoking and all that, all that shit. But it's like, when you see it, like I'm sitting across the room from the guy, and it's like. His tongue died. They had to remove that too. So like 80%.
That wouldn't be such
All right,
a bad
there's an
idea.
upside to the whole thing.
But wait a second. Was that from smoking
Yeah, it was from smoking.
or chewing tobacco?
No, he didn't chew. They said he got the cancer from. They told him he was going to get cancer in his mouth from smoking.
Find another way to justify
and
it.
he sure
Yeah,
did.
Filterless? The menthol? Yeah. 100s.
Is he a Christian?
Plus, it's not going to help those tombstones you call teeth. They're turning gray from smoking.
All right, Tyler.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna. Here's what
I'm sorry you
gonna
didn't
do.
get the reaction you were looking for.
Yeah.
Voss, no, he's got a point, which is Voss has to have the guts to
At
go
least
to
I
a
didn't get
cancer
a car
ward.
crash, so it's all good.
No, you're fine. Thanks.
All right.
You know what I'm gonna do? April 22nd,
Why April?
That's
my
a good
ex-wife's
idea.
birthday.
Why are you picking a date?
He's supposed to pick a date.
Is that it?
I've done all that stuff.
I just quit.
I once was just like Rich Voss.
Really?
I tried it all. The Mad Russian, all of them.
Well, here's where Rich is going.
Oh, the laser thing? Now, what do they do?
It's a therapy you can't even pronounce. Auricular therapy.
That's why Voss picked it. It's the one word he can't
something like ocular?
A-U-R.
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 What do they go through your ear?
I-C-U-L-O therapy.
Auricular.
All right, there you
Wait
go.
a minute. If this involves your fucking ear...
Here we go.
What is it?
It's a non-invasive form of acupuncture. No needles. It utilizes a minor electrical impulse to stimulate acupuncture points in the outer ear.
I did that one too. It didn't work.
Really?
Dopey ass. Why do you think a laser beam in your ear is going to stop you from smoking?
It might stop these cysts that are in the back of my ear.
It's going to start boiling the cyst, and the doctor's going to drop dead.
I'm surprised you can even light. I thought the the wetness would put your cigarettes out immediately.
I know. He spits them out.
This technique's been used for pain, addictions, and a host of many other
I did it. It didn't work.
dysfunctions.
How come you done it? It's new.
I did it.
They didn't have it back then.
No. I did it.
He did it when it was the acupuncture.
You know what? You know how stupid Voss is? It says right on the website that they've been doing this since 500 BC in China.
I haven't checked the website out yet.
It's like gunpowder.
What are you, a pterodactyl? Your act may be, but
they invented the wheel and then this technique the next day, but it's new to Voss.
It's the newest thing since the stone tool.
Fucking Voss.
I haven't actually gone to the website yet.
Forget about
it. 500 BC in China.
I hipped you to acupuncture.
One time I went to get like acupuncture, Norm MacDonald goes, that's great stuff because I was injured. Because they've used that for millions of years in China. Yeah. I go, yeah. He goes, yeah, then they invented medicine. So they didn't have to use it.
You guys that are always out of TV quote each other?
What?
That was pretty funny.
I wish I had a cut. No, I don't want to use the car crash. I want a clip of him lighting up.
What did Kevin Nealon have to say about it?
Hey, this is Colin Quinn, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, everyone. This is Patrice O'Neal, and this is the worst of Rich Voss, which I could really just go, hey, Patrice, hey, this is Patrice O'Neal. It's Rich Voss. Why would you even have to add? Worst of is a walking adjective for Rich. It's always the worst of Rich. Even when it's not, like, this is really some play on words like the best of Rich, but it's just a lot of Rich. That's what the fuck this really is.
All right, so the smoking thing. Did you go and smoke?
No, just now I went to the bathroom.
Can I tell you what happened? He told everyone at when we were at the Mitch Hedberg tribute, he told everyone the day before that he was going to quit smoking the next day because it was really close after we come into the studio and you guys were bugging him. I knew it was wrong for you to tell everyone, but I was excited. I wanted it to be true. And the day that he was supposed to quit, he, within 20 minutes, was smoking after he got up. He goes, I'm going to do it tomorrow. And then tomorrow.
You're never going to quit.
20 minutes. And I said, you couldn't even go 20 minutes. And he was like, I didn't get up in the middle of the night to smoke, though. And I wanted to. So that was his, like.
So that's a good start, right?
Rich, you're wrapped up in terror. You feel like you're losing a part of yourself, and you're not. Shut your mouth. You're afraid you're going to lose a piece of yourself.
I think he thinks it's going to be too hard. Like, he won't even try.
He's afraid. Terrified of losing that one last escape. Why don't you put a patch on and do something healthier? Get prostitutes. Do anything that isn't going to have your... No offense. But give
your wife AIDS. I don't care what it is.
But I'm saying you're going to take a piece of your jaw out. What's the matter with you, dude? I mean, if I could quit, I love to smoke. I mean, I used to smoke more, but I mean, I loved it and I quit. You could quit.
It doesn't bother him. You know who it bothers me?
Yeah.
It's like I see that commercial with the guy talking
swabbing his throat.
Yeah.
Will you still be doing comedy when you have a voice box there?
I'll probably get on Last Comic 7 because they're using all handicaps anyhow.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Jesus Christ. The one guy with the left crooked arm.
He's funny, though, man. He's really funny,
I'm going to tell you something.
Hey, we got to look
He's a hack.
We got to look into your future right here. This is a look into Rich Voss's future.
Hi, I'm Rich Voss. You want to buy a dryer? Door? I owe my daughter money, and I'll like she's dodging me. She's disgusted at the vagina that is my throat now.
Oh, as he starts.
Yeah, laughing and then coughing.
Listen.
You gotta get off the cigarette.
You'll see when it happens, then, you know.
Chris, what's going on?
Not much. How's it going, boys?
All right, what do you got?
Listen to this. Go ahead.
Well, boss, I've never heard of anybody actually waking up in the middle of the night craving a cigarette. That's pretty weird.
He's one of the most addicted people I've ever met, and he refuses to acknowledge the fucking terror he feels at the discomfort of quitting smoking. It's not as bad as you think. Just get the patch and drink a lot of water. It's possible. Stop. It's just fear. It's terror.
Forever.
Our own Danny's quitting. Is he? Derek too. How's Danny doing with the
Oh yeah, Danny is
smoking?
quitting.
I've been smoking even through the military and stuff like that, and I've never, had to wake up in the middle of the night and have a cigarette.
Little
You
lonely.
only get 2 hours sleep.
Little lonely for Travis down there, downstairs, puffing away all by himself
All
these
by his
days.
lonesome.
He's standing there like fucking
company.
John Voight in Midnight Cowboy. Guys are trying to get him to suck their dicks in movies. I don't do that. That's smoking thin shit. It's for jackies.
Robert in Birmingham. Robert.
Yeah, hey, guys.
Hey.
The problem is Voss doesn't see any consequences of not stopping smoking. I mean, cancer is just a theoretical thing.
Yes.
Bonnie just needs to tell him that she's going to leave his ass if he doesn't quit.
Then
I tell him that every day.
And then
then he gives me $100. And
and I wipe off her back.
Tyler in Columbus. Tyler.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, first I want to welcome you guys back to the Big Wazoo. And,
Thank you.
Thank you. Fuck the funny bones. They wouldn't book me.
Where's the Big Wazoo?
Yeah, I've been there.
Columbus.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Suckers.
Anyway, I just want to give Voss a little update on my father-in-law. He got his jaw removed.
See, this doesn't bother him. It bothers me. I can't take it.
Why, did you know his father?
I know. I love that man.
Sorry, I didn't hear that one, Bonnie. But,
That was a good one.
That was funny.
Well, how is he feeling?
Well, you're not going to
kidding.
hang up on me, are you?
What's that?
Okay, never mind. He's doing not too bad. He slobbers all over himself, so that's
well,
as much
I
as
hear that.
Boss does already. He's got about half his jaw,
Oh, God.
and they actually put it in, and it died. The skin died and everything. And then they had to remove it and do it and start all over again.
Oh, God.
That's
terrific. That's terrific.
Yeah, I laughed too, man. I used to smoke, and I said, I don't give shit because he did what he did, and he wouldn't quit smoking, and he's paying for it now. So that's
Rich is just lying to the people he loves. His wife and his daughters, who he loves. He promises and promises, and he lies to their faces.
Yeah, how does this guy chew food now?
he actually has a tube inserted in his stomach,
God.
and he has a little cup attached to the end of the tube, and he just pours his liquefied dinner into the tube.
Well, that sounds tasty.
Yeah,
Coconut shrimp in a
It's actually kind of
coconut shrimp in a blender. Can you imagine?
Bonnie's going to be the one that has to take care of him like that.
Oh yeah, dude, you gotta.
Is there such a thing as an intervention for
clean
smoking?
it up?
Bonnie, could you
Oh,
blend
gosh.
Bonnie?
He's hard enough to look at.
Bonnie, could you blend me up some shrimp cocktail and pour it in my food?
With a clear feed bag on the bottom so the drool and stuff leaks into it.
Oh.
I got to say this: he can talk. You can kind of understand him if he puts his finger over his trach tube.
Oh.
And
You see, you're going to lose your profession.
Buck
That
can still at
means
least
something
tell us,
to you.
slobbery dryer door jokes.
Oh, without a jaw, old claw hammer face.
Oh, too good, man, too good.
Can somebody call in?
Yeah, I
that's
just.
like, I've been smoking and
That's all I
drinking
had.
my
I
whole
just wanted
life.
to call and
I'll tell you how I got to 99 is smoking, drinking whiskey, and women.
So does your father-in-law try to look at the bright side, like he's saving a lot on Mach 3s?
He's got a Mach 1.5.
God.
That's right.
That blender's pretty pricey, though.
Grow a real long mustache to try to comb over like a walrus. It looks like a beard. You grow the old Taft
Don't
mustache.
make a joke about it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look. What Bonnie's telling him, don't make a joke about it.
Yeah.
He's going to start joking about it.
tell you, man, I
You
quit
take it
smoking.
seriously. We can joke about it.
Not you.
You can't scare someone into quitting because Rich sees it as something that's never going to happen to him.
What do you like? First of all, you don't think I'm going to quit at some point?
No.
Like, okay,
You've said it too many times.
Yeah,
you just
I know,
lied.
I didn't say.
You
I said
lied.
I said June 30th on my birthday.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
but you
You've
said
been
that your
for years.
last birthday.
Yeah.
And then you didn't even...
And you gave it 20
You
minutes.
said 5.5 weeks ago.
Yeah, you've been saying
There's
it.
a guy that decided to do it. 5.5. Well, let's talk to Rich. Rich in New York, go ahead. What's your story?
I quit the same day Rich was supposed to quit live on the air. I've been wearing the patch for 5.5 weeks. Now, Voss, you've got kids. Fucking quit.
How hard was it?
If you don't, you're going to quit someday, the day they plant dirt in your face.
Oh, you don't think I'm going to be able to afford a box? Is that what you're saying? They're just.
Save your curtain tops.
Hey, Danny.
Danny.
I haven't asked him lately, but Danny quit smoking. Are you still? How you doing with that?
Doing all right with it.
Cool, man. How long?
Just over 2 weeks.
Cold
2.5
turkey,
weeks.
or you got a patch?
No, I got the patch.
It works, right? It helps.
It absolutely helps.
Do you drink or smoke pot or anything? Do you have any addictions?
Well, I was
besides
drinking a lot more when I was smoking.
You put the patch on your balls, right?
No.
Put it over your asshole.
Got it on right now.
Oh, there it is.
I was showing Rich before. He's like, does it work? Of course it works.
Hey, wait, first of all,
It does
you
work.
fucking clipboard jockey, don't you ever try to abuse me, okay? You jackass. You get me coffee when I tell you, okay? That's what you do with me.
I think
me
he's
see
right
it.
on that one.
Turn around. Now, what do you put on, 1 or 2 a day?
Just one.
Yeah. How much did you smoke? How long do you smoke for?
I was smoking for 10 years.
He's trying to show you that, like, you don't understand his dilemma because he smokes more and has been smoking longer. So that's why he's asking you.
Can I wear it in the shower? Because I shower.
You can wear it in the shower, as a matter
Of course you can.
Wouldn't that be odd if you got a little circular cancer of the arm?
Yeah. And it spread and paralyzed you, and we all just laughed.
Why do you put it there when you have so much room on your forehead to put it? You fucking...
Misplaced anger!
Rich, you're gonna want to replace the smoking with something. I'm gonna suggest a lot of fruit and veggies for you.
That was your comeback?
Yes.
Listen to me, fucking Green Goblin from Spider-Man face. What did that mean?
It means that he's fucking chubby.
I'm chubby?
Oh,
take that,
What?
Rich.
Wow.
I'm chubby? Let's see.
show him your abs, Rich.
Look at that.
Look at that. Rich is the fucking... I don't know. You look fat with clothes and skinny without them. I've never seen that before.
I'm fucking 49 years old and I'm ripped, okay?
But his gut looks better. His gut looks much
ripped.
better.
Those are tumors.
All the less that the surgeons are going to have to cut through to get to your lungs.
You're just lucky they form into something.
I had the sack taken out of the back of my ear. If you want
Thank
to see the
God,
staples.
No, we don't.
All right.
Keep
So
that to
Danny,
yourself.
Danny's doing
Good for
well
you,
with
Danny.
it.
Good for you,
Hey,
Danny.
Let's play the throat cancer commercials again, and they horrify Bonnie,
Do I
right?
look fat? Do I look fat?
This guy is Jesus, you woman. This guy is on every time you turn the TV on now. It's the Spanish guy. They show him getting ready in the morning. He swabs out his blowhole with a Q-tip, and it's unwatchable. Unwatchable. And now they have a new one where he walks around a pool and talks about how he used to enjoy to swimming, and now if he went into the pool, he would drown.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
Yeah,
This guy was a spot welder, but now he's doing TV. So...
you look at it as a career move.
Yeah.
He's seeing it as an upward career move.
You think he's happy that he gets recognized, like all happy? You're
a cancer guy.
Sign my hole.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What are you coming over to look at?
To distract from the fact that you just bombed?
I've had some good ones today. I might have one or two bad ones.
Oh, you had a couple of real zingers.
You could have the patch on right now, just drinking water, and when you Jones, it goes away.
all right.
It goes away.
Here's the second
Oh, God.
Cancer Kazoo commercial.
I was born on an island where swimming was a way of life. I never thought that anything could keep me from the water. Then I got throat cancer from smoking cigarettes and lost my voice. Now I have to breathe through a hole in my throat. This water gets inside it. It will drown me. I used to love swimming.
I used to love swimming.
He'd sound good on a rap, like.
I thought we blew him up last
Some
night.
hip-hop.
Fact.
Yeah, Alzar Cowie quit smoking.
No, I think the joke is he's still smoking.
Yeah, he's still smoking. That's the one.
Yeah, Rich, you got to stop.
I'm gonna. I'm telling you.
No,
just
you're
give
not.
me.
No, you're not. You stop giving you nothing. We're giving you a month and a year. I've been hearing this for a year. I've been with Rich quit for 6 months. Shut up. Years ago, he quit for 6 months.
Yeah.
Yes, when I was still smoking.
Do it.
I still don't believe that, by the way. You weren't with him all the time.
No, but I believe you. I don't think you would have lied.
I bet he was.
I mean, he's a groveling nothing, but he's not really a liar.
He's been lying about quitting.
No, I've been in denial. I haven't been lying.
No, you haven't lied.
What's the difference?
You're lying to your wife and children that you're going to do something that you know you're not
I didn't tell my
do.
kids I was quitting. I might have told her.
You've got kids? No.
Bonnie's killing today.
That's right.
She's funny, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rich.
Would you just pull out a cigarette?
No, my money clipped.
Oh.
Why don't you just throw your cigarettes out?
Throw them out right now.
Why don't you just tough it out?
Yeah,
let's do it.
Yeah, throw them away.
What's the worst that's going to happen?
What's the worst that's going to happen?
Yeah.
Nothing's worse that's going to happen.
You'll live through it. I mean.
So what are you saying? Like,
Stop
I'll
being
have one
so
more.
afraid.
I'll quit.
Just throw them away.
Okay.
No, not one more.
That was what I did.
He did. He had one more.
I had one more that day.
You're going to have
It's
one
no
more,
good to
and you're going to quit
in the middle of the
today.
day.
Yes, it is. I did. I quit on a Friday night going to the cellar. I had to perform. I did 3 shows that night.
He
Esty
needs a
walked me
perfect
over.
time and place to quit.
Yeah, what, to wake up one day and just want to be cigarette free?
No.
Shut up.
It's never going to happen.
Esty
You're
took
not
me
gonna
over.
want it.
I did 3 sets that night. You could still smoke in the cellar. And she took me over, and I just put the patch
3
on.
sets? Not
Yeah.
all in your face.
No.
I don't know. I'll quit today.
See, I think you should even just, get a patch, get hypnotized, get some that gum. Do all of it.
Everything at once.
Yeah, just do it. Whatever it takes to help you quit.
Then
do
when I
it.
quit, then you guys are going to have nothing on me.
Oh, we'll
we'll still have plenty.
You'll still have a little pee-pee. No. He doesn't. He has it.
Rich has a great cock.
Almost
Rich has a great cock. His wife is right there, and Jim's got to vouch for Rich's cock.
Carries photos of it.
Yeah, no shit.
It's great that you and Bonnie have something to bond with.
We've unfortunately all seen his picture.
Yeah, hey, this is Rich Voss. You can go to my website, richvoss.com. That's richvos1s.com. My website and MySpace. What is that MySpace stuff? There / MySpace Rich Voss. However you do it on MySpace, that's how you do it. Because I'm there too, MySpace. But my website, richvoss.com. Thank you.
The History Channel and Jimmy Dean's Sausage Links, with a grant from the Picket Fence Dental Corporation, present 20th Century American History, with renowned scholar and member of Mensa, Rich Voss.
I know a lot about it.
Dr. Voss will take you on a breathtaking journey through history's most poignant milestones.
What event took the world to the brink of World War III in 1962?
The Bay of Pigs in Cuba.
Oh, my
Oh, no,
God.
the Russian missile crisis.
Oh, my God. With every outburst, Rich Voss gets dumber and dumber.
In 1962, what almost brought us to World War III? It had to be the Bay of Pigs in Cuba when...
No, it's not the Bay of Pigs. Your head will spin.
Who was the U.S. president when World War II ended?
The war ended with the dropping of the atomic bombs.
That didn't actually end World War II.
You've never met a Jew who knows less about World War II than Rich Voss.
What was the World War where Germany was going and taking, just out of control?
By the way, I've never wanted to punch someone more than you.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
It's pretty embarrassing when you think about it. So tune in to 20th Century American History and watch in amazement as an old Jewish man goes from mildly coherent to babbling pile of mush in the course of an hour.
You know, it's all history from there.
Coming to the History Channel.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Ralphie May.
I don't even know what is on these discs. We'll just throw it in and see what happens.
What is it?
It's your brother's tribute band.
Oh.
Ooh, like a potluck thing.
Yeah.
Which songs?
I don't know. This is Journey.
Let's hear.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Was alone, I never knew what good love can do. That which hurt, then we sang about the love of God.
Yeah, you go.
Unbelievable.
He looks just like Steve Perry, too. It's amazing. Hey, when are you due back in Boys Town?
That's unbelievable.
Fantastic.
That's pretty good.
You'll be hearing that at the Downtown tonight in Farmingdale with your pals Opie and Anthony.
Live.
I
remember this one.
Trying to get a real big hit.
Get a hit.
How about Open Arms?
Remember this one?
I don't have a track listing.
How
We're
about
just
Open
guessing.
Arms, Opie?
And that's your brother. And he didn't even know how to play Journey. He told me that he learned this in like a weekend.
Yeah, sounds just like him.
Let me get one hit here. Ralphie May, you're yelling and screaming through the glass there.
He's a busy guy?
You're a busy guy now that you're a big TV star?
Shut up.
No, I want like lights or...
How about Open Arms? Something soft.
Yeah.
Couple skate, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, couple skate. Yeah. Shoot the duck if you're out there, baby. Shoot the duck.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, a little Journey. Taking you right back.
Oh, yeah.
This is a graduation weekend. Taking your year. What was this, 1980 or something?
It was a hot year, baby. Come on.
It's unbelievable.
Sounds just like him.
You got to see the guy, what he looks like. He looks just like Steve Perry did back then. Amazing. Wait for the chorus, then we'll cut it off. All right. Because they got all those Journey harmonies down.
This is a tribute band.
Isn't that amazing?
Really?
It's Ant's brother's band.
Yeah, playing tonight.
These guys are a tribute band for Journey.
I know, isn't that sad?
Yikes.
He also has a U2 tribute band.
Wow.
And he's traveling all over the country now. Actually, he's going to go to Ireland to do the U2 thing.
You have to see the difference in crowds, though. When you go to the Journey one, it's all these old
mullets.
broads.
Old broads and mullets.
And the old broads are wearing the mullets, which is really scary.
The mullet, very rare.
Yeah, yeah. And the women wear these stretch pants, and the guys are wearing like the parachute pants with the zippers on them, and the white sleeveless shirt with the Chinese letter on it.
And the parking lot is just chock full of rusted out Camaros. Yeah, baby,
That's
living
it.
the dream. Burgundy Camaros with a black door.
Yeah, the fucking T-top leaks, but it's hot.
It's fucking cherry, I'm telling you. That fucking stuck.
I got the Kragers on there.
That exhaust ain't stuck, let me tell you that much.
Remember Capezio shoes? This fucking awful Dago footwear.
It's so weird to come on a show that you don't have to put the brakes on. Like, if you feel like dropping a cunt, you can do it easily. It's so bizarre. It's like being shackled and I'm free?
We're finally
I have
free.
To say I'm free?
We're free! Truly the only medium.
Said we're free?
The only medium we could be on. I can't imagine going on any other regular radio now after this.
No.
We're ruined. This has ruined us.
Yeah.
The only way you want to do an FCC-friendly show is if you do like a free play week or something like that.
Oh, boy. Yeah. We'll take that suggestion and not do anything about it.
So we're going to be checking out the bands tonight at the Downtown in Farmingdale. Sounds
Kind of
just
ahead.
like Journey.
Where's Open Arms?
I'm trying to find it.
And the girls, like, hold up lighters. Oh, they think it's 1982.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. They're all wearing too much makeup for how old they are now.
This is sad.
Yeah. It's quite a little blast of nostalgia.
Yeah.
I like a good tribute band, though.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, man, they're good. Yeah.
I did a radio call-in show, and they had a Creed tribute band, like the tribute band for Creed, like, right? And I was like, you know, I liked Creed's early shit when it was called Pearl Jam. They fucking suck up there. They're singing for Jesus. You're using Jesus to get pussy. That's kind of like, I don't know. It just creeps me out a little. You can't do that. You fucking can the guy make one video where he's not on the cliff? And how about buttoning your fucking shirt, you fucking loser? And they're there, and I'm cracking them. I'm fucking. I don't know them. They're setting me up, right? And they go, "Hey, we're here with the #1 Creed tribute band." I'm like, "Hey, great. Go outside and fucking kill yourselves. You suck. What are you doing? You're covering a cover band." They're fucking a Pearl Jam cover band. That's all they are. And they're the guys that actually sued Creed for damage to their career when the lead singer was getting drunk and passing out on stage. Hysterical.
That's great. Well, I have a tribute band to a band that's
like shitty,
just out there still and kind of relatively new if you think about like
shitty.
Yeah. Well, it could be shitty if it's old shitty because
oh yeah, that's great.
You know, there are cover bands from. You could go on these tribute websites that are hysterical.
Every band that was ever out
every
there.
band, and they try to get those clever little names. There's like Neil Diamond ones, America.
Yeah, Sabracadabra is very good.
Sabracadabra.
They're the best.
Know what we want to do?
Isn't that an ABBA tribute band?
Zeppelin.
No, they're Black Sabbath.
Yeah, there you go.
Know what we want to do, and maybe we can throw the word out now, and all those tribute bands that are listening to us right now, or if you know of a tribute band, tell them to send the stuff into the radio show. We want to do Battle of the Tribute
Bands.
Bands.
Play it. Yeah, and then we'll do a battle of the tribute bands. These guys are all lunatics too. Like some of them, they really think they're the person.
They're kooks.
They live the life like the person. There's these, Doors tribute bands where the guy walks around thinking he's Jim Morrison.
Yeah,
I'm gonna smack him in the head.
Doesn't bathe.
We'll get some kind of contest
going. Could you kill yourself then? Do that part of it and really complete the whole.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you found some YouTube?
Yeah, this is the other band playing tonight. Well, it's your brother's band, too.
Yeah.
Just a different lineup.
How he goes from a Journey tribute band to a YouTube tribute band. Then he puts on the Indian headdress and does YMCA.
Man. He was always my favorite. Felipe Rose.
The YouTube band is getting gigs all over the country, though. These guys are busy every weekend.
Every weekend. Bunch of drunk Irish want to see this band.
The recording of this isn't as good as the Journey stuff,
but it's good. The guy's got all the Bono moves.
Oh no, it's great.
So he looks
it's
like
great.
him.
So there you
should be
have
a lot of fun
tonight at the downtown with your pals in Farmingdale. I think it starts at what? 8?
I'll get down there at 8.
All right, cool. Ralphie May in studio playing Caroline's all this weekend.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 2 shows on Friday, 3 on Saturday. 1 on Thanksgiving, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, you got to work on Thanksgiving, man.
No, it's okay. Please, it's all right. Anything to get away from relatives. It's phenomenal. Yeah. What an excuse. I mean, that's I use that excuse why I couldn't come to Thanksgiving lunch. You know, at 1 I got a show and the traffic and the parade. I was making up anything.
You just don't like hanging with your family?
Not mine. It's my girlfriend's family.
Ooh.
Yeah, right.
You got to do that thing, huh?
Yeah.
What's the problem with the girlfriend family?
They hate me.
Why?
Because I'm not Jewish. I'm fat and I'm a comic.
Well, you're not as fat as you used to be.
Right.
Lost a lot of weight.
Right. I've lost a lot of weight.
weight.
I know. I've lost a Norton.
Like 220 pounds?
Close, 200 pounds.
I'm not that heavy.
I was giving you the 200.
200.
Jesus.
I just told him. I paid him a compliment. I go.
If you lost to Norton, you would have lost 165 pounds of mediocrity, which is what I am.
Then I lost that, baby. I lost that. But I came in and I go, Jimmy, you don't look as creepy as normal. What's going on? Well, he goes, I'm not feeling good. I mean, it's like I'm off my creepiness.
Did he do the stomach staple, right?
Yeah, I did it almost a year ago. And I had it last year. It was the day before Thanksgiving, and the doctor was like, "Are you sure you want to do this the day before Thanksgiving?" I go, "I'm caught up on fucking Thanksgivings. Trust me. I've done my damage. Thanksgiving's probably happy that I'm fucking taking this one off. I did a lot of damage at Thanksgiving. This year, not so much."
So what can you eat every day if you have that staple?
About a cup full. I mean, I went with Voss to Ruby Foods yesterday after watching him do Caroline's, and
one little Voss handful full of food.
Yeah, right. Little midget handful of food.
Little non-bending turtle feet hands. His awful fingers. He has just stiff hands for a little
so
man.
small.
Cracks me up.
Little baby feet hands. Ugh.
He's so funny. He cracked me up last night.
That's cool. Hey, you're a sports fan, aren't you?
Yeah, big time.
What's your thoughts on the fight? We've been talking about the fight for days.
Man, I fucking enough already. What do you expect, okay? Artest is a fucking thug. Detroit is a fucking thug town. All right, you take this thug to that thug town, and you're shocked when there's a fucking fight. Are you retarded? I'm surprised they lasted the whole series last year without a fucking fight. That's what's shocking. All right, and you know, Artest goes to the crowd and beats the shit out of the wrong white dude, because you know they all look alike, those white guys. All right, and then there was like some black guy just pummeling the shit out of the back of his head.
Yeah,
awesome. Fucking great. And then that one guy, Artest, like punches him, and then like the guy who just stands up, and then out of nowhere, bam! Jermaine drops his ass. I was like,
the sliding punch.
Nice
maneuver.
Did you see the kid in the jersey look like Robert Kelly get punched in the face?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Fat idiot get belted right in his mouth. Didn't he?
Robert Kelly. Like I lost respect for Robert Kelly when he told me he shaves his taint. I'm like, really? Really? Yes, just, yeah, right? See, I'm glad I'm not the only one who...
Why would you shave his whole sack and everything?
I guess. I don't know. He told me he shaves his taint.
There's only two types of people that do that: the porn star and the gay man.
Well, no, I'll tell. Maybe Bob can tell this story better than but I'll tell it anyway real quick. There was a time he was getting his ass eaten, and he told me about this, and he must have had a little piece of toilet paper in there. This is completely true. And because he heard the girl, like, when she was eating his ass, go... That's probably why he shaves his taint.
All right.
That filthy Dominican.
God.
There's nothing back there. Like, you can't assume that if she's doing that and you hear that sound that she's choking on a Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, right.
You know, you really got to assume it's something that was on you.
That's just a dirty woman.
Yes.
That's a dirty woman that did it, and
she doesn't have some jaw that she's trying to get into the spittoon.
I got to be honest with you. The New York comics are way more depraved than the LA comics, and I respect them for that. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I just
You're right about
that.
The New York comics are really disturbed.
They really, really are.
Yeah.
You know, present company included.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
We
I
know
mean,
about
he's the
him.
king.
Yeah.
I sit back and write notes. I was like,
I think it's
day.
honestly that a lot of guys in LA, I'm sure, are funny guys, come from New York, but I think a lot of them are just because the industry is so prevalent out there, you can't do a set without worrying that somebody's in the audience. So it kind of, I think, it cuts down on creativity because people are so afraid of bombing in front of the head of Fox or whoever might show up.
Ruin your whole career.
New York, I do this every night for the last 8 years. No one's ever seen me in there. And it's fine. It's what I want. It's where I want to work out. You know, best club in New York, and there's never industry in there.
I think it's the best club in the country, to be honest with you. It's my favorite. The low ceilings and the tight crowd.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Let's say hi to Jason in Toledo, Ohio. Jason, what's up?
Hey guys.
What girl wants to wow?
Hi.
What's that?
Oh, wait, this girl wants to wow through the wow. Really?
She's terrific.
Will she come in and do that?
We'd love that.
Jason, hold on a minute.
Holy mackerel.
Please hold. We got 3 really hot girls that have just been staring at us for the last hour and a half. And they're coming into the studio now. They're friends of Ziggy, right?
We work for Ziggy.
You work for Ziggy?
You work for Ziggy?
What do you guys do for Ziggy?
We work at my radio store.
My radio store?
Yeah.
Holy
You're
mackerel.
Ziggy's girlfriend, right?
No, that would be her.
Oh, you're Ziggy's girlfriend. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's
So
Angela.
Norton, she's off limits.
I know, that's why I had to ask, because I've been leering at all of them, and I feel guilty. I apologize.
Hey, where did the top of your pants go? You seem to have lost the top of your pants, these kids.
I paid more so they'd cut it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like those type of
You know, you
routines.
sound like, remember in Justice for All, the old guy whose wife got mugged? This is a punishment? Probation? He just wanted her money. She wouldn't let go of it first.
So what do you guys do for Ziggy?
We all work at my radio store in Brooklyn, and we're actually having a sticker stop there in a couple weeks, so please stop on by.
All right, we'll have the info up on opieandanthony.com.
In Brooklyn, huh? Yeah, how do you like that trip in on the Gowanus? Isn't that fun? The fucking traffic. I'm so glad I moved out to Long Island. In the nice community I live in now.
Oh, yeah.
Now all the cameras come in. You see this, Ralphie?
Yeah, right? Can you blame them?
Now they come in here.
Jesus,
Yeah.
creepy
Hey, don't they
little
know I'm a
stand.
C celebrity? Maybe a D celebrity? Come on.
Now you're at least a B- now.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
You turn up on network TV on a couple of different shows, you're pretty much in.
Is that you underwater on that one show? Oh my
Wow.
God! I got it.
Yeah.
I got to call you out on that. Horrific.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When you jump in the pool, they have an underwater cam of
No
Ralphie
one looks
jumping
good
in the pool.
underwater.
No, I
being
didn't
filmed.
want to be. I didn't have no control
What
over
was that show?
It's called Celebrity Fit Club. It starts in January. It's fat celebrities lose weight.
Right. But they show you underwater. I'm not even talking about the fat. It's just something with water.
Cage goes in the water. Ralphie May's in the water. Our Ralphie May. Farewell and adieu to your fair Spanish lady. Saw Ralphie May eat a rocking chair once.
I don't want to staple Ralphie's stomach and have that Kintner voice spill out all over the operating table.
It's definitely an unflattering piece of video
Well,
of you.
know, I'm there to lose weight, so they're paying me a lot of money to do it.
Right.
So yeah,
Ralphie May can't stay down with 3 barrels in him, not 3.
We're gonna need a bigger stage.
Wait till the taxidermy man sees what I brung him.
It's the best, man.
The girl wants to wow, Anthony.
I understand.
Yeah, but he's on a roll. These are actually
I
great
know.
fat jokes. I'm really disappointed in most other fat jokes.
Yeah.
This is phenomenal.
When Ralphie May's
Phenomenal.
eyes roll back, white, lifeless eyes, like a dog's eyes.
Let's drink to your staples.
Looks at the buffet, tears it to pieces. Man comes by, tries to clear the buffet, says time's over, but Ralphie May keep coming back and just pounding and pounding. Sometimes he goes away. Sometimes Ralphie doesn't go away.
Oh boy, he's here for his noon feeding.
Saw roast beef on the buffet once. Went to poke at it to get a piece. It just bobbed upside down. Ralphie May had bit it in half. I'll never order the buffet again.
And the buffet Indianapolis.
Sorry.
Yeah. All right, wowing. Yeah.
Wow, these girls
Very
are
good.
beautiful. What's your name?
Anna.
Wow,
Anna.
you girls take care of yourself.
Yeah, they sure do, Anthony.
Do they work out
sure
or something?
Do they?
3
It's
beautiful
required.
brunettes. Huh?
Is
We
it?
have a workout in the morning before
I
we
work
begin
really hard.
stocking the shelves.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
How
Look
tall are
at
you?
the abs.
5'6". Got the abs working, the low-riding jeans, and
Move your
wow,
hands.
very nice.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Really top notch.
Top notch, top notch.
Top notch. Lovely. We'll have that up on opieandanthony.com.
Yeah.
Look at Steve. You betcha.
I gotta be honest.
What?
Wow.
She's got an all-over
I
tan.
know great tits. I've got a pair. Those are phenomenal tits.
They really are. She knows it too. She's not shy about
those
it.
are
I would have loved to have
fantastic.
seen more, but Eric's arm is more important.
Eric
I've been
Ant would like to
staring
see.
at Eric's arm the whole time. But
How old are you?
32.
You're
Wow.
Get
Wow.
out. You're out of your mind, really? Wow. Hey, you obviously don't look 30.
Your boyfriend must love those.
Great way to feel that one out, Jim.
Backdoored us.
Your boyfriend / husband must love those.
Oh, they're fantastic.
She said she's single.
What?
She's single.
She is single?
Ooh.
That just changes the whole perspective on the show.
Yeah.
By the way, folks, I'm at Caroline's through this awkward silence this weekend.
I know.
I'm there
We're all like,
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Never?
Well, everyone gets a mild flow.
Never married?
Never married.
What's the problem there?
She likes girls.
Is that it?
No.
There's got to be an issue that you're 30 what?
2.
32 and you're not married. Usually it either means the girl really is into her career, or she's a cunt. I'm not saying you are. I'm
Man,
speculating.
thank you for the big cock block.
Thanks for the buzzkill.
I'm in no danger.
Girls
I'm just
hate
saying.
that word.
Why
especially
else
when you
are
say
girls that age and not married?
Isn't there supposed to be an alert before that word?
Yeah, I know. I went right in there without the C word alert.
Where's the C
I'll
word
vouch
alert?
for her, fellas. She's not a tedious bitch. She's cool.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, just in case it comes out again.
All right.
What? Oh, okay, all right.
Warning, warning, C-word alert, C-word
Batten
alert,
down the hatches.
warning, warning.
All right, so now the ladies know that the C word might fly during the rest of the segment.
I won't say it again. I'm just saying that
you said
a
it
lot
right
of
to her
times,
face.
if a girl
Did you hear what he called you?
No, I didn't. I said if a girl's that age, it means now you must be maybe career-oriented.
I just keep meeting the wrong guys.
The wrong guys. Where are you looking? Brooklyn?
No.
Oh, yeah.
You Russian?
No, I'm Greek.
Greek?
Yeah, she's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Do you speak Greek?
Yes, I do.
Can we hear some?
Steve,
we can use it for a promo.
That's a little joke.
Oh, no. Yes, Steve.
Can you say something? Can you say something sexy in Greek?
Dude, what's that thing?
Can you not cover your nipples, please?
Yeah.
It's the hair that's covering it, which
Can you
is
say,
making it very sexy.
Hey, Jim, what's that liquid you're dumping in the white hanky?
I don't know what to say, guys. It's too much pressure.
No, you can say anything. We don't.
Ask Jimmy if he wants to play Monster
No,
Rain
it wouldn't
in Greek.
translate well.
It wouldn't translate.
We Greeks like doing it in the ass. No? That
You might
seems
as
to be
well
the,
say it.
that's
You
the
might as well
stereotype or the rumor.
Yeah.
Rumor has it.
Just say anything.
How about no, I would not like to go out to dinner with you, because that's what I'm going to wind up hearing anyway. I'd like to hear it in Greek first. For my pathetic attempt at hitting on you later. If you're hungry, I could eat.
You are the worst.
I'm a just little nothing.
I saw you working that blonde yesterday. You're
I'm
just
terrible.
awful.
Well, no, I mean, I live here if you want to come in for coffee.
You turn into a different person. It's hilarious.
I got it. Say mashed potatoes too early. Peas and carrots too early.
Anything.
God, I'm just anything. I can't even.
How about I'm really hungry?
Be now.
Hmm?
Be now.
Be now?
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's all we get?
The Greeks cut to the point, those hairy-chested savages. Be now! All right, here.
Can you say,
Huh? Wait, she speaks it too?
Yeah, she speaks it.
So then you do it.
Sisters.
You guys are sisters?
Yeah.
Wow. How hot
Are your
is
tits
that?
as great as hers? I mean, no offense, but I mean, those are phenomenal. That's like
Is it-
not every
you can
day.
take my shirt too?
Didn't mean no
Yeah.
disrespect. I'm just saying.
Could you take your shirt off too and then just start kissing your sister? And then... what did I say? What happened?
You promised I could jerk off on the stage.
I've been waiting for that for a while. It hasn't happened yet.
No?
We're Greek, but that's the men, as I hear. So.
Yeah. See?
The men like that.
And how old are you?
Wait a minute. Isn't
29.
Lesbos
29.
an island in the?
Lesbos.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's
We
for the
traveled to Lesbos.
lesbians.
All right, say something for us. Say something sexy. Either one.
I had it and then I lost it, so.
say, get your cock out. Can you do that?
I think you just did it for us.
Yeah. Just say hello, we'll interpret it as that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Give me a line, I'll say it. I mean,
All right.
Get your cock.
This bit's going nowhere, ladies and gentlemen.
I know.
Wow, the people get nervous on
You
me.
can't say well. It doesn't translate.
Wow.
The tits are phenomenal, but the
How
hot
about I get-
commentary
I bet-
stinks.
Hey, Ralphie's got the best tits I've ever seen.
Can you say that?
Ο Ράλφι έχει τα καλύτερα βυζιά που έχουμε δει.
Right.
Hey, right on.
Say that again?
Hey, all right. Now I'm
Ο
feeling
Ράλφι έχει τα καλύτερα βυζιά που έχουμε δει.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
They have sexy voices. We need them in a promo. You'll be following Steve in a few minutes.
Oh, thank you, Flower.
Don't worry, he's harmless. He looks scary, but he won't touch you. We had a little talk with him behind the scenes, and he won't be touching any girls anymore. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
No, I just need you to open your taint.
Right.
It's for a promo.
Right. Well, what does that have to do with anything? Trust me.
I just need to brand your ass with the Foundry Music logo. Everything is property of Foundry.
See, this is the problem with our radio show. The hotter the boobs, the worse the radio gets, because we just we just
We're
get
mesmerized.
dumbfounded. Right, exactly. So.
I would just like to tell the listeners that Eric, when she came in, moved the mic down to her boobs as though they were gonna talk.
That's all right.
Well, that's what we're trying to
Eric.
think at times.
You know what?
We're
You're a
stupid.
good man, Eric.
All right.
That's
well,
a smart move.
I hate to say it, but we got to get the ladies out because we need to do good radio for our listeners. It
Ladies,
kills me to say that.
thank you
but
so very
I can't
much.
talk with the
Thank you, gentlemen.
But if you guys want to stay, hang out topless outside there, that'd be
Give us a
awesome.
traditional Greek farewell.
Yasis.
Yeah?
Yeah. All right. Very good.
Yes.
Maybe we could go eat or something.
There's two hotter chicks waiting outside. A lady named Di. and
The retard Laverne
Yeah.
Shirley.
Wait.
Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal
Nailed.
body.
Completely nailed it.
Phenomenal.
Hey, Ziggy, can you
Absolutely
talk me up to her?
phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
She's fantastic.
Beautiful.
I have no shot at dinner with her. I'm such a
Perfect body.
depression.
Dark hair, dark eyes, small boobs.
Beautiful.
Perfect shaped boobs.
But great, yeah. Phenomenal.
We've said it on the show a million times. It's not all about the big boobs at all.
Nah.
Poe's working on it. I can't compete with him. Walking there with his towel.
All right, we'll have that up on opieandanthony.com.
Master Poe is working his moves on her. Look at him. Look at him. He's got the towel around his
What's his real name?
Master Poe.
Nobody knows?
No.
He's a trained killer.
That's what I've heard.
He really is.
Yeah, so I don't want to give him any static.
Ben, what's Master Poe doing out there?
Look at him with the towel around his neck. He looks like he
Here,
just
bring him
got
in.
done beating someone up.
What is he doing?
He's working him. Can you blame
He
him?
is totally working the picture.
I can't compete with that.
He's newly divorced.
His great jawline.
He's
Very
ready to
handsome
go.
fella.
There's also a problem with.
Well, there's a problem with your mic because people aren't paying attention today again.
Who's Mike?
Is your mic on now?
Now it's on.
All right.
Marion caused a disturbance outside. They were just yelling and screaming, so I think.
What's going on, Master Poe?
Master Poe, are you working?
Are you losing control out there, Master Poe?
No, actually, I'm not. Just give me 1 second.
Well, you could have all the time you want. I'm not going to tell
Play
you
his
anything.
music again while he gets his headphones.
Theme music is fine.
Now, what happened is, I heard that they were yelling at the intern, at Dan, Danny. And I went outside and I told him, I said, look, you'll have to wait out here. When I have the time to bring you in, I will. Mm-hmm. But in the meantime, just be patient.
Yeah,
don't yell,
patience
don't scream.
they have none of.
Don't yell, don't scream, and do not harass anyone here.
You could take out their voice boxes, right? In like a second?
Pretty much.
It's pretty easy.
He woke up a comatose guy yesterday with a couple drops to the ear.
I know, Mr. Miyagi taught him
A couple
that.
water drops to the ear. Woke that guy up. That was amazing.
I've seen him catch a fly with chopsticks. Sitting at a table.
Well, there's certain parts of your body that...
And what were you saying to the hot Greek women after they left?
Yeah, were you working it?
No,
Master Were you
Poe.
working it? You're newly divorced.
No, actually...
There are fringe benefits with this radio show.
Yeah, there are many French
Yeah.
benefits. No,
Did I say French benefits? Did I really say that?
Yes, you
French benefits.
I really need to sleep for the next 3 days.
She was
badly.
very nervous.
I love
She
her.
was extremely nervous. And I told her, I said, I would stay by you if
Of
that'll make you
course.
more comfortable.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you say to the fat chicks that
the
come by,
move.
too.
Yeah, I never saw you standing by anyone over 130. I'm sure 190-pound girls get nervous.
I'm sure Lady Di's very nervous. Why don't you go,
Lady
comfort
Di
her,
looks
too.
like she shaved her face. She has a 5 o'clock shadow on half her awful face.
Like Fred Flintstone?
Dude,
Just got that perma shadow?
Dude, it's just awful.
Yeah. All right.
What's with the towel, Master Poe? That's the last question for you today.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh, what happened now?
No, nothing.
Can it be used as a weapon in the locker room?
This story doesn't end with another bloody gee in a dumpster, does it?
No.
All right, good.
No, this could be used as a weapon.
The towel.
Could you demonstrate on Ralphie?
No, hey, fuck that.
Could you demonstrate on Ralphie?
You can use the towel as a weapon, an ordinary towel.
If you ask Marcelino to come in, because honestly, anyone that demonstrates with me, they'll get hurt.
I want to see how he can use a towel,
Yeah, why
an
not?
ordinary towel.
This
as a
is
weapon.
better than taking a stupid commercial break.
Get him in here.
Does he mind it?
I got to be honest with you. When I was like 13, 14, 15, I had a ceramic towel that honestly could do a lot of damage from all those batches. You know, I had a ceramic sock and ceramic
Talking about that.
towel
It stands up by itself in the corner.
It can be used as a biological weapon.
The towel was pregnant.
I had the whack-off sock under my bed.
Oh, yeah, the real stiff one?
Oh, yeah.
Like a croquet mallet?
All right, so what's going to happen here, Anthony? We got Steve from opieandanthony.com. He's going to film this demonstration.
What is that stick you have that thing on? That's
That's a monopod.
It's a monopod.
I never heard of it.
It steadies the camera without the...
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Cool.
So you
I
can
didn't
lower
know.
the thing down and rest it on one little foot. Hence
right.
mono.
As in one.
Right.
Very good.
Good thing you only have... Let it go. It would have bombed. It would have bombed. I was trying to say, too, but you don't have one nucleosis. And that was why,
really
that was
bad.
why I
yeah.
dropped it. Yeah.
Good.
Anthony,
good drop.
We got a guy warming up in the studio in the corner there. What's his name
Here we
again?
go.
Marcelino.
He's only been working for us for 8 weeks.
Now, listen.
He has one of those names.
Does he mind doing these demonstrations?
No. Actually,
He gets hurt every time you do it, though.
Once again, if anyone else does a demonstration with me, they will get hurt.
But he
he
kinda
will
knows.
not get hurt because he's
All right,
been
you're
training
going to show us how
for
an ordinary bath towel can be used as a weapon.
Before I do that, just forgive me. I need to warm up, and it'll take a couple of seconds. Then I'll show you
All
the
right,
towel.
all right. You can take the headphones off. Give Ralphie May the mic back. Ralphie, this is the real deal. This isn't.
Yeah, this guy's like a killer.
No,
I
he
can
really
feel
is.
it.
He's a
like
trained killer.
spooky dude. He's like, you know,
Yep.
the guys you
That is very spooky.
just go, you know.
All right. I will attack Marcelino. Marcelino will defend.
All right.
He will defend.
Okay, I am way too fat and way too close to this.
When does the towel come in?
I'm gonna go over here where the guy who's got his
That's how you
name
sop
on
up the blood.
Here they're gonna warm up a little
And of
bit.
course we're filming
coming
this.
to you, Ope.
No problem. All right, Anthony.
He's going to attack Marcelino.
All right, there. All right, he's attacking Master Poe. Oh my God, that just looks so freaking horrific. They're just kind of. I don't know what they're doing, Anthony. It looks like they're swatting flies. I'm not really sure.
It's like a. You know, if you walked in between that, you would just be like on the floor in a second.
Yeah.
All right, that was pretty impressive.
Hey guys, break it up.
All right, now what are we doing? Poe? Oh, that's right. He loses
all reality.
All right, here comes the towel.
All right, let's see how he uses the towel.
Master
as a weapon.
Poe, Ralphie May, I'm not even kidding. Master Poe is in another place now.
Yeah.
We won't even be able to talk to him after this is done.
In a whole
I'm dead
other
serious.
world.
Look at his eyes. He's somewhere else
Why
now.
do you have this much security? This guy's.
I don't know. XM isn't telling us something because they hired him to protect us full time.
Okay.
That's all I know.
All right,
that's all I know.
Here we go. Towel.
All right.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, he choked him out with the towel.
Yep.
He's down and out.
Okay, that's good. Tap out.
Yeah.
You don't want to see unless you tap out. Master Poe will continue until you are dead.
Yeah, you just get a good choking.
Yeah.
All right, so now he's holding the towel in front of him. He's
He
using
tied
it
his
as a-
arm up, and now, wow, he's got his arm
this is
and
like
his neck
Steven
with the
Seagal
towel.
stuff. But like,
He's
for real.
totally,
all right, just
he's
don't-
immobilized him, and now he's crushing his head. Wait, he just picked up an improvised weapon, and he's got it to his neck.
All right.
Unbelievable.
This would be great if it was TV.
He
Very
tied up
impressive
his
once again.
arm and his head with the towel, immobilizing him, and then worked on the back of his head with his elbow. Master Poe, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, get him out of the studio. Get him out of the studio.
Wow.
Because he doesn't know where he is.
Thank you.
Man,
How do I
the whole
follow
time when that was going on, I was thinking, rising up, back on the street.
How do I top that when I asked the chick out? She saw a man doing what
I
men
know
do.
what men do.
Did you hear my one-liner about Jaws? Where are you going?
Bye.
God, am I a nothing?
Once again, losing it to the athletic guy.
Why don't we take a break? The retarded Laverne and Shirley will be joining the party next.
Oh, I hope
we're just kind of screwing
We
up.
go from hot tits to.
That's the problem with this show.
Can I give out something for Ralphie, though? The number for Caroline's?
Oh, yeah,
please.
212-757-4100.
Yes.
Ralphie
Thank
May,
you.
I saw you last time you were at Caroline's. Maybe you've been there since. 'Cause
No,
I went
no, it was
underground
last
for a
time.
long time. Absolutely hilarious.
Underground.
Absolutely hilarious.
And the shows will sell out, so call. I'm not just being polite. They will sell out.
Yeah, Ralphie May at Caroline's all weekend long, starting tomorrow.
Yeah, it's Thursday, 8 o'clock, 2 on Friday, 3 on Saturday.
There you go. Call 212-757-4100 for your reservations. Yes,
Saturday's
Ben.
still
There's two more
up, right?
chicks here, too.
Oh.
Hot chicks.
Are they
Besides
hot?
Laverne Show.
Hotter than the
names.
Greek chicks?
Yeah, they're hot as well.
The Greek sisters are
Yeah.
phenomenal.
I want to ask.
Bring 'em
I want
in.
the Greek girl to go out with me. I'm so
Bro.
depressed over whatever.
Her
You want-
tits were absolutely fabulous.
I'll ask her for you.
No,
Little quarters.
I can't have that.
Little quarters, perky
No,
nipples.
they were beautiful.
They were beautiful.
They were beautiful.
I would do
Really,
this
really
with them.
You're gonna ask the father to take her hand in marriage.
I don't know any girl like that. I know, wrong nationality.
No.
Same machismo drivel. No dribble, according to the guy that hates me. Same dribble.
All right, listen, we should take a break. I got the Jimmy Robinson song, Anthony.
Oh, I love the Jimmy Robinson.
We need to set it up, though. The problem with people joining the program every day, we got to set these things up a lot.
Jimmy, besides Monster Rain, which was a little game he played with little playmates, he would yell, "Monster Rain's coming." They would run under a porch and give each other oral treats.
Perfect.
Besides that, Jimmy had a lot of imaginary play friends when he was a little
Yes.
tot, and one was Jimmy Robinson, who was Jimmy with a cape. He was like a superhero. And Jimmy here and Jimmy Robinson hated Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, Jimmy
Don't ask-
Robinson and I hated Jimmy Norton.
Don't ask. It doesn't make
who
any
did,
sense.
And who did Kiss hate in this scenario?
Kiss didn't hate anyone, but they would just come over, and all four of them in makeup, but especially Gene and Paul, would beat me, and it would hurt me. And I remember kicking me down the stairs and then just hugging me and loving me and comforting me. That was my fantasy.
All right.
Oh,
But
fantasy.
they did this
Okay,
to
I'm like.
they did this to you,
Yes.
or the other guy, or Jimmy Robinson. And who is the other guy that's not Jimmy Norton? That is Jimmy Norton.
No, me. I would almost observe Jimmy Robinson with the cape and Jimmy Norton. But it was me. I would kind of dissociate myself. And it was
my
me
God.
and Jimmy Robinson hating
I'm a
Jimmy
Jimmy
Norton.
Norton.
Jimmy
This
Norton.
is very
This is going to take
confusing.
another.
completely true.
This will take another 2 weeks, and we'll have
I
it
love
all
it.
figured out.
I love
and
it.
then there's Helen. Wow.
Helen.
Holy ass! Who are they?
Holy shit! This show just got better.
Wow.
Now we got
Hot Orientals.
sluts.
Nice.
Hero.
Oh.
Yeah, they got to be pros, though. They couldn't just be...
You think?
You think they're pros?
They don't dress like that unless they're pros.
You know what? I got to say it again. I say it a lot on this show. That DNA is a bitch because you mix up the DNA and you get that, and then you mix up the DNA another way and look over there.
Todd, Laverne, and Shirley.
Just proving God definitely has a sense of humor. What's going on with these girls, Eric?
Yeah, who are they?
They'll be coming in a little bit later. They're with this band Wolfpack. They're going to be doing the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge.
Are you kidding?
Breaking in the couch and...
Wiffle ball bat?
What?
Ralphie, you got to go. I'm sorry.
No, fuck that! Fuck that!
I'm really sorry you got to go. I can't believe you told us you had to be out of here by 9.
I never told you that. This is awesome. The show just got better and better.
No,
I got the mic close to the couch.
I think you got to go.
I'm gonna smell that.
This is not a big studio. We need some room. I think we have to tell you. I think Eric, get him out of the studio.
Why don't all fucking chicks come in here? They're with a band. I hate being a comedian.
Master Poe and his towels are gonna have to come in and drag my fat ass out of here.
I think he's got to go, man. What do you think?
Choke me out. I'm staying here.
He was pointing at his watch.
He did
outside the window.
I was like, Jesus, I'm out here with the. And by the way, I filled out way too much paperwork.
I know.
To do this. Okay, I did XM. I did like a 2-hour interview with them in D.C. They made me fill out nothing.
He won't leave.
Oh,
no, we're just kidding. Look at these guys.
I know. He's like, this is going to be a challenge. You choke me out, you got to carry me. That's the rule. You got to drag my fat ass out.
Pleasure in it.
All right, that's my only weapon is my fatness. Thank God. Thank God.
No, he's staying. He's staying. Because Master Poe still doesn't know when we're kidding.
I know.
Serious,
he would be really rough.
Calm down, Master Poe.
You're like
it's
the
okay.
sensei.
I was kidding. Can't you tell I'm kidding? You got a problem with what I did?
Sensei and just say Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right. You can stay.
Yes, Sensei. Didn't you get the music? That's from Karate Kid.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why his music is because he's Sensei.
Oh, okay.
Good way to get the joke, Ralphie. Thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Pick the music out myself.
I avoid all that.
This is the show that
avoid all that.
This is the show where guests don't want to leave.
Are you out of your mind? You just had hot Greek broads, okay?
All right, how about this? If you can sit through the retarded Laverne and Shirley, we'll let you stay for those two hot pieces of ass.
I can sit
That's a good deal.
And I think we're going to get the Greek girls involved somehow.
Nice.
Holy
ass. A red mark in the
and they have
What's
fired
going
up
on
the Jägermeister machine. All is good.
You can hear it humming.
With the Opie and Anthony show. All right, so getting back to Jimmy Robinson.
Oh, yeah.
Then there's Helen.
Helen is another imaginary friend he had when he was a kid.
Well, she was one of my imaginary friends when I was about 7 or 8. Was a woman in her late 30s, probably 37, with a beehive frosted hairdo named Helen, and she was one of my playmates, my imaginary friends.
Picture any woman's picture from 1967, 68.
Where they kind of look over the shoulder, and there's like an oval light around them, like that's that vibe.
Absolutely have you. I know
like
exactly
the
what
baby
you're talking about.
polyester short skirt.
Well, black and white photo. I'm picturing a black and white photo with a beehive frosted hairdo, and that was Helen.
Yeah. This is Ralphie May. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Hey, it's Rich Voss. You're listening to the worst of Robert Kelly on the Opie and Anthony show. Rob's a good man. He really is. He takes a lot of abuse, and he's got a history, you know. So take a little easy on the guy, you know. He's got bad knees. Maybe one knee. If I ever wonder why I can't really advance in this business, because I don't prepare. That's my problem. I had time. They told me about this about 4 days ago. So you would think I would come up with one funny thing? Oh, boy.
Bob Kelly's a good friend of Jim Norton's and a good friend of ours. Does some good radio for us. And he was on tour with Dane Cook as part of that Tourgasm. There's going to be a DVD out eventually of the whole tour. And basically broke his knee playing football.
That's the whole story. He's kind of out of shape. Bob is a chubby fellow with a goatee. And he jumped up to try to be an athlete and a man for once. And he clumsily came down on his fucking, obviously easily shatterable little legs, supporting all that weight. They haven't strengthened, and he hurt himself.
Yes.
He broke his leg, man.
Yes.
Broke his leg, man.
Dude,
I couldn't tell for the first 20 minutes of that audio what was wrong with him, though. I could sense something was amiss, though. But I wasn't too sure what it was.
And the best part of the audio is when he asked for someone to hold his hand.
It's just disturbing.
And, well, the audio's up on opieandanthony.com. I don't think we need to play the audio at this point, right? No? Okay.
It's sad.
Well, people have taken the audio, and they have already started making remixes a fun little feature on the Opie and Anthony show where you guys get to have fun with some of the audio, classic audio that we have on the show, and make it into something else. God, you're making me jealous. I'm so hungry right now.
What are you eating, Ant?
I am done.
Tuna.
Time.
And Dave Mirra, we're going to get to you next. All right? He's falling asleep on us.
Uh-oh.
Stay happy.
He's handsome.
All right, we're going to get to him in a few seconds here. But they're coming in. So I haven't even heard any of these, Anthony. None of us have, except for Steve. Steve usually tries to give us the more interesting ones. So we'll start with this one from Roman War Helmet from whackbag.com. It's Beavis and Butthead and Bob Kelly.
Jim! He's down, you're way down. He's down. You started moving before you had the ball. Jim.
Fuck! I snapped my knee, man. Oh no! I broke my knee, man.
911, dude.
I broke my knee, man.
Lay back.
I broke my fucking knee, man.
Wait.
I broke my knee, man.
Hey, how's it going?
I broke my fucking knee, dude.
Bobby.
I heard it break, dude.
Really?
Fuck!
Hang on.
God. I broke my knee, dude.
You dumbass.
Just lay this one flat. Can we get him some
Hold
water?
my hand,
You
man.
want some water?
I gotta squeeze some.
Ah, don't touch me, asswipe! Let go, pervert!
Fuck.
What a dork.
Fuck.
Wussy.
I broke my fucking knee, man. Oh, man. It bent backwards. God damn, man.
We get somebody coming, Bob.
He said, calm.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude.
Enough of this crap. That was cool. No, it wasn't. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's not bad. Roman War Helmet from whackbag.com.
Love the Beavis and Butthead.
It's a damn funny show.
Certainly was.
Moral decay, though. Good point, JJ.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do one more before we go to break here. This is from Scott from Cleveland, Anthony. I haven't heard any of these. Bill's dead.
Uh-oh.
The Bill's dead lady and Bob Kelly. This could be good. It has potential, right?
Well, I always like the old lady being thrown in, but it's got to work.
All right. Well, if it sucks, just tell let's we'll stop it and
make fun of
play
it
here.
Hi. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my fucking knee, dude.
Bobby.
I heard it break, dude.
Oh, no.
I heard my knee break, dude.
Who's this?
I'm in so much pain, man.
Who is this?
I broke my fucking knee, man. Oh, man. It bent backwards.
You're kidding. Oh, my God.
Ah, motherfucker.
Where did it happen?
Ah, what the fuck?
Where?
Both components are funny, but put together, it's just might as well just listen to the call.
Oh, my God. I don't believe it.
Hold my hand, man.
Oh, no.
Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some.
Oh, boy. Well, be sure and give the kids my condolences.
Oh, yuck. God, that fucking hurts.
Came down with the ball. That's all that matters.
All right, well.
That stunk.
I wish I was there, so when he said I need something to squeeze, I could have pulled out my mule and he could have squeezed it with his mouth. Hand-holding sissy. Dude, just put a wig and some lipstick on me. I want to feel pretty in the hospital.
Well, all right.
Damn, Bob.
We got more. We'll play them
throughout
the day.
We got like another 10.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good try, though.
Yeah.
When you have the different audio sources like that, you got to mask it with some music or something.
Or just make it make sense, you know?
Well, that's the first thing.
Who is this? I broke my leg, man. Oh. Who is this? It doesn't make sense.
No.
Dundee.
And how are you supposed to hold someone's hand if you're on the phone with them?
Right.
Why would you
You
call the
silly
old lady
goose.
dude?
Right.
Let's try this from JM. I have no idea how good it is. Tell me when to stop if you hate it, Ann. All right.
Jim! He's down, you're way down. He's down. They took my saddle and Houston, broke my leg in Santa Fe. I snapped my knee, man. I broke my knee, man.
Get it. 911, dude.
I broke my knee, man. I broke my fucking knee, man.
This is fucking horrendous.
On every level.
Send that shit to Bob and Tom.
On every level, that's horrible. The
This is
music
awful.
stinks. You can't hear either the song or the audio that's being played with it. And what? Because the guy said broken leg at the beginning of the song. That
guys, calm down.
Guy
That
banked
was
on that.
Fucking brutal.
Calm down. The guy's trying.
Yeah, good for him. Send in a Camel Toe song. We'll all play that and elbow each other good-naturedly in Indianapolis. That blew.
That was really bad.
Oh.
There's a Camel Toe song?
Oh, it's fucking awful.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I said it again. Now I'm all self-conscious.
See, aren't we?
Douchebag listeners.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
ruining my self-esteem.
Now we're all just going to be quiet.
Yeah.
You know the torture I go through every day before I attempt to say the word put? Because
I
of
see
these
it.
asses.
We see it. You'll go like,
stop.
put. You stop what you're saying and say, put.
And I was listening to some old tapes of us that have to be 6-7 years ago, and I was saying what, and no one ever noticed. But one ass had fucking pointed out to me. Now it's a torture every day. I have to think about it before I actually say the word. Want to try another one here, Anthony?
Yeah, because that stunk.
All right. Yeah, we got to leave
terrible.
We got to leave with a good one. Here's Dan in Pennsylvania.
I love that. See? Muggsy.
Mommy. It's been bad. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. Baby wants to fuck. Get ready to fuck! You fucker! You fucker! Don't you fucking look at me!
Oh, boy.
That was Bob Kelly meets Dennis Hopper in Blue Velvet,
yeah,
right?
Blue Velvet.
Mm-hmm.
That should be called That Was Awful Remix.
Horrible.
Follows Awful Remix.
That was
Fucking
really
terrible.
bad. Come on, people.
Yeah, this is a great bit. If
Step
done
it
right.
up.
All right, let's try this one. Bob Kelly meets Keitel from Reservoir Dogs. We got a couple of these in. This one's from Ray from Deer Park.
It's a
I broke my fucking knee, dude.
Hold on, buddy boy.
I broke my knee, man.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize you had a degree in medicine.
I broke my knee, man.
Are you a doctor?
I broke my knee. I broke my knee, man.
Answer me, please. Are you a doctor?
No, dude.
Okay. So you admit you don't know what you're talking about. So, if you're through giving me your amateur opinion...
I broke it, dude. I felt it crack.
And you're going to be okay.
I broke my knee. I broke my knee, man.
You're going to be okay. Say the goddamn word. You're going to be okay.
It's fucked up.
Who's a tough guy? Who's a tough guy? Come on, who's a tough guy? You're a tough guy. You're a fucking tough guy. I just want you to relax now. Okay? You're not gonna fucking die. You're gonna be fine. Joe gets here, I'll make you 100% again.
I'm in so much pain, man.
Can't do anything for you.
I'm in so much pain, dude.
Hey! Just cancel that shit right now. You're hurt. You're hurt real fucking bad. But you ain't dying.
Okay, I gotta squeeze some.
Go ahead and be scared. You've been brave enough for one day.
Almost.
That was good. It was
Kept waiting
it
for-
started really good. I thought it started very
started good and then petered out.
Yeah.
I got to interrupt this for 1 second. Lady Di wants to say hi.
Oh, what happened? Lady Di.
Lady Di,
I'm right here.
you want to say hi?
Yes, I do.
Say hi.
Hello.
All right. There's one more.
That will never get old, by the way. If you do that 50 times, I'll enjoy it
Oh, of
every
course.
time. Fucking sea turtle calling in.
There's one more. Bob Kelly stars in Reservoir Dogs again. This one was done by Chemistry.
Oh, okay.
Who's always good for a good one.
I broke my knee, dude. I broke it, dude. I felt it crack. I'm in so much pain, man. Can't do anything for you. So when Joe gets here, should be in time now. He's gonna help you out. He's gonna take care of you. Come on. Okay? We're just gonna sit here and we're gonna wait for you. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some. I broke that fucking thing. I broke it.
You're not gonna fucking die. You're gonna be fine. When Joe gets here, I'll make you 100% again. You're not gonna fucking die, kid. All right? Listen to me.
Fuck.
You're gonna be fine.
Fuck.
The kneecap is the most painful area a guy can get shot in. Shit. But it takes a long time to die from it.
It bent backwards.
I'm talking days. You're gonna wish you were dead. But it takes days to die from your wound.
God damn, man. What the fuck?
All right, that was
a very
good.
good one.
That one was put together well.
Chemistry! How do you get Keitel saying kneecap instead of belly?
Yeah, I started thinking about that, and I believe he said the kneecap and the belly are the two most painful places to be shot. I think. Can't recall. But that's Keitel saying kneecap. Yeah, what a great movie.
All right.
It's the worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
This river don't go to Antry. You done taken a wrong turn. Now let's you just drop them pants.
Drop?
Just take them right off.
What the fuck? Fuck!
Come on, squeal! Squeal!
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
The Bob Kelly remix is still coming in.
That's good. Pat from Unaki saying the kid, who's this kid, Jason? He won't die. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, old Jason.
What have we got here? A fucking comedian. Jim! Whatever you do, don't fall down. That would break my fucking heart.
You're way down. Keep down.
Get your fat ass up. What's your excuse?
I snapped my knee, man.
Oh, no.
I broke my knee, man.
I'm asking the fucking questions here, Private. Do you understand?
I broke my knee, man.
Well, thank you very much. Can I be in charge for a while? Do you feel dizzy? Do you feel faint? Jesus H. Christ! I think you've got a heart off!
Can we get us some water? Hold my hand, man.
You want some water?
I gotta squeeze some.
What is your major malfunction, numbnut?
I broke that fucking thing. I broke it.
You're gonna be all right,
I
dude.
broke my leg.
You had best unfuck yourself, or I will unscrew your head and shit down your neck!
That's pretty good.
That wasn't bad, right? That was from Rob from Columbia, South Carolina. Very nice. All right. Couple Bob Kelly remixes.
I heard one last night from, it was a Star Trek one that was pretty funny. Had Spock and Kirk discussing killing Bob.
Oh, really? Where is that one?
Do we have it?
Is that the one?
I'm a big Star Trek fan, so I got to chuckle out of this one.
All right.
From the maker of the Robert Kelly Homer Simpson remix, the mix that Steve C said was fucking terrible, but everybody else loved, comes a new mix with high hopes of winning Steve's approval and perhaps a 4-star rating. Todd from Framingham Studios presents the Robert Kelly Star Trek remix.
Captain's log, stardate 4523.3. Deep Space Station K7 has issued a Priority 1 call. We're going in armed for battle.
It is not life as we know or understand it.
Hold my hand, man.
Don't be afraid. Here's my hand. There's nothing more dangerous than the wounded animal. I'm sorry, Mr. Spock. But I'm afraid the creature must die. I see no alternative myself, Captain. It merely seems a pity.
Set your faces on Force 3 to kill.
What the fuck?
Hey, I like that.
I kind of like that one. The what the fuck at the end is the real payoff.
Yeah.
Force 3 to kill.
Bravo.
What the fuck?
That was Todd from Framingham?
Yeah.
Bravo, Todd. That's
Yeah,
pretty
I thought
funny.
That was funny. Little Star Trek.
Yeah, sure. This one we thought the bit was dead. We
Well,
get that little,
it
gem.
is, but
it never really, it never really lived. But
no.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, so here's the Bob Kelly Star Trek remix first.
From the maker of the Robert Kelly Homer Simpson remix, the mix that Steve C said was fucking terrible, but everybody else loved, comes a new mix with high hopes of winning Steve's approval and perhaps a 4-star rating. Todd from Framingham Studios presents the Robert Kelly Star Trek remix.
Captain's log, stardate 4523.3. Deep Space Station K7 has issued a Priority 1 call. We're going in armed for battle.
It's not life as we know or understand it.
Hold my hand, man.
Don't be afraid. Here's my hand. There's nothing more dangerous than the wounded animal.
I'm sorry, Mr. Spock. But I'm afraid the creature must die.
I see no alternative myself, Captain. It merely seems a pity.
Set your faces on Force 3 to kill.
What the fuck?
Not bad, right?
I find it kind of funny.
This next one blows it away, though.
Yeah, well, you always play the one that's not as good first.
You're right.
Here's, I think this one was the best one that came in, Ant. Would you say? From Harry T?
Which one is that, though? I don't remember.
Henry Hill?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I think this one blew all the other ones away.
Yeah, I like it.
Look, he started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
What are you doing?
Fuck! I broke my knee, man! Fuck! I swear my fucking mother, if you touch her again, you're dead! Oh,
Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
fuck!
Down, you're way down. He's down.
I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, dude! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, dude!
Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
On the side.
I broke my knee, man! It bent backwards!
Did it hyperextend?
I broke my knee, man!
Oh my God.
It bent backwards! I broke my fucking knee, dude! I heard it break, dude! Fuck! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, dude! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, dude!
Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Anybody have some like Advil?
Motherfucker!
Yeah.
You motherfucker!
Oh my God. I don't believe it.
It's fucked up. I broke it, dude. I fell to crap. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. I broke my leg, man. I gotta squeeze something. I'm in so much pain, dude. I'm in so much pain.
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Ugh.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Nick DiPaolo, and this is the worst of Robert Kelly, that chubby fucking half Eskimo, half Puerto Rican jerk on Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony program. We like to call it the O&A virus. We like to call it spreading the virus across America.
I'm musical.
We love being on XM satellite radio.
Yeah.
What's up, Bob Kelly?
Bob Kelly in studio for
Hi,
Jim
boys.
Norton.
Yes, for Jim Norton. Same body shape, just different face.
So, I saw your knee is not quite as good as it was last time you were.
I was actually a month into physical therapy, walking around. Perfect, almost done.
Yeah.
Stage in Vegas at the Hard Rock Saturday night. Took my brace off because it doesn't fit with designer jeans. Friggin' faggot I am.
And then is it the brace obviously has to go on the outside of the jeans, right?
No, I can wear the brace on the inside,
you
but I have
can?
to wear baggy. I have baggy jeans that I can wear, but these jeans are 7s. I don't know if you're familiar. These friggin' things are like tight, but they make me look a little
Hold
thinner.
on, man.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
7 jeans
come
are
on.
all the rage, dude, but mostly for girls.
No.
Guys are buying the 7s too?
Well, guys, I actually went into Macy's. It was actually
Like, dude, these jeans are ridiculous. They're like $200 a pair.
Yeah.
Girls are like doing whatever they can just to get a pair. They'll blow you on the street just to get enough money so they could get their 7 jeans.
Yeah,
it's
that's actually true.
it's the thing to have if you're a chick. I didn't know there was a guy thing going on with the 7 jeans.
I went to
Is there?
Macy's with Norton and my girl. You know, when Norton gets on these kicks where it's like, I need jeans.
And
Ron,
Norton,
where do I
for
get
some reason,
jeans?
can't go shopping for anything alone.
No, he
He
can't.
needs people with him to advise him.
I know, but the funny thing is that you'll help Norton out. You'll teach him, like, dude, these are what you get. This is why, and blah, blah, blah. And then 2 weeks later, he'll actually teach it back to you. Like, dude, what you want to do is go, you want to get these. And I'll be like, yeah, really, Jim? Why is that? Who told you that? Oh, I don't know, but, I did, you friggin' ape.
You know what? Jim does that a lot.
He does.
You bring up a good point.
He is
You've
really.
done that to me too. I'm like, you don't know anything about rollerblading. What do you? I told you that.
Well, you got to do. You got to get the rollerblades with the 5 wheels instead of the 6.
When
really?
is he gonna tell me that gravity is caused by mass and not spinning a planet?
He will.
That whole discussion.
That nightmare that we had to live through. Jesus, I was. Whatever. Go ahead, Bob.
The 7 jeans.
The 7 gay jeans that you're wearing.
Oh, they're so gay.
So what? You said they make your butt smaller or something?
No, nothing could do that.
Or makes you thinner?
They make you, because you wear baggy jeans. You like I'm a little chunky guy, but these jeans kind of fit, but they stretch. They're like Chuck Norris jeans. You know what I mean? Where you can remember those jeans? You could throw a high kick.
Right. Still tight, but you can throw that high kick. Sure.
But so I put them on, and I wrapped my knee in an ace bandage because I was walking great. And then I'm on stage, I'm doing my thing, everything. And this gig is fucking hell. I mean, you really got to punch him over the face the whole time you're up there.
Hard Rock Vegas?
Dude, it's 1,500 people, but half of the people, all the people up front and back they have a stripper table from Spearmint Rhino. These are all famous people. Bon Jovi was there. You know what I mean? It's all these people that, they're looking at me like, who the fuck is this guy? VH1? Okay, nice talking to you. And I literally had 2 seconds left. I mean, probably around 5 words to say in the bit. And I did this thing, and I came back all my weight on this leg, and it just went
no.
snap backwards. And I
Backwards.
Dude, I hit the ground like a fucking just a fat sack of potatoes.
Oh dear Lord!
And I'm on the ground just finishing the bit.
Sorry, should have been quicker.
Sound like that at all? Didn't sound like that.
They got him
a sack of potatoes.
What a way to end your set, though. Jesus.
But thank God I'm not like a joke writer. I'm a physical comic because people didn't know. If I was just standing there the whole time and then all of a sudden the last bit I'm just on the ground just. They got him a loud jackass anyways because they had no fucking clue. I'm just on the ground.
Oh, did you finish the joke?
I finished the joke. I go, thank you, good night, and then everybody comes out. They have midgets, strippers, a 7-foot gay Russian sword swallower.
Right.
They all come out and they're
Vegas.
grabbing me, trying to pull me back, and I'm like, my leg, dude, my leg. And I'm just like fighting. I'm fighting midgets and Russian sword gay swallowers.
Did you ask the midget if you could hold his little disgusting midget hand?
Hold my hand.
5 cocktail francs and a bun.
Dude, did you ever get surgery on this knee?
I was going a month of physical therapy. I'm fine. Fucking Saturday afternoon. This Thursday, going to the doctor, set the appointment because I had to get my knee better. To set the appointment.
Now it's all fucked.
Now it's fucked again. I'm on Vicodin. The way home, I'm just staring at the dude's TV next to me the whole time. He's creeped out. I'm just.
I love the Vicodin.
Vicodin is just.
I love it. I sometimes wish for pain so I could take it because I know if I start taking it without any pain, there's where the problem starts. That is every guy that's ever had to go to rehab for Vicodin. It always starts with an actual reason to take it, actual pain. Then the pain goes away, and you have some left. That's how it works. And then if you start taking it when you don't have any pain just because it's there, you will then have to get more because it will be gone, and there starts the big problem.
You still have some of that Vicodin from your...
I have Vicodin.
Your dentist visit.
It's right there at home. I still have the Vicodin. And I have the wonderful memory of what it was like to take.
It's hilarious because when I got my eyes done, I did the laser eye surgery. They give you some Valium,
Valium.
And you only need like two or three tops to get through the procedure. It's really not that big of a deal. But
they give you like 20.
They give you 20, so then I was just like you. I'm like, wow, this Valium is pretty damn cool. But you don't want to just take it, so you kind of, hey, I don't think I'm going to get a good night's sleep tonight. I probably should take a Valium.
Probably take one just to sleep.
Right.
Now I have a reason.
Right. Now I have a reason.
I stubbed my toe. Ow.
But it's so funny because you have this little bottle of goodness just in the medicine cabinet. It's legal. You didn't have to meet some dude in an alley.
Right.
It was given to you.
Suck a cock.
Right. And then you take it for the reason you initially had it, and then you just kind of have it there, just waiting for some dumb excuse why you feel good about yourself that you're going to be taking the Valium, even though you really officially don't need it.
Yep.
And it was definitely a sad day when I took my last one.
Oh,
because
you were taking it when you didn't need it.
Of course, but it was over. I probably had I can't remember anymore. Maybe a dozen left, maybe. And it took me probably a little over a year to, get through it.
A year, wow.
Because it was like, I need a good night's sleep. But Anthony and I had this thing to do, whatever, the next day. I can't be tired. So, you make these dumb little excuses.
Yeah.
And you're doing the same thing with your Vicodin.
It just sits there. It's a bottle of goodness, a bottle of happiness. And it's just sitting there with the big pills in it, those big Vicodin pills. And I can't bring myself to take it for recreational purposes. I love drinking, I love doing drinking and catching a buzz. I do not like hangovers. They're terrible. And to be able to get fucked up, as fucked up as you would have to be drinking to get that like that you can with the drugs, you would be so hungover the next day you would not be function. You could not function.
But what happens? You take one. I took 5, but then I needed 750. But then one of your listeners, I was like, he was like, dude, take one 750 and then take a half of a 750. And grind it up and put it under your tongue.
Come on.
So I swear to God. So I'm in so much pain yesterday flying home. I didn't want to deal with it, and it's on JetBlue. It's not like I'm going to be in first class.
Yeah.
like Jimmy Norton. But I took one. I crumbled it up and put it under my tongue.
Why did you do that? Did it do anything
the
for you?
The listeners told me to do something, and I did something.
Stupid listeners.
It actually, dude, let me tell you something. It goes right to your blood. Dude,
Really?
2 seconds. And I'm just staring at the lady behind the counter like, wow, what a pretty blue. Jet Blue is such a good name, man.
Look at the logo behind her,
Yeah.
and you're just staring at the color.
And on JetBlue, they have these paintings. They hired somebody to make paintings, these really nice paintings with an airplane and a little JetBlue thing in it.
Yeah.
So you're walking down the thing, and it was almost like I was tripping because like a little kid throwing a hat up in the air in a park with an airplane in the background.
And you're really getting into it.
I'm just like, wow, man, this is great art.
Great art, airport art. That's fantastic. You know, I would expect to have to be in a Holiday Inn to see art of this caliber, but to see it here at the airport.
That's funny, man.
Just talking about little drugs,
Bill Burr.
Vicodin,
Bill Burr
things like that.
entered the discussion here today.
I was taking some for a dental problem I had, and I took them, but I didn't take them all. The dentist always gives you a little more than you really need. And they sit there at home just talking to you, the bottle. But I don't want to be the guy that just starts taking it for no reason. You need a reason. If you start taking it for no reason, you're going to run out and need more for no reason, you know? I'm looking for anything. Like I wake up and go, yeah, I got the sniffles or something. Is Vicodin good for a cold? I know you're supposed to take like that
numb up my nose.
That eucalyptus stuff. What are you supposed to take?
You go to
Echinacea?
AOL. You go to AOL and look up Vicodin and what it's good for.
It's not good for a cold. Damn it! All right, I have to clip my nails, and I'm very sensitive.
It says it's
anything.
Good. It says it's good when you get poison ivy.
Yeah.
I got into a fight with my girlfriend. That bitch.
I'm emotionally hurt today.
I'm hurt. My self-esteem is hurt.
He hurt me very much with his words. So you can't be the guy that just starts popping them for pleasure because they're in your house, you know?
Was he still talking about his knee?
Of course.
Always. That's becoming like a career move for him.
I know. I'm actually going to have to
I was at a funny bone and I tweaked it.
I'm gonna have
I think I got my ankle too.
I'm going to have to at least I have something for my career. Nothing.
I hung up on him last night. He was
oh,
telling
my
me,
God. But I was on Vicodin. I was trying to tell him.
Yet
I
another
deserve this
orgasm
one.
story. I can't take it. Every time I call,
Dude, then the bus pulled up in Harrisburg, Virginia, dude. And you wouldn't believe the wacky stuff that happened out there. Dude, there was a mascot, and they totally set it up like punk, dude. Click.
oh, no. You know you told that story for another fucking 20 minutes before you even realized
But
it.
Billy sucks you in. He sucks me in because he asked me a question, so I'm like, yeah, and I start answering it, and then all of a sudden I take it upon myself to just keep talking about other things like I think he's interested. I really forget that I don't have normal friends because a normal friend would actually just sit there and do like his girlfriend would be there and just like take the phone away from his ears and just
go,
he's still
talking.
yapping.
Yeah.
But all my friends would go click, and I'm still yapping. So, anyways, dude, I swear to God, I actually wanted to type the rest of the story out and email it to you. I'm sitting there.
Dude, he's told me so many of those fucking stories. I feel like I was on the tour.
And then day 3.
Yeah, it was a big break for Bob Kelly.
It was a big break. No pun intended. Billy actually does the best Bob Kelly. He used to go, what was it, Bob Kelly in a cave?
What do you set me up to bomb for? Inside jokes. Why don't you imitate me imitating you?
Dude.
See that? See how awful I would have sounded?
Much better coming out of Bob.
It's better when Jim's on because he kind of works with you. Billy just smashes you right in the face.
I didn't.
Why you set me
I
up
hung
to
up
bomb,
on you
dude?
last night.
I hung up
in
on
the
his
middle
face.
of one of those awful
Billy's the most
stories, and I
negative
begin my
fucking friend
day.
you could have.
I begin my day hearing more Torgasm stories. I'm sick of them. The DVD's coming out. Give us something to watch.
Television show, Billy.
I gotta tell
really?
Yes.
I got to tell you something though, Bill.
Yeah.
Because of his, the breaking of the knee, we have Bob Kelly remixes out the ass. Have you
I
heard
heard the Immigrant song, man. It was hilarious.
People
you heard that one?
these.
I got that on my iPod. I think accidentally.
Wait, Bob,
It
you
is a
haven't
good
heard
one.
any of these, right?
I've heard a couple of them. I've heard the Zeppelin one was funny.
That's a good one.
The Goodfellas one was funny. You know what? I was surprised.
Hold my hand. Hold my hand, man.
Nobody
Love
did
that.
Pope of Greenwich Village, like a dueling.
Oh, that
my
would've been
thumb, my thumb, Charlie. I broke my knee. No, my thumb.
They took my thumb, Charlie.
I broke my knee. Hold my hand, man. Hold my hand.
I just like how he says, I broke my knee, man, in the exact same way like 18 times in a row to the point I thought
I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man.
And right when you're like, is this on a loop? He goes, I broke my knee, dude.
Well, did you hear the song?
He switches it up.
Yeah, switch it up a little bit. That's one of my favorite songs. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Song.
No,
people just take your pain and your tragedy and turn it into
dude,
songs.
I gotta admit, like when I heard that play start on the audio, I was like, "Fuck," you know.
Yeah,
almost like
you
when
sit
watch,
there going, "Here it comes."
Yeah, funniest home videos. You're holding your nuts.
Yeah,
and
you
it's the
know
same
it's
thing.
coming.
Like,
there's the father standing in front of his son with the pitch in the baseball.
the background, and the people are like discussing the play. Like, dude, you should have broke right. It's just
right. And they're arguing. He was down, man. He was down, and they have no idea that you're fucked up.
I'm just
yet.
off in the distance going.
But I knew they're discussing the play. Yeah.
But that's why I started screaming because nobody came over to me, and I was so nervous that nobody would take me serious. So in my brain, I just kept going. I broke my knee, dude. And what about the one asshole who went?
God, that's the famous guy.
That's the famous sound.
I
It
just
sounded
got that
just like
feeling
him.
like, oh my God, we have him in studio.
It really sounded like it was just like abandoned on the horizon. He sounded so far away.
It's like a pterodactyl coming in.
Well, here's the Bob Kelly Immigrant Song remix because Bob hasn't heard this yet.
Yeah, I like this one.
We want to play some of the better remixes for you because you haven't heard any of these yet.
I love this one.
I broke my knee, man. Fuck. I broke my knee, man. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I broke it, dude. I felt the crack. Fuck. I broke my leg. I broke it. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Hold my hand, man. That hold my hand, man, is one of the greatest lines. You could have said that like the manliest man could say that, and it would sound faggy. The way you said it, it's even worse. Hold my hand, man.
But as soon as I said it, I knew. That's why. And then I went, I need something to squeeze. But that was even gayer if you think about it.
Yeah.
And then.
You're one.
My hand, man. It's getting dark. I think this is it.
There's midgets crying all over. I don't know what to do. There's midgets everywhere. What's going on? It's getting dark, man. There's a light and there's midgets crying.
We'll do it for Johnny, man.
Do it for Johnny.
Do it for
You're one of those guys on the battlefield that would just be just like the movies. Hold it up, suck it up, man. Stay with us, the blood and guts
That's
all
what he
over
needed.
him.
He needed that Barnes guy.
Yeah.
Right in his face.
Take the pain. Take the pain. Take the pain.
I had
You see this piece of shit?
I got a bad feeling about this one, man.
Come on, LP. What do you say, Bob?
All right, here's a taste of the song that we were discussing.
Down, you way down.
Like a murder.
They still have no idea what's going on.
They're talking about the play.
Yeah, just talking about the play.
Sounds like a murder is taking place.
I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
On the side.
I broke my knee, man. It bent backwards.
Hyperextend.
I broke my knee, man. Oh my God. It bent backwards. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude. Fuck. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Anybody have some like Advil?
Motherfucker.
Advil.
They have that in the commercial.
Oh, my
Guy
God.
blows out his knee. Most people use Tylenol.
Yeah, Tylenol.
But not for a blown out knee.
When T.O. ripped his ACL.
Advil.
My favorite thing, anybody talk about Dane's complete lack of concern? The way he came up, there was no concern in his voice. Dude,
yeah.
The ambulance is coming in a couple seconds.
Oh,
In his head, he's like, this is great footage.
Yep.
Oh,
Exactly.
the camera lady actually apologized to me later. There's a girl
For taping it?
Well, she couldn't. They wouldn't let her shut the camera off. She wanted.
course
She was
not.
like,
Those
should
are
I
the
help?
moments you hope for.
I came out of the hospital, the emergency room. She's right there with the camera.
Yeah.
And she's like, sorry. And then I'm just like all messed up on Vicodin. My knees all wrapped up. I'm in a wheelchair, and they videotaped. Oh, the
Did they
sound
make
guy
you do it again?
smashed my leg too. I'm lying there. I'm on the bus, and the guy he's saying goodnight to everybody, and he walks over to say goodnight to Dane, and he just whacks my leg and just pushes it all the way to the left, and I just
Dude, they needed another take of it.
That's what I was
Come on, Bob,
thinking.
do another take. We want to get
The audio wasn't quite right.
Yeah, we want to get your point of view.
Just punch him in the kneecap.
Here's another remix that you haven't heard yet there, Bob.
Motherfucker. You mother. It bent backwards. Fuck.
Dude, hundreds of these came in, Bob. Hundreds.
Love the sheep one.
We've played about 20 on the show, but at least
I like when he
100
starts
came in.
whispering.
Huh?
I like it when he starts whispering towards
Yeah.
the end, like some
Yeah.
mob movie.
Yeah.
It's so fucking nice, dude.
Dude, I broke my knee. Dude,
That busted. I can't believe it just busted. I can't believe it.
It went backwards. Dude, it went sideways and backwards. I can't believe it went backwards. Dude, I'll take that Advil. I was just walking on it.
Who's that random Arab who's just trying to relate?
No, that's the Dominican that did it.
Oh.
He's a. You know what sucks too is he never owned responsibility.
No.
No, he couldn't. But it wasn't me, man. I play football. You know.
You're playing the
What?
game. It's kind of hard to fess up for if you're just playing football.
Really?
Yeah.
When you come up and it's touch football and you
One of the
wrap
risks-
your legs around me and punch me in the face,
It's one of the risks
and then
you
all your
take.
friggin' 6'4" Dominican body comes down on my knee. Really?
There really was no reason for any of you to be playing football.
Exactly.
Well, I quit. I didn't want to play. I was done. I
Dane
realized
made you
that.
play.
No, he
they
didn't.
had activities for him during the
Stupid,
day.
stupid,
Activities.
stupid.
Today we're having a picnic. And you will
Stupid.
try to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches as fast as you can.
I'm choking, dude. I'm choking.
It's fucking pathetic.
Tonight we're going bowling.
He had activity. I opened for Charlie Murphy, but I'm going to tell you something. During the day was mine. He didn't tell me, okay, we're going to bring you down to the hood.
Right.
Get stabbed.
We're going to race scooters today.
Look at
Jesus.
Bill. We're gonna fuck some white women today, and then we're gonna eat chicken.
We're bowling tonight.
My thumb! It bent backwards when I threw the ball, dude. I broke my thumb, dude.
You see the 7-ton split?
Dude! Don't keep bowling my thumb! Dude, give me a pin to squeeze, dude. I just need to squeeze a pin.
Activities. That's
Activity.
great. Get all on the bus. Get your permission slip signed.
Wait a
It was
minute.
like meatballs.
Yeah, like camp.
They had us horseback riding one day. That was fantastic. That was one of our activities.
Did they really?
Dude, this is what happened. They didn't tell us this. And Gary Gellman, this is why he almost walked off he snapped like the second day in, and I've never seen somebody, I thought he was going to stab somebody. He's on I don't know what the fuck he's taking.
Stabbed.
He was going, what the fuck? I did this for a year on that stupid show. I didn't want to fucking do this again. I gotta freaking go horseback riding. Why? And I'm just staring at him like, oh my, last comic standing fucking killed this kid. And he's just snapping.
Yeah, he lived in a house with 10 other comics.
Oh my God.
Horseback riding, though.
You guys went horseback riding?
Dude,
as well?
and Gary almost got killed. They put him on a Clydesdale. This old it was the only horse big enough for him because he's 6'4". This horse was just like 8 feet tall. Looked like from Lord of the Rings. It's just hairy feet. And Gary was so nervous, and the horse could sense that. So we're on the
How do they do
horses. All of a sudden, you're supposed to go, whoa. and pull back and
whoa.
All of a sudden you hear you're supposed to go whoa and pull back real hard. All of a sudden you hear whoa, 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 and Gary just flies. He just flies by going whoa, and then all of a sudden at the end you hear please whoa, please whoa,
please whoa.
And this thing was in full gallop, and it's like huge with him on it. It just looked disturbing. It just flies by, and then when one horse goes, the rest of them think they're going home. So everybody's horse just started flying. So we're all just flying down this dirt road. Matt Frost, he's the one of the tour managers. He's big too. He starts bouncing off. He's like hanging off sideways. So he falls off the horse. Gary's almost crying. The lady, she was like a 4'2" lesbian cowboy dyke. It looked like, like out of a Western, just kicks the back of a horse and just, wow, flies up, grabs the reins of Gary's horse, grabs Matt's horse on her horse. It was crazy.
I used to do that. I would have hung up on him.
Yeah, you don't think a lot of listeners? You don't think a lot of listeners?
There's just too many people in the story, Bob.
You don't think a lot of listeners
like 8 people, 22
all right, go ahead,
horses.
Billy. You just keep talking.
It's like an epic. It's like Ben-Hur.
I really.
There's a production
and
of Ben-Hur.
Renner comes out of nowhere.
6 guns.
Bobby, you gotta admit, you ended your story with "it was crazy." That is the line when it bombs. It's
You're
bombing.
right. I did bomb.
The tour was in April. It's June. It's over. Coming around again, man.
I really have a problem with telling one story and going into another. I really do. I think I have a torgasm disease. I really do have a problem. What was the story? What was I originally
talking about? Will we see this horseback
about?
riding on the DVD?
Yeah, you know what? The Dominican guy.
Yeah,
he was filming it and he didn't get anything.
Because of your knee break, this DVD's going to sell like crazy. Though.
Yeah, everyone's going to want to see
that.
that.
We're going to play another remix for you here. One of the better ones that came in, the Henry Hill Bob Kelly remix.
I like this one.
This might have been the best one that came in.
Look, he started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry.
She almost sounds like Bob.
He pushed me out of the car.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
I broke my knee, man. Fuck. I swear my fucking mother, if you touch her again, you're dead. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Wow, how good is that?
That's got to be the best one.
You know what?
Absolutely.
No, it's weird. I had no idea. That was by Harry T, and Harry T is now one of our interns.
Oh, well.
Look at that.
He's one of the new guys today?
Yeah.
Maybe he ought to get a little recognition.
He's got
that was a great one.
I
like at the end. I
little
go,
skill there.
Hold my hand, and he hit me
Bring
again.
him in. Look at him. We gave him little name tags.
Did you pat this guy down before you hired him? The Taliban.
That's what we said. That's the guy we were talking about earlier.
Everybody says that to him.
I have
Harry.
to shape now. It's just
Harry Taliban.
It was a temporary thing, but now it's got to go.
Guys, we have a whole crew of new interns wandering around them, so. And they all have
the
name
beard
tags
thing
on.
really makes you look a little terroristic.
It's not the look I was going for. So
he came in with like 3 other people like surrounding him, just making sure nothing's going to happen.
I could tell you were probably going for a Stallone Cobra look, and you've got more of a Mohammed Atta.
A Nighthawk. What was that? Nighthawks?
Nighthawks.
Yeah,
that was it. Nighthawks.
Nighthawks.
Stallone
With Billy D.
Nighthawks
With
look.
Billy D.
Very good. Wow, yeah. That was the one. But it comes off a little bit, jihad.
It's going to go then.
You should check his computer. He has a flight simulator on his computer.
Yeah.
He's practicing.
All kinds of schematics of the subway. Yeah, there you go. Harry T. Well, that was a very good job. The Goodfellas remix.
You sent another one in too, Harry?
I sent the immigrant song one. The
okay.
Wow. 2 gold ones. Well, look who we
welcome
have
to
on
the
board.
program there, Harry.
Brand new to the show.
I want Harry getting my coffee from now on.
So you've been listening to the show for a while?
Yeah, a long time ago.
For a long time, and you figured you would apply for an internship.
Yeah, and I used to back at NEW. I used to work for the night show.
Ron Fez.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you have a little experience.
Yeah. I started the week you guys left.
Left, yeah. So we didn't know you then.
Unfortunately, no.
See, it was a lot of fun when we were there. Foosball tables, booze, broads.
It was a ghost town.
Yeah, after we got the boot, they kind of cracked down on everybody over there and took all the games out and
took the
all
booze
the pinball
away
machines
from
and
everyone.
video games and beer coolers.
Yeah.
There was a closet where all your stuff was. Like
Yeah.
all the fun stuff. They moved into your old office and padlocked it.
Yeah, padlocked it. Yeah, and we ruined it for everybody over there. Before we got fired, it was a daily party over there.
It was a
with
frat house.
Girls coming in. We had a bartender that would
Shot
come in and
girl.
mix drinks. Shot girls. There were foosball tables, video games, pinball machines. And, in between all this, we'd put on some kind of radio show.
Oh, drug dealer.
Yeah, drug dealer, whatever you need. Whatever
it all.
you need. And then after we got the boot, Ron and Fez were still there, and they're very cool guys. They did a great show, still do. And they were into having fun, too. At night, the beers would still be flowing. There'd be things going on. They cracked down on everyone so bad that all fun had to be put in the closet and locked away.
Whatever happened to the Enema kiddie pool?
Oh, that I didn't unfortunately get to see.
What was that?
Oh, God, they had a guy come in.
Paulo.
They loaded him up with an enema, so he could barely hold anything.
Not just like as much as the guy could, take.
And we all went around in circles telling jokes to see whose joke would get him to fucking explode out of his ass.
Into the kiddie pool.
Into the kiddie pool he was standing in.
That's a great make me laugh.
It really was. I think Opie won.
Yeah,
by getting the
he beat Brian Regan.
Yeah, beat Brian Regan was there. Beat him, but it was such a it wasn't even a thought up line or anything. It was a spur of the moment thing. He got a dominatrix to start crying because he said she looked like Joey Ramone.
Then he threw poker chips in her face.
There's nothing worse than seeing a dominatrix cry. It's like, what do you cry? No,
just slap her in the face.
Yeah, smack her. You're supposed to do this,
Exactly.
bitch.
All right, Harry. Welcome aboard there, and
Pleasure
thanks for
to
the
be
great
here.
remix there.
Good job. Very good. I
easy,
think
Harry.
he's
Good
a
job, man.
standout amongst the two guys, the
Shave
two
that
other
beard.
guys today.
I don't even want to know the other guy's name.
3 other guys today? What are 3 other? There's a total of how many new interns here today? 4? Is that why they have the name tag?
There's intern 1, intern 2, intern 3, and Harry T.
And Harry T.
Harry Taliban.
See how this works?
Harry the Taliban.
We know. Oh,
Yeah,
we know Harry's
Taliban.
name.
That's how you should get him in here when you want coffee. You
I like Paul.
he does look like one of the pilots.
I'm trying to play some of the other remixes for you there, Bob, because you haven't heard these. Actually, a lot of people did it to music as well.
Nobody got Deliverance?
Yeah, I was going
you
to play
figured
that one,
that out.
actually.
Someone
Rape
did.
scene?
We'll play that one for you.
Someone did.
Yeah. See how original I am?
But first,
Yeah.
Yeah, it
20
worked.
people not even in show business came up with that, you hack.
listen to this one.
Fuck! I snapped my knee, man! I broke my knee, man!
Please hold my hand.
Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Hold my hand, yeah, yeah. Hold my hand, yeah, yeah. Hold my hand and I'll see you home. Hold my hand, yeah, yeah. Hold my hand, yeah.
I snapped my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my fucking knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, man! I broke my knee, dude!
Hold my hand, man.
I love that. Hold my hand, man.
I wonder if when this does come on TV, if there's going to be a bunch of midgets just crying watching this.
Yeah.
If it's the reverse.
All right, we do have
tend to get a little emotional over midgets.
We do have a Deliverance one.
This river don't go to Antry. You done taken the wrong turn. Now let's you just drop them pants.
Drop?
Just take them right off.
Ah, what the fuck? Fuck!
Come on, squeal! Squeal!
What the fuck?
Bob, I want to thank you, by the way. You made our job so easy.
Oh, yeah.
We just sat back for like a week straight just listening to these things instead of doing a show.
That was disturbing, that one. I just remember hearing the you talking to Dane. You guys were so nice to me when I called in when I was all on Vicodin.
Yeah.
Man, take care, Bob, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, as soon as you got me off the phone, you were like, dude, Dane, you got to get that audio.
Yeah, we need it.
Listen, Dane, Get that fucking audio.
We would have paid big bucks for that. We got it for free, but we would have wrote some serious checks.
Dane was like, "Don't worry, I'll get it." It was like a CIA drop to the KGB. Yeah, I'll
The
get
same tone he had when he asked you if you were okay.
I'll get it.
Don't worry. The ambulance is coming. Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
What other ones you want to play for him? I don't want to play all of them, obviously.
No, 'cause some of them are just really bad.
The Bob Kelly, Sergeant Hartman was a million of these came in.
Yeah.
I think I
got an example of one.
Yeah, I think we got an example of the better one.
What have we got here? A fucking comedian. Jim! Whatever you do, don't fall down. That would break my fucking heart. Down, you're way down. He's down. Get your fat ass up. What's your excuse?
I snapped my knee, man.
Oh, no.
I broke my knee, man.
I'm asking the fucking questions here, Private. Do you understand?
I broke my knee, man.
Well, thank you very much. Can I be in charge for a while? Do you feel dizzy? Do you feel faint? Jesus Christ! I think you've got a heart off.
Can we get us some water?
Hold my hand,
You
man.
want some water?
I gotta
Try it.
squeeze something.
What is your major malfunction, numbnut?
I broke that fucking thing. I broke it.
You're gonna be all right, dude.
I broke my leg.
You had best unfuck yourself, or I will unscrew your head and shit down your neck.
God, scream.
You got to give it up to him for being able to listen to this, because I know Joe Theismann has never been able to watch that tape.
No.
I couldn't watch
I
it. They
can't
wanted
watch
me to
that.
watch it. They
Really?
actually took it. Yeah, like 4 days after it happened, they brought me and everybody else in a room because the executive, the producer dude, wanted to get reaction.
Oh, that'd be
shots.
good. So all of a sudden they tape you watching it. And
Yeah,
then,
they wanted that horse shit. So I
Yeah.
walked in the room and I'm sitting there and they start playing the video before with the play, and people are making the play, and I'm watching that. I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
Can't watch
I go,
it.
dude, this is stupid. I go, you're making me so you can get me what? Cringing? I just walked
Yeah,
out.
this is one of your activities for the day.
The latest activity. That's hilarious.
The guy actually asked me
Comedy
after
and
that
activities. What?
if I wanted. If I
Still want to be on the bus?
Right.
He asked me if I wanted to go white water rafting.
Oh, really?
After I hurt my knee, he goes, it's up to you.
Yeah, there's a safe sport.
Yeah, that's good. We're gonna strap me down to the front like the broad on the boat, just like a hood ornament.
Someone would drown. Comedians and like a comedy tour and activities, it's not you don't do it.
It's just the word.
Well,
you
they
go,
were
you
video-
sleep late, you
they
wake up, you do your gig, you go back to bed.
The reason why they had us do stuff is because they knew they were videotaping it, so they knew if
Something was going to happen.
Well, no, they knew that if they just let us do what we were going to do, we were going to sleep all day.
Right, they can't
and
videotape
play
sleeping
Xbox,
comics.
play Xbox,
Yeah.
eat, go back to sleep, do the show, and then watch TV and play Xbox. It would have just been, just an Xbox ad.
So activities opens up the opportunity for people to get injured and fuck themselves up because
Dane cracked a couple ribs. Jay Davis got hurt. I got hurt. Everybody. Matt Frost rolled an ATV on his leg. I thought he was going to get killed, dude. He came like a split second from that thing rolling over his head.
It's insane.
Yeah, it was stupid. I almost got killed. I played
crazy.
paintball after this. And I'm such an asshole. You know when somebody goes, I know I have my leg brace on. The guy goes, 1, 2, 3, go. But instinctually, when somebody says go, you just run. And I have a leg brace. I ran and just slipped. And I just got nailed by 5 dudes with paintballs. I'm like, why? What am I, an asshole?
Yeah, it
Stupid
doesn't have to be that hard, Bob. You can just do your show.
Don't tell me, kid. I'm fine with sleeping and playing Xbox.
Playing paintball.
The next day, we got to rappel down the side of this cliff. And I told them my helmet didn't fit, dude.
We had to repel. What are you kidding? They took us rock climbing.
I cracked my skull, dude. I cracked my skull, dude.
They took us rock climbing.
You went rock climbing?
They took us indoor rock climbing, and I'm the only fatso that couldn't make it to the top.
Oh.
This little kid made it up. I tried 3 times, and my hand was just shaking.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's
You were the
awful.
shaky hand guy?
Oh, dude, it was stupid.
Trying to reach. I can't reach, dude.
We had to make pottery. We had to make a bowl.
Make pottery.
I'm kidding. We didn't have to.
I was going to say, you know something? It didn't surprise me, though.
Yeah.
Because
Dude,
everything else,
my
everything
bowl
else
is
camp.
broken,
Right.
dude.
It's all
My
camp.
bowl is broken. I broke my teacup.
We went canoeing.
Did you guys have like a big day where you like played another tour in like events, like a 3-legged race?
What do you mean?
Potato sack race.
The Tourgasm,
Popsicle stick houses.
The Tourgasm Olympics.
You meet up with the Kings of Comedy tour bus or something.
And we fought them.
Knife fight.
Yeah, the I'm Rich Bitch tour.
All right. The Star Trek one, is that worth replaying, you think? Not really? And the We Were Soldiers, the one that came in today, yes or no?
That was close to being good.
It was almost good?
Almost good. Not quite.
No? All right.
Some people, we're crushing dreams. They're sitting there listening, going, oh, they're talking about mine. They're going to play it. They're going, that piece of shit. Nah, throw it away.
All right.
That's it.
Girlfriend
Gone.
rubbing his
How many?
Okay. They still brought it up on the air.
They talked about it. That's good enough. They talked about it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
The next level is they'll actually maybe play it.
Yeah, play
shit
write
on it.
another one. You put together another one, I'm sure they'll play it.
I'm sure Bobby will get hurt again during his activities.
I knew when this happened I was going to get a nice hot slamming.
All right. Well, that's it for the Bob Kelly remixes then for now. They're still coming in, though, believe it or not. We started this like a month ago, I think. Over 100. I got at least 35 in front of us.
Only 10 like that are even kind of good.
Yeah. So, good job to everyone that sent one in.
Wow.
Maybe
Has anybody yelled that shit out at you yet?
Oh, well, not that. Yeah, I get that. I get hold my hand and not you.
Yeah, not you.
It's so
a big
funny
one.
though. It's like, you know.
Not you, Seinfeld.
No, they go like this. They go, "We love you, Bob," and I'm like, "Thanks, man." They just go, "Not you."
Oh,
but there's nobody else knows what the hell. It's usually like a couple O&A fans, and then it's everybody else in the crowd. So they're just looking at me like, "What does that mean?"
Yeah,
and I'm like, "Dude, nobody knows what the fuck we're talking
about." Just a disgusted Seinfeld.
Oh, it still hurts my feelings. The worst is on AOL, the AIM, because they go, "Dude, you're really great." And I type back, "Thanks, dude," and then "not you," and they just sign off.
Don't even give you a chance to say "fuck you" or anything.
But then they sign back on, and they're like, "Dude, I'm sorry. I just had to do it." It's like, fucking
pests.
Hey, what's up? All right then. Hey, what's up? It's Bob Kelly. Go to robertkellylive.com and find out when I'm coming to your town. Again, that's robertkellylive.com, or go to my MySpace, MySpace/RobertKellyLive. You want to find out when I'm coming back to your town, or fuck me. All my dates and info are up on either one of those, so make sure you check them out and come down to one of my shows. Later, bitches. All right, do it one more time. No, you're good. No, I want to do that. I want to do that one more time. I want this one. Ready? Hey, what's up? It's Bob Kelly. If you want to find out...
Opie and Anthony.
All right, so you heard it all. You know, I'm not going to lie. The best comics in the business. All right, that's pretty good. I think we pretty much got it all in. Have a fun vacation. Why are they taking off? What is it? That's good. Yeah. Well, you're listening to the worst of all of them. Ooh. Well, I think that's it.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yay me!